Vamos a ver las finales de EMEA. Venga, va, vamos para Olympic.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
VCT EMEA playoffs have been cinema. Welcome to the last day of the VCT EMEA Emoda playoffs here in the Berlin studio. After this, they're off to Barcelona. And I'm back off to Americas as well.
You can come join us.
Oh, can I come?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, I'm required for the playoffs over there as well. Billy Kakuka, thank you for joining me. Today, there are so many different ways that today can play out. In one world, we have two challengers teams making it to Barcelona. That's
Good morning.
Incredible. There are permutations abound for teams being able to make it to Barcelona, teams being able to make it to champs. But simply for these teams,
on broadcast,
win,
that's good.
You're in Barcelona. If you're out of champs contention for all of them. That's nasty.
Yeah, especially for the challengers teams, we already knew that that was going to be the reality, right? They need to make that grand final to make it to Shanghai. But as you're saying, for the other teams, for Team Liquid, sadly, they do not have a lot of points. We were speaking about it yesterday and how they have to make that lower bracket run. And either get some points or make it to the final. But for BBL, things are looking a little bit better. But as you're saying, yeah, things will get complicated because once your future is out of your hands, anything can happen.
This is the thing, it's do or die for BBL today, right? And if you win, you're able to lock champs. And that's probably because they were able to accumulate so many points when we think back to the start.
Look at their scent attack pistol.
Of EMEA
Talking about DFM.
To that global event. So they're in an okay spot, but it is do or die.
So I woke up I was so tired. I was so damn tired. My body was like so tired. I was like, yeah, I don't think I can get up. I turned on the game. And that is the only round that I watched. And I was like, DFM's got it. That is Sense Attack Pistol. I was like, damn. Actually, Aura Max Pistol. Updraft dash into the market smoke with a dart.
Especially this year.
They absolutely ran them over.
They had to win like their last game
for them to make it to playoffs.
And they barely squeaked into playoffs that time.
And then I
Barely
instantly fell
squeaked
asleep.
into playoffs that time. Ended up doing fantastically in London. Could do the same. Who knows? We'll find out possibly by the end.
I was like, that's the type of pistol you win
Let's lock in on the
like
games that we're
easily, and it snowballs into the rest of the day.
Team Liquid had a bonkers series. We were all ready to count them out after map 1, and then they rebounded 13-1, 13-1.
So there's a sign in Discord.
What the hell?
Yeah,
two different teams.
Yeah, but two different teams. But look at the things that they were doing on that first map. We're sorry to be negative and forget about those two first maps.
Oh!
But, we heard Nat speak about it, and we'll get into it in a minute.
Wait!
Look at the individual decisions that they're making, not really understanding.
Wait, that's so cool.
What SGA were doing, but actually giving them so many opportunities to take this isolated duo.
Wait, that's so cool.
Purple, for example, started having a very bad series. Again,
No.
for the
Why
solo
would
race. This
I mean, okay, I was,
against
to be
Emily
honest, I was
will
way
lose.
too tired. To
And
be
then
honest, I was way too
escalating
tired.
Into this executes where everybody on the side of SGE is not only alive, but they're waiting.
Bottom of the
for
list?
you.
I don't care, bro. I'm on the list.
Separated. There was no coordination, and it ended up
I don't
around
care.
for SGE. So we had good reasons to think that Team Liquid was not going to
It's cool,
survive.
bro.
But
It's hella
when you
cool.
look at that second and third map, they reminded us of why they're a team that usually attacks.
As long as we're on the list.
I mean, a dominant scoreline like that, they just decided to wake up when it got to those maps. So yeah, I think the bounce back for me was super impressive from them.
Do you think it'll be more like?
What do you think of
that
streaming
bounce back
CS2
performance here
EWC
today?
Grand Final?
'Cause if you're a volatile team,
You can't. You
always
can't.
just
I know
wake
I
up
have
in the day and
EWC
go,
streaming
I think we'll
permission,
actually
but
13-1 people
it's like
today.
per game.
So what performance are we going to get out of them, Billy?
You never know.
Per
with
game
Team
kind of,
Liquid. I swear we
permission.
said this yesterday, but genuinely, I feel like they have players that can be quite inconsistent at times, which is why. But then they also have players that can completely take over a series. I think of Camo. I think of Purple.
It's gonna
And
take me
these
a
are
little
the
bit to
players
wake
that I'm
up,
looking
but
at to see, can
I'll
they
be
bring
there.
that
Guys, I was
consistency.
so
I
tired.
think it matters a lot, the fact that they played yesterday. You know, like,
I was so
think they
tired when
carried
I
the
woke up.
momentum from day to day. I think we just
I went
really
back to
keep
sleep for
going with
another,
the
like,
changes
3
that we made.
hours.
Billy, you were talking about Purple because, yeah, of course,
And I'm
like,
still
map
tired.
one, the numbers are not terrible, but you could feel, especially on the first Blood First Death department, how in the next two maps we saw a completely different face.
I will wake
It
up,
is still
though.
scary, the fact that there's not that consistency
A little bit of
there, but
coffee.
whatever they talked about between map 1
Oh
and 2,
shit,
they
Zikz
said
is
that they
Hollywood
had
now?
hard
Since when do you have a
conversations,
24/7
and it
channel?
worked. I don't see
I
that
started a
changing
few days
so
ago.
quickly. If this was like week to
Oh
week,
my god. But speaking of that, it's
Both
a
of
little
these teams
bugged
are
right
gonna
now.
have star talents, but Billy, you were focusing on some of the struggles that Enterprise
Has,
had
like, the chat on.
against operators. Now,
Yikes.
Purpo, you saw the stats there, pulling out the operator. Sometimes you think this is something they should lean into more against Enterprise?
DFM needed you
100%.
today?
think
I mean,
the
I was,
series
yo, I'm
that
not gonna lie.
Enterprise have played, they've shown that they've always struggled either against the chamber players or against
Hold
the
on.
snipers.
Wait.
We saw it when they played against Fnatic. It was Alpha that was doing things to them. Dead Ink in the Fireflux series, and then Narrate in the other day on the KC series.
I got
time and time again,
a
this
solid
team are struggling
2 hours
against these
before
weapons.
DFM,
And you look at it and think,
slept,
okay, this is a team that
then a
played
2
double
hours
majority
before
of the time.
EMEA,
How are they not able to have that
then
explosivity? Because
like
time and
1
time
hour
again,
sleep
they're just
before
getting completely
Americas.
caught off guard.
So I had
And
5
for
hours
me,
of sleep
this is a
in
weakness
3
that
different
Purple
naps
could play
yesterday.
into to, you know, elevate
Then
the
I went to
stats.
sleep, I think, at
Is it
like
the lack of utility on
9.
the attack side that sees them running into these angles, or is it like a
Went to sleep
propensity
at
want
9,
to take
woke up at
just
like
raw gunfights? What do you put it down to?
I
What do
don't-
they need to improve on?
I don't think so, because you have Lime, who's
Whatever it
constantly
was,
on the
like, when the
Phoenix,
game
let's
ended,
not
I think it was,
forget,
like,
and then
3.
Neon as well. Like, I think that they definitely have the tools to be able to deal with them.
Maybe it
I
was
almost feel
3:30.
like it's the unexpectancy.
Yes.
of
And I was so
coming up
tired
against
at 3:30,
people
I
with
was
these
like, yeah, I
snipers.
just can't.
I think it's also
I
more
just
so that
can't.
we have also, with the game moving the direction that it's moving and Double Duel is being
I knew
more
I'd be too
aggressive, we
tired.
also see
I'll
on
be right
those
back on
plays is
second
that
shot.
The operator needs to look for the play. Like the ones that we were showing is like there's a lot of chaos and there's an operator that finds the weakness, that finds the gap to actually have that happening. Yes, it is something that they need to work on, but actually to solve in the moment. There's not many rules that you can follow. There's not a lot of protocols that will give you 100%. You have denied the operator in this meta.
I'm looking on Enterprise, and I'm looking at the fact that they were winning a lot of their clutches, and I'm looking at the fact that
Magnum.
they are... Well, Magnum was fantastic in that. I'm looking at the way that they're shouting across the stage as well, and I'm thinking to myself, what if Paditek does something insane today against his former squad? Dude, the storyline just writes itself. You've been gifted in EMEA, absolutely gifted. He already knocked out Heretics earlier on, and now he's coming for more of his former teammates.
It's not only that, he'd be helping Team Heretics by getting
Yes.
a win
He's doing it for
today
them. He's doing it
as
for
well.
them.
So like, yes, he has that rivalry in the sense of he is up against his former teammates, but he'd also be helping former teammates that he played with in the past. And I feel like it's
I'm
almost...
sure they'll feel really happy about that. Oh,
poetic.
thank you, Paditek.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Paditek, for owning us and then helping us get back in.
I think it's poetic as well, the fact that it's in Shanghai. Like, it's just,
Exactly.
it all ties
It don't
in,
make
like, together.
sense. It don't make sense. He has to do it for them. And he's been such a pillar of the emotions, especially in the first matches when he was even surprised of seeing that face of on Cozy, you know, when he's like, oh my God, he's actually reacting. And now, especially with him sitting by his side and he's just cheering him up, all of them are coming into that atmosphere.
Do you think that there is some genuine grudge match here between Patty and the rest of Liquid? Because that 2025 roster, there were grumbles as it ended up petering out. Trex got brought back in.
Yeah.
Where was the invite for Paditek?
Okay.
And he had to work his way back up through tier 2.
I mean, you can say where were the invites for many of the players. That's what we've been saying about challengers.
Did
It's
he even open YouTube chat?
so
Yeah.
many of those situations, you think like these are like the rejects.
Yo,
and
Zikz morning.
so
Thanks for not
far,
jinxing
like,
my
the
team.
rejects are the
T1
ones
sad
that
for
are going to
DFM,
be
but it
sending you home.
has to do it.
It's very high school.
Yes, it's evil. So high school.
There you go,
like
Smith.
it.
I read it out loud.
I think from my perspective, though, like you
Fuck.
mentioned, like there's so many players with a wealth of experience, but then you have the guys that have been waiting for this opportunity. When I
Well,
look towards the players like Cosy,
today
like Lime, like Alluri as well.
has some pretty
Lime and
banger
Alluri
games, to be
especially
honest.
spent so much time
Enterprise
in
Liquid,
exactly
BBL
throughout these past
Fireflux,
few years to now finally get the
NVG2
call up
into
to
EG
continue
Crew.
this journey one step away from
Should be a pretty good
Barcelona.
day.
You know, like there's so much on the line for both of these teams.
Should be a pretty good
How do you
day.
feel about the maps? Is there a way in which these map pools
Bro.
align? Are you looking, for example, at operator maps that EP would want to avoid? How are you thinking about it? This is the map V2
Pacific starts
today
again so
in terms of how
soon.
these
What?
two teams are going to be intersecting. Summit's a crazy map to be ending on. In my
like
opinion.
2 days of Pacific before even having like any EMEA or Americas.
We also have to attribute that to not
Isn't there only 3 days of EMEA?
Maps where they didn't deal
Next
with
week?
the operator.
Yeah.
28,
I
29,
mean,
30.
This is where Enterprise have had Cozy absolutely take over every single time. Liquid historically have loved playing Abyss, but
Abyss
this
again.
is the first time they picked it.
It's struggled a bit, but I will say, do you remember that?
I think
one
I'll
yesterday
like
was
watching
the
Abyss
team
for,
that
like-
gone for the Abyss, be a little bit of the surprise. I will say, I talked
Probably
to
until-
the outs and
until
Wilhelm
playoff
before
ends.
the game, and they told me that.
Then I'll go back to hating
Abyss.
Abyss.
So
They thought ahead of time. They already, you know,
They've
they
got
were
a
already
plan.
thinking of Enterprise. Yeah.
The plan exists. That is the map, though, that Cozy has been saving Enterprise on.
Yes.
Over and over again. The last 2 matches have been defined by Cozy taking over and, like, stealing a series back for them.
It can't just rely on Cozy, not today though. I think with what's at stake, you can't just rely on that one individual player.
When are we going to see the TikTok from Abyss?
That really impressed me on Abyss when I think back to like how they played that map.
Maybe
I think this is a decent enough map pool for
tomorrow,
both teams, but
day
it is
after.
the sniper usage that I worry about.
Maybe
Okay,
tomorrow
well,
or the
if
day
you win,
after.
You make it to
'Cause
Barcelona. For the Challengers team, that would be utterly
The thing
ridiculous.
is,
If
it's
you
not so
lose,
easy for
you
me
are
to-
out of contention for champions.
I don't have any
Let's
time,
bring out
chat. I don't have any
Enterprise
time.
and Team Liquid.
If I was to show you like my metrics, turn off stream and I'm like basically sleeping. Also, the tricky chicken with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. Hey, you're short with Mini talking about Dapper on Ascent got me a 4K clutch in ranked last night. Goated, bro. Basically have to watch a single region to have any semblance of time. I think the big problem that I had with this stage is that I try to watch 3 regions. 3 regions, and I can never sleep at the right time. After America's ends. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Enterprise. Alluri. My bald brother. Hello, sad for DFM. Yeah, I didn't even watch. So way too tired. I'm waking up now, though. Waking up now. Don't you think Leaf should be playing Chamber on Ascent and Sunset, considering you want him to lurk and Unk already is a sight hold player? Maybe.
What a run that Enterprise have been on. And
Maybe, but
Liquid,
Baby Bay is
Nats
obviously
wanted even more out of his team yesterday, despite the fact
like
that they
spam
13-1,
operator for that team. So
13-1 to finish out a series. This
kind of same thing as like
match,
Heat, bro.
it's a grudge match
There's like
for
a case to
Paddy.
put less on Chamber so that he doesn't have a job.
Rivalries on both sides. It promises to be an exciting one to begin.
And acceptance was the word that Team Liquid was using yesterday about how they had to deal with their
Kinda like the same.
emotions and the situations that they were
You have
in.
a guy
They
that's
were
playing like
no
Daddy Chamber,
strangers
doing
to
pretty
a
well.
lower bracket run. In fact, we saw it at the beginning of the year during kickoff. But when we speak about hunger, we always put the Challengers team on top. For Team Liquid, it was always a possibility to even be part of the global
Zikz, you should get
events.
Brim's
For
coach
Enterprise,
player title.
it's
I
been
think I already
all
have
about
it.
the grind to get here.
Yeah, 100%. Enterprise getting the reps in throughout those play-ins and now
But I'm not even a
finding themselves
coach.
in a position where they can continue
A
that
coach
run just
streamer now.
one step away from Barcelona here. For Team Liquid, as you're mentioning,
least for
we want
this
to be
year.
able to see them at champs. They've only missed what, one in their whole time as an organization throughout the past 5 years. So yeah, it would be
Hailu
crazy for
won
them.
China, by the way.
They created the
Really?
Champs qualifier. That
They
was
fought
my
through
favorite.
lowers, no?
All right, we're starting out here on
Streamer,
Lotus.
you're behind,
This
by the
is
way.
a map where I'm looking toward Purple fairly early on, to be honest, because he's mad where he takes these early engagements. It feels like he'd be a key player to look at early to see what his form is like when you were asking about how teams are going to begin, how players are going to begin.
Damn, bro.
I think for me, the key word with that player is consistency, as we mentioned before. We need to see him come out and have a good start.
Look at this. Boom, boom, boom, boom. That is clean, bro. Wow.
Me out a little bit is that obviously this map has shown to be a weakness for Team Liquid throughout this stage. But you were highlighting some of the issues that they had just the other day.
But then it's got to be confirmed,
yeah,
right?
to
Who's
me,
going to champs?
It is important. Not as important as the
Wait,
gorgeous
what?
racer chairs that our players are sitting
I have
on,
not been
but
following China.
secondly as important, I will say that, and as
So,
we showed,
where's
the
EDG?
people going for the solo plays, I think that even they said it. Everybody trying to go for the hero play, everybody trying to stand out, but honestly, just losing connection, something that they regained very, very quickly. But I think also one thing that they struggled to deal with. Funny enough,
EDG made it on
Viper,
points or
something
what?
that we're not going to see, or at least we do not expect to see from the other side. The proactivity from SGE, the taking always favorable duels is something that EP needs to replicate today to get their map pick.
Taking a look at these compositions, it's what you've seen and what you've expected from both of these teams. I'm interested in the mentality side of it as well. I think Team Liquid, when they were going up against a Challenger squad, it felt like that was part of what Nats was trying to get them to accept, that you are the favorites. and
EDG
there
are
is
swapping
pressure
Jenny
to
for
kind
Sue.
of live in
I do remember
rather
hearing
than
that.
Trying to deny it. It's probably a good thing for them that they were able to overcome
Who
yesterday.
wins?
and
CL,
realize they are a
EP,
step ahead
Fireflux,
if they can
BBL?
dial in.
I mean, they had to overcome yesterday, right?
I think
Otherwise, they
Enterprise-
would've been home. It is the lower bracket after all. But I think another word that surprised me when we
Enterprise,
had them
BBL.
and why I tried to
But
dig
Fireflux
deeper
has
when we had them
potential
on the
to do
circle
it.
was the word of shameful, right? These teams have had such a great journey, and I think that they were very disappointed in the showing that they had on that first map, so they had to bounce back on those second two. I think when we look at this map specifically, though, I'm intrigued by Team Liquid starting on the defense when the 2 times that Enterprise have started on the attack, they've lost. Their defensive side is usually stronger, so yeah, let's see how this first half starts.
Well, that shameful performance before was Trex and Kicks getting caught
YG2
on the
picked Baby Bay
defense
over
side.
Demon 1 on a double duelist
How are
meta.
Liquid going to begin in this match? It's Lotus to start, handed things over to our casters for Enterprise.
At the beginning of the year,
versus
did they know it
Liquid.
was double duelist? I don't really recall.
A final
I don't think so.
Berlin chapter for both teams as Barcelona beckons. It's everything
Pretty sure
on the line, and one of them
it's
is
because
going
they'd already
to
had
attack.
experience playing with Baby Bay.
Both of these teams
Is he, like,
have
subbed
a
in?
hand on
Was
a
doing well?
ticket to Barcelona, but you need to grab it with
At least that's what I would
Barca
assume.
heading into Lotus,
I don't really
because
remember the
Enterprise
context of
are
back
more
then,
than
though.
up to this task, and Team Liquid have already had their blood drawn.
Sure, Liquid gonna
against
lose the EP?
another
No, I mean, anything
Tier
can happen,
2
bro.
opponent. The difference
I think Enterprise is a good team, though.
that Liquid come off the back of a win, Enterprise a loss, both featuring defeats on this exact map at the exact same scoreline.
It was the most
13-6
obvious double
against
duelist meta of all time. Like, in off season, it was an obvious double duelist meta.
Horror defense.
Because remember, the context is like, you're in off season, you have to make a decision.
I feel as if the composition that was being played yesterday by SKA was a
I guess it
massive
was, 'cause
component
all of the-
ability to delay
all of the
sort of
Sentinels and
vibration
whatnot
of the
got
buys.
nerfed.
You saw how they were playing their defense, setting themselves up to what was quite an easy finish on the attack. Enterprise, they don't really have that. Much more explosive. It seems like we're going to get...
Whoa, Team Liquid
5
is
versus 5
gambling.
versus A side of the map.
They are gambling, chat.
Breakable door already gone, and Blue Room opened up. Purpo the first.
I feel like we need to have somebody in front B or something if we're going to gamble like this.
Scouting it out, information on the Liquid side.
Because then you can at least get the info if they're going to be doing a B split. Then you can gamble correctly between A and B.
Magnum as well chipping in, but Liquid clipping back. 3-on-2 still favoring the attack side.
What a spam. Ghost spam, by the way.
Through the smoke, and while he'll take damage on the way through, it's going to have to be just him
If I'm
now.
Camo, I'm wrapping all the way to C-Link.
Spanitek and Causey combining here. No
I think if he went for a
utility between them.
first timing wrap all the way to
There's
C-Link,
Causey to be
he would have a
hooked
much
up.
faster timing than they
Trying to
expect.
interrupt this. Causey's looking the wrong way,
And
but
it's a
he
way more
makes the
playable round.
correction in time.
If
An
he goes to the
important
closest
one.
lane where they
Enterprise
expect him to go,
starting off with
I
a
feel like that
pistol
makes the
here.
round impossibly hard.
Brilliant pistol. Gets the momentum off to a brilliant start. Team Liquid though, when I look back towards yesterday Hazza, they were actually pretty decent. What was it, something like 4 or 5 pistols out of 6 that were played? That just goes to show how good they can be and how important. Come on! How important this
Mr. Streamer, can you please
could be.
explain Lotus Cypher to me / us?
Already getting fired
It's a
up. I'm
comfort
sure
pick
we'll
for
talk
TL,
about
but I
that
think
a
there's
lot
some
today.
value. There's a
Another
classic like
team.
re-clear cam that they typically like to do on C-Mount. And I think there's a really good one-way cam as well here that spots the feet of people that are trying to plant on the back wall. You can like kind of spam them for free from water. You either like ping the ground and just spam where the ping is, or you can actually tag them with the camera.
Couple of crucial defeats last year, which the
It's
Knights
very,
didn't get
very,
into a
very
global,
OP
but the
cam.
path is clear cut for both. Masters of their own destiny now.
And I think that a lot of teams probably aren't fully like aware of where the good like trip locations are, so kind of catch some teams off guard. Play some identity comfort kind of character, but also there's some value. Because on attack, you can also use a cage across. It's kind of like a pseudo controller Viper in a way.
This attack progress.
I think Cypher's just way too good, bro.
Double stacks, 2 double stacks.
Cypher as a Sentinel has like
Magnum
one
is
of the
outlet here.
absolute
He
best
offers
kits in the
some
game.
relief with B main control. It's
A
just
smoke
question of
and
how soon do
basically a
Enterprise
drone.
realize how many is lost in the process. Camo, a
Two for
double
Camo.
kill. Pretty massive. Anything more from this? Cause he's gone elsewhere. He's low. Magnum still towards
Very good
that B
pivot.
side of the map.
He already has a B
So
space.
Aluri does heal up.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Causey.
just the smart
A nice
call to make
round.
off of Magnum. He's got the Ghost playing Scorched
Yeah,
Earth.
Magnum's
No
created a lot of
upgrade so
space
far for
here.
the defense, and they will be
Do not-
retaking almost
do not
fully
sit
through
double
waterfall,
breakable.
So that means
You need to like re-clear like the B main space or something with a flash.
Those two
Get that
Vandals,
info back.
Very important, and Aluri popping that flash
No, because
early.
now Alluri's gonna
Doesn't get any
also leave and go
information
breakable.
from it.
They're
So,
re-wrapping,
as
chat.
this attack
But the
develops
re-wrap
once
is,
again
it's not planted for the
towards
re-wrap.
what looks to be a heaven re-clear. There's time in which Team Liquid have to work with. Again, that
Now he has
flash
no more
gets
flashes,
nothing.
but at least they've
Enterprise
stalled
now
enough
into
time.
position on that
But still, it's not
platform
planned for you.
position. And well, Enterprise making no mistakes. All the rifles getting in amongst it. And Purple now trying to make
I think
this
there's
one
worlds
different,
that
trying to
this
make it
round could go
costly. And, well,
badly.
Enterprise giving nothing
I'll just put it that way.
away. Clean cut at the end. Enterprise up to 2.
Do you think that pros don't use the
Purpo
bandit
found one
enough?
more there. It would have been damaging to Enterprise's bonus.
It feels like they
And in
use it
fact,
a good amount
Magnum
these
doesn't pick
days.
up Another Vandal, so whew, still concessions made.
You think Cypher double cage
And,
shotgun
for
would
the
work
fact
in
that
Tier 1
they
Valorant?
catch that tree fight
Against
so
really good
early
teams, no.
was the early warning sign.
Reason
Smoke
being,
goes up and the cross to the site as well, and the B pivot there, the only real option with how
I think
late
really
it
good
was
teams
left,
time out
something
Cypher cages.
which we felt a few
They just
times
wait
with
until
Alluri's
the Cypher
backside
cages like
falling.
fall off, and
This-
then they're
this
just
Magnum
chilling.
This picked up an operator here.
And then you have nothing to really like cover for yourself.
He's not going to get much from
Sure.
after that one-way blooms. Just to note, Causey 3 off of his showstopper as well, should he get enough kills.
Nothing in this round, not expected to at least. Enterprise casting a wide net yet again, and once more Magnum is just the sole player detached from the rest of the pack. He has
There's like some level of peace when I see my
walks right back
my
out
cat
of
like
this.
staring out the window.
Would have been in trouble if
something.
not for the one way. but very soon to be under duress.
Third round attack op. Wow. On their bonus round, by the way.
Heavy towards that setup as well. Wondering what's going on.
I'll tell you right now, they are not expecting this Magnum attack op.
The fade of Trex to clear that, so Kix now gets all the information.
Because I didn't, and I'm watching.
That should now be Team Liquid starting to lean heavier towards C.
Lime heads turned as well on the approach, so not quite catching this information just yet as Enterprise do explode into the C site. And always with that intention of fighting.
It's bonkers we don't have a Nats Viper here.
Double duelist. Instead, Lime and Kozi have changed things up a bit. Patatech preparing,
Yeah, the rules on the team, I guess they
Purpo
just
got
want
caught by this.
Purpo to be on comfort.
Starting to find his position as the operator.
To be fair,
Liquid
Purpo's been
was not the weapon
farming.
you want.
It's not like Cypher's like ideal, but it's okay.
Enterprise getting that spike down in the body stone. Brilliant post plan and playing on the front foot. Almost a flawless, but it's up to Purpo, and a classic is his undoing.
Wow.
A bonus round converted from Enterprise.
Change up in terms of the space which they're looking to fight in their afterplant there as well.
I mean, I would just run no Sentinel.
How many times did you see them?
It really does feel like if you run Viper no Sentinel, then you have a C weakness, and if you run Sentinel no Viper, then you have a C weakness. It's like you need like both, man. I don't know.
Liquid always a team that
Cypher's like
trust in their own game plan. If you could interrupt that by changing a
Cypher's like some combination of both,
has done so far.
but it's still gonna make it a C weakness. I don't know.
His own team.
Too passive from Liquid. I mean, Enterprise is taking a lot of space on them, yeah. Postman was extremely deep control. Like, bro, they have all the water. It's kind of an orthodox postman as well.
Clean kill.
They don't typically take deep water space.
But no.
Oh, I like this. Because Enterprise haven't blinked in the face of Team Liquid's push.
Okay, let's see.
A re-clearing.
I need to get more coffee in my system, like stat. 4 mound, no smoke. I like this. Good detail. That's beautiful. Very, very, very well done. Once again, chat, I'm telling you, this one-way smoke, I know it feels good to throw. And there's some bad teams that'll go through it. Oh, okay, this is the problem. He should, I'm not even kidding, go on the left ledge. Go on the left ledge, and when he dies, the op goes out the map. Because now he's giving away a free op.
No hope in hell. And with an Emoda Thrifty under their belt, Liquid restoring some order.
I mean,
and that right there is the reason why you don't buy a third round attack op. If you ever lose this thing, bro, like the potential snowball for you just giving a jet their win con.
It just falls apart.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's this contact-heavy style which Alluri's been known for since his days on Mouse as well. Sometimes
I like the triple high-low. No one-way. Baits him to contact in. They get absolutely farmed.
Sand space is the priority here this time.
Well, if Kazi was a bit more chill there, he actually kills him for free.
Holding nothing back this time.
He like W key peeked the smoke.
Free from him, produced out of nothing. And Enterprise left with scraps. They've got an open C site, but not the information that would allow them to take it.
Waiting to see what Team Liquid do next.
Oh, it's so cute, bro.
B main that they walk towards. As Magnum's left towards C.
What if you one-way C in stack A? I think that's what you should be doing. You should be one-waying C when you're not playing to fight it, because then it taxes utility.
You can see Nat's worried about that swing.
Like the one-way C itself isn't bad. It's just supposed to be used as a
moving as if they were on thin ice here. Alluri, the Seeker
as a way to make them think you're contesting it. One person's holding it.
That's confirming that.
Anyway, 2v3 with space. Let's see what happens.
Position, they have to hunt for a fight, so it's
there is only 2 gaps until this door is popped. Alluri's a little wide on the angle. He has an interesting approach. Like, he's found a way to isolate the first player, but it was off of a jiggle, right? So he just needs to leave the angle, but that's why his like wider angle is kind of bad. He needs to be on the pivot, like literally, so he can take a shot and give insta. What? He got crouch peek, chat. He got crouch peeked. Magnum would have won the... He actually would have won.
Purpo down to the wire, and with 0.7 of a second
Purple actually crouch peeked him.
Liquid double up.
Huge round to win out. Nats going through main. I mean, it should be there, so clear cut. But Magnum once again, great spray transfer.
You guys see that?
Able to clutch.
The bullet legit went over his head.
And you look at this, big swing round with Enterprises by.
I mean, both of these teams had slow starts in their previous series, so Liquid immediately resetting that momentum here is everything. Purpo bringing the op out from Tree, maybe looking to take a fight through the door as Enterprise moving with some
That is a very fast.
Lime's already in through Tree. He's picked up.
That's a very fast door take.
And he's the biggest issue, the biggest deterrent
of
this A defense right now. Luri just confirming yet again as he breaks the Prowler, which wasn't heading towards him. Left with work
that's very nice.
Has all gone wrong for Enterprise, looking to salvage
that is very nice.
He has for now, and
that should time it out.
The shoulder of Nat spotted there on the way out.
Yeah, it is. And
man, if I'm Nats, I'm doing the exact same thing that he's doing too.
So far away.
He's going to read that the player is actually going to just keep walking to A. He's probably going to tap cam in like 3 seconds. And he doesn't need to.
So now, foot race against a Neon.
Did he just...
It could be anywhere.
Do you guys like him tapping cam here?
From Sand early there, in fact, and Lime fails to break it. Didn't figure out where exactly it was placed.
I think he should wait and tap it later.
Lime to open up the round, where he had some struggles in the last series. Can he close it here?
Because now he's kind of without info, but Lime's position is not ideal, yeah. It's not even isoing fights. Standing open to the C mound flank while like clearing out sight.
It's been all one-way traffic. Liquid managing to win clutches, and Enterprise quieting down.
The clutch factor, the hero.
Lime saw Nats while he was leaving, by the way, so saw a pixel.
In that vitality game, that's what kept
Nats said no though, no?
But those same kind of
I did miss that, but Nats didn't actually know, right?
Consistently pulling out of the well, dried up against KC.
But in that situation,
another decent buy,
if I'm Nats, I'm gonna assume that I'm not cleared, so I'm just gonna like off angle inside a tree.
Another round, they could go either way.
Bro, these A fights have not been going for EP. These A fights have not been working at all.
An Enterprise with absolutely no resistance.
Camo, the kind of player which, when he is high on confidence, produces the sort of quality.
Bro, look at the team fight potential from this comp as well, by the way.
Has been missing at times throughout the stage, but when he's on, he is on.
It's not even like they have a sick...
You saw it yesterday at the back end,
A-fight.
and you're getting it here nice and early.
Yeah,
For that reason, exactly, Enterprise called the first timeout.
Yeah,
they have Jet.
They've got to, right, 4 rounds in a row in the rifles that they have just failed. And I mean, usually Enterprise in these moments against the tier 1
Doesn't subbing on Twitch allow you to rewind? Yeah.
Never failed.
Yeah, and this record...
It does, but it can be a little bit funny.
We're talking in terms of this team. This is the first loss.
Because you have to click on the timeline first, and then you can like easily rewind.
Beginning in stage 3 for them in challenges. So the question
I do like that they added it though. I feel like
can they mentally reset?
Maybe they could just add it so you don't have to click on the timeline first.
When they were on Apex, they had a crazy run, right? Coming into Ascension, they lost one.
You like Fade or Sky on this map. I think both have benefits. I actually wouldn't mind seeing Team Liquid's comp with a Sky, given that they have like Jet Smokes to flash out of, help support the entry, along with Cypher Cage.
Well, Team Liquid showed us what they can
Zikz,
do.
you're such a good detail. Thank you, bro.
I mean, Liquid showing that they had some solid game plans in the match against Frankfurt. It's just that execution early on, which left a lot to be desired. Lohan himself saying how frustrated he was despite the win. Coming straight out of the timeout, Purpo's op is spotted early. Dropping back into a much deeper side hold here on A.
Trying to split into B without a front B player. Certainly a choice, chat.
Not a place you really want.
It is on the eco round at the very least. Let's watch for Lime. Lime has the hero rifle. Lime needs to get the first duel in the round. so that it feels like a gun round.
Progression slow, but
They full walk the
Enterprise
space.
making sure to be
Can you actually
diligent,
crouch that
not to
trip
give
over there?
anything away.
It looks like you can crouch under that trip from the spiral.
Peak.
It's the respect on these traps as well.
Might have been
I'd
worth
say
it for
that
Lime to go for that early timing. At least they did reverse clear this B main
If there's any
space.
sort of timing to play from. Lime with this rogue rifle can still be such a difference if Enterprise can find a way to fight together, but they've got to pick an avenue.
Gonna find something. Causey, the
It's
one
heaven.
stepping up. Purple's operator there in the flash.
Oh, Purple's very calm there.
Missing so much, and it's allowed Purple in.
Wow.
Liquid in, and well, they've made this look like
Wow.
an eco now.
That is pretty
Up to
damn clean.
5, a gap of
Purpo's
2.
insanely calm there to not immediately turn the flash. He stayed scoped in as soon as he saw the sky flash. He did not hesitate at all.
Really
He
should have been
hard
connected onto
held.
those, and they had the right ideas in the after plan.
Hard held, got his freebie.
Liquid
Then he
giving that
dipped, pops
respect
knives,
to this
jump
beam
kill.
control through
I mean,
Blue Room.
okay, he's actually just
A lot of the
smurfing.
times when
It's a nice
Enterprise
round,
were
bro.
finding a success
Why
on
do
their
some players have the
attack
champs
side,
gun, buddy?
it was in taking this space early, opening up
Okay, I'm pretty sure
multiple
Nats
lanes,
literally won the first champs,
being
right?
allowed,
Am I
afforded
tripping?
to mid-round a little bit more. Well, this one though, round number 9, the most important. They've got the guns back.
Yes, that they do. And we'll get to hear exactly
kind of
how
before my
they
time.
use them, Hazza, as we listen into the EP comms.
One Masters, not champs. Got you.
Open door, Pati, and I'm gonna flash here.
Opening door.
Get up on C. Yeah, flash.
Yeah. Camera on C. Lime is not B, by the way.
Yeah.
It was before my time, chat.
I put both smoke guys on C.
Yeah. Just boom, bot and edge. And
with you.
we're going to B.
I have no smokes.
They don't need to. They push tail lobby, guys.
Big ceiling.
He bomb at the tail lobby. Big hobbit, one.
Oh.
I have tower. One is. They know A is clear, okay?
Can we
Kosi and Martin, go.
I think
Lime, come ceiling.
water.
Send
Just
right
plant
ceiling.
already.
Okay, Kosi Martin, go lurk from A, okay?
Get it behind the wall.
Yeah, I'm not picking.
Minus 81 HP.
Picking now.
Spike plant seek
I'm coming.
My ult's ready. Found one.
Smoke and smoke. Go hold it. Go on. I'm gonna play one.
Landing left.
Enemy remaining.
O kurwa, jedynki. Wait, just kill away. Nice.
The right account, they can use anything, I know. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like I'm
Liquid still in
downplaying
high
somebody's
spirits,
legacy or
even
something.
After a slight scare at the end of the round there, and why would
I know that there's a lot of players in EMEA, to be honest, that have stolen Valor. They use like the buddies.
Enterprise not able to find that.
Man, look at Nats.
Yeah, they're not. And
Killed 2 on that ceiling push. I think ceiling is such a hard lane to push, to be honest, chat.
The defense has been, I mean, the whole map stress tested by SKA yesterday, and now Enterprise, they're just failing against what is now a hardened map.
I think that's the thing, right? Liquid have gone away for the night.
Enterprise
They've,
bonus them
looked back at
and
a
then
map
have
where
lost
there
out
were
ever
all
since
the
that
issues to
one
diagnose
high-low
in
on
place
C
for
Mound.
That series, 2 13-1 wins off the back of it. Enterprise starting on the attack, where there have been issues for themselves.
Once again, if you're going to use this lurk smoke, I'd like to see more teams having a gap where you can actually see. So that's a bit of a one-way when they walk into it if they are going to cross rubble. That way that you actually have that info that you know that nobody's crossed. And it doesn't delay you at all.
Yeah, of course. Enterprise is
You should do that with your
up this
cages
board
if you're
plan.
playing
Magnum
Cypher.
gets
You should do that with your smokes if you're not playing Viper.
This could be a disaster.
Liquid coming in with fail safes. Magnum needing to land the shot here. Whoa, it's a beautiful blast pack from Camo. Just rocks the crosshair, takes him out of play. Kosi ended the last round on a hot streak, but he needs to carry it over here if Enterprise are to have any chance. Like 4 committed sightwards. Full retake.
Off angle for
Kazi.
Kazi. Oh my god.
Kazi has just about been able to duck out of this one for a moment, but the position tracked.
They just kind of chilled.
And corrected by Liquid. 7 now, an advantage for the second half.
They kind of chilled in the post until they died.
I mean, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here, considering Team Liquid's performance. But it feels like they're slowly.
Also, it's kind of odd. Like Kazi was like,
I think. You look at
like you see here, there was a world for a double swing on left. Kazi was holding an off angle, but he could be at the pivot, so he could like take a shot and give while getting the info. But then he ends up going up the rope, which kind of puzzling a bit.
That Patty was going to be the one driving the emotion, but see how almost all of Liquid looking composed as they're blitzing through their chances right now. feels like they did win the mental battle yesterday. That was half of the fight, really, when you consider the performance the opposite way at the end. I mean, here against the Eco, these are the ones you should be dispatching to maximize that lead. It's just quick.
Wow. Blind hits all but one.
A trap, which Team Liquid
Go.
once again.
TL's all over them, bro. Mound to refight off the orb tap.
And these double duelists has it. Camo and purple, the ones filling the kill.
Simple round, but
like
surprisingly effective. Everybody's sitting inside the blind line. I feel like this strat usually isn't even that good.
4 more is just out of the ordinary.
I usually think that this strat is actually pretty weak, typically. Usually you would just stun. You would stun the players that are coming out of the C choke. He actually stuns the door. The players out of sight end up getting value. There's no counter util, really. Zikz, we lost because of you? No, don't say that. It's too tired, bro. I knew there was a world that they would end up losing, and then I would kind of regret it. But I was just way too tired. There's just no way I could stay up.
Some strength in the map pool as well towards Barcelona.
My body did not allow 2 nights, 2 nights of like 5 hours. Just too little sleep, bro.
Purple now has seen the lockup and has pulled tricks across to try and identify, but it's Nats' up once again. Oh, Magnum still able to get one back, though.
Doable here.
I mean, Causey's still committed to
this is round 12.
Oh, kicks.
He does
Very nice timing.
Playing for the bigger fish.
How much?
Max win. He's gonna kill Nats as well.
He'll find Nats here, that's for certain.
And that is the big fish. Cypher utility off, Showstopper back.
He knows that Kicks is in tree. At least he's somewhere on site.
And I don't think that rocket's going to last enough. In fact, not. Camo as well, taking Patitek off. Now that spike in no man's land.
Timing.
Big kill.
Timing.
To fight that spike back. Enterprise. Bring it to 1 versus 2.
Magnum still has ult.
Against tricks of all people.
It's gonna be a very weird. He's on the common line, which makes this a bit easier. He has jiggled him out. I love that Magnum actually angles him while Kazi is gonna peek off. Don't love the fact that they had to play it like this after. Yeah. It's a really good Sheriff buy on top of that as well. Damn, bro. Well played. Bro, it's like Team Liquid kind of like owned him, man. 3 rounds into 9-3.
4-1 yesterday against Frankfurt, and still his hunger unsatiated. We know how much is on the line in this one, and to someone who it means a whole lot more for, an interview with Patitek from before the game.
Patitek, a pleasure.
I think Enterprise is a bit too static in the post.
Has put you in a position now where you're playing against Team Liquid with an opportunity to knock them out of champs contention today. Players that you've played with in the past before, is there something extra special about this opportunity?
It definitely is. I would say maybe it's like kind of personal as well, you know, since I've been playing with them for a long time, and yeah, I mean, I'm already used to playing against my former teammates, so it's gonna be another day in the office for me, you know. Yeah,
I mean, you already did it to Heretics.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask about the word personal there. Do you mean that in
Zikz, it's halftime, time to name 10 books.
A grudge match?
I don't know if I can do that, bro.
No, I think I would say maybe like a revenge match, you know.
Okay, good to know. You've been getting on your feet and you've been getting into people's minds, I think. You've been trying to play mind games with people the whole time. Have you got stuff stored in the bank ready to throw at your teammates?
Oh yeah, definitely. If I get a chance to stand up, I'm gonna be fully sending it today.
Is that because you like to get into your opponent's heads so they play worse, or does it hype up the rest of your team? Like, why are we seeing such an exuberant version of Patitek in these EMEA playoffs?
It's both, actually. It hypes up my players, and it's getting into their heads, you know? When I stand up and people are looking at me, and they're like getting tilted, you know? Like, for example, Derka's telling his teammates to stand up so I don't stand up ever again. I mean, that's a perfect example of it, you know?
It really is. You've also given me a bunch of trash talk. Anytime I beat somebody in ranked, I'm going to be shouting at them.
True.
You're terrible. You played that horribly.
So you go for it.
So thank you. You've given me more tools to be able to take into ranked.
No problem.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Patitek.
Thank you.
Do or die, and Liquid are doing at the business end of the year again. One game away from Barcelona, the QR code there for you as always, and again, Liquid looking the more likely as it stands. Enterprise have got to dig deep to find something on their
By the way, isn't Enterprise Abyss like actually good?
No tape on their opponent. Can only get
I can't believe that a Team Liquid
their
picked
year.
Abyss. Is that not odd, chat?
I mean, we said it earlier, 5 out of 6 pistol rounds for Team Liquid, and well, this one hasn't gone as they expect, as Lime has got the entry kill, and they've already dropped back in towards side. Team Liquid not stopping, not taking their foot off
Whoa!
the accelerator.
No, I'm telling you, suppressors are OP on stage. How does he not hear that guy shooting at him forever?
Who's still alive with Nats. All up to him now.
First timing reposition? Or
Magnum
what?
7 HP and Cozy close by.
Oh, timing.
Chance to bring this to a
That's so
1-on-1
sad.
that just misses
He
the
low-key
boot.
had a freebie.
Sees the leg of Magnum, knows at least one player there. Don't think Cozy used any utility, but Nats is just going to
PL and Vitality had 3 extra weeks to prep Abyss than play-in teams. Is that even true? 3 weeks?
Enterprise
I feel like we
already on the
just found
hunt,
out that Abyss was coming into the pool.
starting to get this one closer.
Called it in early.
Has it really been 3 weeks since that leak or whatever?
Setting up that trap to maybe try and find something. Guards the heaven
Why do I feel like
position,
that was like
give
a week and a half
himself
ago or
time.
2 weeks
Cam as
ago?
well now. But Magnum already close.
Anyways.
She is the low player.
I mean,
The
yeah,
one you don't
you
want
can say
Nats
they had
to
extra
face up against
time to
Boss.
prep, but
Or perhaps it is.
it's kind of a different
Cozy's
beast when it
swinging
comes to
out
actual like
collect that kill.
stage performance.
Nade's still up for him
But
here as
TL
well. If
was
Nats
a good
continues
Abyss
to play
team.
pit, there's a chance this ends very
Do
quickly.
you remember the classic like outlaw overtime
That will
buy?
signify where the players are approaching from, though, and you can see Nats now
From
starting to look
Nats.
towards this position. It's Magnum to check, and Magnum gone up against Cozy, and he's all the way up on heaven.
The late peak actually got him good.
Maybe a bit too
Little bit of a late
uncomfortable,
trade.
but Enterprise get the round.
Cozy playing with the element of surprise there, not willing to concede his position. And the 16-year-old is Enterprise's savior once again. How many times have we said that? But with the defender-sided pistol round banked now, it's an opportunity to generate
Oh,
some
Rumbler with the
momentum more
45
than
streak.
anything else.
Goated, bro. And I'm
I've
Seraphim
gotta
with
say,
the
Lime
15
has been
streak.
much better on
Goat.
these opening kills
Thank
than
you, guys.
last time out.
Yeah, and I think that's
Some
a big talking
massive
point that we can
streaks.
get to
Come
later
on,
on.
come on! That's exactly what we needed.
Hell yeah.
Party Tech starting to fire things up. Enterprise feeling like they can come straight back into this.
I mean, this is almost a full force from Liquid. Couple Guardians, Sheriffs. Such a nasty buy, though, in terms of what they've got.
But you lose this, and Enterprise are straight back in this.
Yeah, Liquid looked best on their attack side when they were playing direct against Frankfurt, so it is a very quick play in the direction of C. Early
Trying to bait out the wall, but there's a thorn on the ground.
It's Camel.
45
Searching for
streak
B
from
main.
Armpit Sniffer.
Cozy
Well played, bro.
taking Contact, and it's Camel to win out, awaiting that second peek, and well,
What a name.
knows at least one more is there.
Cuts it off with the nades, so the B site feeling open now for Liquid to take.
Well, this is a little awkward, isn't it?
Being forced to rotate
Team
to
Liquid have
support
actually done a
that.
bit of a force here.
Spike not committed just yet, but Nat's now here to support Camel.
They've contacted into the B site and actually killed somebody.
In fact, I mean, Liquid have multiple lanes at their disposal.
What an
The only
interesting
one they
force.
don't
You
want
guys
to
see
stray
the
too
the
far
buy here?
towards is A, where
Triple Guardian?
Party
It was
still
double
out on
Guardian
a
or whatever.
limb.
Double Guardian plus Sheriffs.
Zikz has been left behind in sand, and now Enterprise
It's just
getting
a
ready for
full
this retake
walk-around
through
glitch kind of
Waterfall, an anticipated
buy.
place.
They don't have like stingers trying to overwhelm you. They're just trying to take good duels. Bro, they are owning, man. They are absolutely owning.
Team Liquid, the force perfect, the ideas right there. Sheriff not. Party Tech has to face up against 4. We've not seen anything like this from Enterprise just yet. They've been clutch, and well, Party Tech will throw in the white towel. Team Liquid find 10. Enterprise fail at converting their buy.
I mean, the anti-eco going wrong, or with the
Do you think
force in
opping on
play
Omen
for
is
Liquid,
bad?
It's really not often you see that. Two
On Lotus
Guardians,
defense?
set of Sheriffs,
No, I think it's fine. I think if
in
you
their own
swap
individual
your
ability.
operator to your Omen
and as you put it, at the end of the opening
on Lotus
12,
defense, you can play like Mound
there is
pretty
a
comfortably and
certain
then
aura around
TP
this
out.
team at the moment, a little bit of magic.
Watch the CN ending
and
ceremony.
They seem to really believe in this
VCT
lower
Shanghai will be
bracket
peak.
run.
I think it will be
was
peak for sure.
5 from 5 to get
I feel
to
like
Santiago.
China
Don't
always
need as
exceeds
many for champs,
expectations.
of course.
whenever the tournament's there.
I always feel like when Team Liquid get towards champs, they just find another gear. They find something that they need to push themselves forward. I mean, last year, Stage 2, it was a grand final.
I think one thing that I like about the Omen op is the fact that, like, usually your duelist is going to op, right? So if your duelist throws, like, a nade start of round, it might fish them to go the opposite direction. They go straight into your Omen op. I think it's, like, a really good tech.
Figuring things out, and I suppose
like, imagine you're in a server, the Ray's been opping you over and over. He throws a nade here, start of round, you're like, oh, oppers A, let's contact C. Go straight into an Omen op. It's nice.
The tier 2 purge. But right now, Enterprise being put to the sword. They're trying to hold on to this A site.
Wow.
It's good going, in fact. Alluri and Kozi combining, but Kicks compounding.
Yeah, the trades are still favored for TL.
Spike has made progress.
It's not like Enterprise is able to get any guns off this. Oh, with... Okay, recovered it. I mean, TL's playing better. Like, simply put, TL's playing better. It feels like Enterprise is struggling to, like, connect in the server. Actually get people into the same fight. And TL is connecting very well today. There's a bunch of high-lows, a bunch of jiggling for other people to take the better fight. One by one peek backside scared me. It's fine. There's like more moments of TL being like on the same page than not. You saw Pacific playoffs bracket? I actually haven't.
Fighting into the sand space, Purpo gets them started. Mixed bag for Enterprise, and it's not looking good at all.
Bro, Liquid looks really good. They are in low state today.
Open as you like. Time to get the
I know that Liquid was known as a good Abyss team, but I still think it's a pretty big risk. Enterprise, you know, currently 2 on the map. Definitely a world that I could backfire this pick.
Still gonna try this one. Kozi's Guardian. Oh, okay.
In a moment, there is hope for Enterprise, but it fades just as quickly as you start
Nat
to get
speech.
excited. Liquid bringing us
After the
down
Nat
to
speech, what did they go? It was like 13-1, 13-1.
The order may have been restored at the top of VCT EMEA.
13-1, 13-1, now 13-4, perhaps.
Oh, sorry, 2 series that we've seen.
It's kind of funny.
Enterprise. I mean, Vitality, they lost that first map, so emphatic. Then the next, Carmine Coliseum, but they did end up losing that one.
Do you see how his gun is like not even pulled out there? It's actually disgusting, bro. It's so hard for a Sky to play off their own util.
Let's see. Enterprise once again setting themselves up for
Okay, see, this is the average round when you one-way smoke. Team out. They've taxed a lot of util, which is great. But like, you are always getting like cage on the ground, double ulted, super hard exec. And if they didn't one-way, there's a chance they actually just contact it.
2-on-2. Spike still out on the site here, but Nats looking through the lens on the line, just ready to bring Enterprise right back down into that.
Fakes the audio, then double holds. That's pretty nice from Trex.
Ending in just a map, perhaps. As inevitability creeps ever closer. 13-4.
If he had a Phantom, he probably kills him. Because he has a Spectre, he just can't. He can't wallbang him.
After our opener.
I mean, Team Liquid looked
the thrifty win in the 4th round, and since then, Team Liquid
unbelievable. Felt like everything they did worked.
Totally out of it, and Team Liquid.
Enterprise just not connecting on that same level, bro.
So good. I mean, Haza, the one thing I want to do is hear from Kicks, because he's on the sideline.
Kicks, fantastic performance from you boys. The turnaround from
not even in a derogatory way, but Nats is just the most cringe player. I mean,
dominant. What is the biggest change from the
there is this like saying.
Like what map specific stuff had to shift here today?
Actually, I'll wait till after the interview.
Nothing to do with map whatsoever. I think if a team goes from losing 13-6 to winning 3 maps in a row like 13-1 like we did, I think it's obvious that it was more of an outside of the game thing, communication and that kind of stuff. So just working on that really.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you. We'll see you in the next map, and you can catch us in the next map after the break.
I think
everyone, guys, I want to hear my bet today. From every one of you guys, I want to hear if someone messed up, comment. If you see Simon messed up, I want you to point him the issue, okay? He did. Okay, if you see someone else messed up, you pointing the issue. Kim is the same, okay? I want you guys to be involved in the game.
Be more
not
accountable.
As a players, as a teammates. We're a team today. We're helping each other to become better and improve in-game, okay? Be a team and say each other, wait, 1-2s, support each other and always improve. Let's go.
Wait 1-2s. Damn. The point I was gonna say, in League of Legends, there was like a saying that was like, it was happening in every team I was ever on. And the saying is, if it's annoying, then it's good. Like if it's annoying to play against, then it's really good. It's like, for example, people back in the day would chain stop your recall and chase you down like fucking all the way across the map, stopping your recall. And the thought is, if it's annoying, then it's good. Yeah, I mean, everything that Nats does is high-key annoying. This guy's buying Outlaw, Operator. I mean, we even saw it for Magnum as well. Third round Operator. T-side opping you, third round. If your first swing round, you get upped on defense, you're going to be saying, fuck, that's annoying. It's good. The problem is, though, if you give away that Operator, you might just get snowballed on. You might just get snowballed on. Does it mean I always buy Odin? Yeah. I mean, if you can make it as annoying as people make it annoying against you, then of course. Odin's a perfect example of that, actually. If it's annoying, it's probably really good. If my roommates say vaping in front of them is annoying, is it good? Okay, that one's probably not good. It was more of an in-game thing, not an out-of-game thing. Look at Pacific Bracket. Okay. Wait, what? Chat, isn't this like... I could be wrong, but isn't this stacked as shit? Isn't this like Unreal stacked? I think that Nongshim's going to be a top team. And I'm just hard guessing here because I don't actually watch all of Pacific. But this looks extremely stacked to me. And this looks pretty weak, at least based on like what I've seen. But Varel has Foxy9. If I had to blindly guess without watching too much Pacific, I would assume that this would be a finals. Because Nongshim's kind of back in identity and back in like the meta compositions that won them Santiago. I feel like I would not have been surprised to see these two teams here. Kind of funny. Karek's been looking a lot better recently. That's good. Kind of interesting. Varel beat PRX. I mean, I don't doubt that Foxy9 can go through that side of the bracket. It is stacked, but the only bright side for PRX and Nongshim loser is you play onside, then the loser of the Varel match. I think I mean, PRX is playing that tournament with zero pressure, literally. 45 streak for my misser. W, bro. PRX is playing knowing that they've already made champs, like, before this stage even started. It's kind of OP. On PRX, I'm not showing anything new. Yeah, you're probably, like, picking Abyss or something. Just practicing. But then again, like, seeding does matter a bit, right? It's not like you really want to play against the number 1 seed. So getting the number 1 seed is always, like, pretty good. Do you get a buy at champs for winning your own region? I actually don't remember. Format-wise, it would happen for Masters, but I don't think so for champs.
With yet another dominant map, Team Liquid find themselves one win away from Barcelona and a progression further towards potentially making it to champs. What a performance out of them. It feels like they've truly unlocked something with their team comms, their teamwork. Nats is a miracle worker, Billy.
Yeah, he really is. I think on the other side, the disappointment from Enterprise, you win the first 3 rounds and then the only other round you're able to get throughout that map is the second pistol, unable to convert that and pick up any sort of momentum. I mean, really just a shambles from them.
It was rough, it was rough. In fact, we have the rounds where actually the tempo swung. As you're saying, they win the first 3 rounds and it looks like for Enterprise, things are going very...
Okay, a few people have said to watch this. They did like a send-off ceremony. I mean, that's really cool. What? Like all the players' signatures.
很不甘心，希望下一次再见面的时候，我们不是现在这样，最多差1分，真的挺难受的。希望我们下一次能够赢回来。
很遗憾的输了比赛，然后准备不够充，
没有很好的打出我们的内容。下一次国际赛上加进都打得更好。
我一直是觉得我们不比他们困难只是暂时的。
赛区就是跟了越强，然后刚好我们的状态全部打开了。我们是有调整过来，就是找到赢的办法。我们就很相信彼此吧。
然后不管谁赢了，都能代表 VCT 进前面一步。
我们做的很好，我觉得赢得很爽，
都很有信心。如果这名次刚好我觉得他们有机会再赢。24年没收拾出来了，我觉得可能差不多。我的目标就是先赢一把，能够赢下这场，
有一定的必要，为 VCT 谁能拿到一个非常不错的成绩。
你们来到我们上海西安的主场，你们才是挑战者。
Duelist, Rarga, Jen, J4, Slowly, Splash,
That's so sick.
Kong.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, I know Champs is gonna be sick. Bro, this will...
In-game leader.
Like, Champs is gonna blow this out of the water as well, you know?
Shoot that BB. No body.
Let me make sure I'm not missing the game randomly. We should be fine because they just started the... Yeah, we're good, we're good. Bro, it's such a classic. The pro players never remember. They never remember to, like, take the proper pathing on the walk up, you know? Because one of them instantly tries to go up the stairs. It's just too funny.
Scales. Chi-Chu.
It's interesting that they did it by, like, duelists. Like, they're doing it by role rather than, like, team. This is a really cool idea, though. Like, exceptionally cool idea.
Initiator.
What is this? This was like the send-off. They've got 3 initiators. And No Man's one of them. It's the MVP contenders for the roles.
Controller, Lysor, Crownfisher, ERV, Smokey, Gianni.
Moggy. I mean, this is cool. I think, okay, it probably just keeps going. We got to go back to the game. What happens after? Coaches. Pictures. Cinema. Cinema. All right, back to the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this
Teo.
is picking up a composition.
This is what happens when you don't have
Ew, ew, ew, ew, ew, ew, ew, ew, ew, ew. Double drone Vice, no double controller. Ew. I was kind of excited to see Teo, but then I saw there was single controller Omen.
The run that this Challengers team has been on could end right here. Or have Liquid opened the door with a dodgy map pick for Enterprise to get back in the
Thank you,
game.
bro.
We're going to hand things back over to Hazard and Cairo for the call.
Enterprise have put out an SOS call, save our season.
Nah, I got Enterprise winning this map.
Give me it. I mean, for me, there's only one who can answer that call and heed it here and now. It's got to be.
Like, I think you have to pick up Harbor, surely. Harbor is way too impactful on this map.
So far, 30 kills against Vitality.
Attack and defense POV.
The previous series.
Add this emo, please. Let me see what it is.
KC. So here it is, all or nothing, do or die, Barcelona or bust. Enterprise have got to put it all on the line as Liquid are looking like the challengers.
You just like linked it as a gift though.
Bracket. Yeah, Team Liquid have been making all the challengers teams get in line. It's actually the Vise of Nats who is going to be taking first contact.
Spotted.
Starting to step away.
What a weird wall chat. Do you guys see the wall?
Enterprise starting to move in towards what should be an easy post plan, but it's all about how they set that up.
You say easy, there are still plenty of bodies here for Liquid. You can see Kicks laying up those salvos as well.
It's a Teo missile
Gonna do it
punish.
the plant comes in off the back of a wall, maybe looking to trap a player there. You can see
Well,
thought put into this by Liquid,
that's
but no
bad.
kills picked
That
up.
is not good. That is not the type of value they wanted. I don't doubt that setup's worked in scrims.
Nothing in terms of
But like when they slow it down, they just bait out the wall.
He's the man to answer the
It's kind of easy to just bait it out and not send it through. Now you don't have missiles for this, which should be the easy missile double punish, right?
And when he peeks out Enterprise, the rest of the cast will come.
I mean, it's a nice little cheeky setup. If they go lazy into it, they will get blasted. But the problem is, I think that there's not many people that would go lazy into that.
To deal with that trap there. Could see the wall and salvos in to try.
I can see the vision though, at the very least.
What you're expecting from Liquid. First time they show a map, these sorts of antics, and coming back.
I can see the vision.
Statements. It's already looking like.
It's not that bad of an idea.
For the challenge here. The attack rounds.
Bad details, I fear. I think it's because it slowed down. It wasn't like a. They weren't very rushed, Enterprise.
Utility. It's not a one-man show. There are insurances there for them.
Yeah, but instead they did the reverse.
The assurances this time through the Bulldogs.
And just save their missiles, use that wall to stall, and then they, you know, missiled all of sight. It would have cooked them.
Difficult, won't happen. So, Enterprise, yeah, has it.
You know what we need for Vitality to not make champs? Nah, I'm not like too much of a ball knower when it comes to the permutations and whatnot.
And, it's all about
If you got another cat, would you name it Asuna or EU? Hell no.
Right? We saw that Thrifty.
Hell no.
It's all about keeping these runs.
At some point we were talking about getting another cat, but just never ended up happening.
Good overloading B here, but very quickly Enterprise conditioning this execute.
AKA I kind of blocked it.
Just keeping any players flooding back through at bay.
Should we get another cat? No.
As you say, I feel like a lot
no, we've
of
already
this
got
for
two.
EP comes down to the mental game more than anything
Kind of a
else.
lot.
But with Lion
Third cat.
already having to run it back, solid bonus buy here for them on the attack
Name it
side.
6-7. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the comment. It's a really good one.
Lotus, of course, it was after those 3 rounds that the problems cropped up.
I do feel like this is definitely a Phantom map.
Good that we measure Enterprise against the mistakes.
Okay.
That could be a big one. Is the Sova gone? And so is that clearing
Well played.
utility? Magnum pulled back.
In terms of range, it's a fine Vandal map, but
Phoenix Wall, the police wall, aiding that. As well as the Harbor, Cozy now once again getting another pick back in favor of Enterprise.
oh, Chad, do you see this wall? Do you think this is actually a lineup? The Harbors that play this map should have this lineup, by the way. It's the first thing I would do if I play Harbor on this map, is make sure that we never miss this A Heaven wall. If you place this A Heaven wall improperly, and it's like this on the ledge, and they can stand in front of it, then it defeats the whole purpose of even having it.
Yeah, full post plant from this position and fighting in number.
I think Camel is ready to give this
Wow.
one up.
That is a pretty damn clean bonus. Magnum should be running it down, trying to get a gun.
It was the next round, as
He's doing it a bit late. Both of them are.
Lotus is an easy one that they would win out just purely on the
They
guns that they
jump
have.
onto like the Mario ledge here.
And they're going hunting for more. I like this. It's the Bulldog.
Double Bulldog. It's good money.
In fact, another one picked up here.
At least they have good money.
Play chase, min-maxed the round a little bit.
If Liquid lose today, Vitality are through?
Say,
Wait, really?
Enterprise so far, heading into what will be the first timeout of this game.
Is that correct?
Liquid timeout. That synergy between Lime and Cozy, how they're slicing.
Do you think side-specific guns like CS would be a positive for the game? No.
Exactly what we've been waiting to happen.
No, I don't think so.
100%. That combination of both of these players, these
I kind of like the
dudes,
current system.
A talented one, and Cozy, a young prospect, and one that people have been feeling.
What do you think about the Phoenix? Orbs are really accessible for the attackers, but his flashes seem so hard to get value due to map size.
Oh, I mean, how long ago do you think?
Not a big fan of the Phoenix.
Because he was eligible to play challenges.
I think there's going to be teams that probably look to play Neon Phoenix just because it's in the meta.
That's true. I mean,
But I think that this is more of a Jet Yoru, Waylay Yoru kind of map. If you're going to play Double Duelist.
A number of years now at this point, 25 years of age. I can't help but agree, though.
I mean, they used the Phoenix wall to help them get out of the choke there. Seems pretty good. That aspect of it, I think on attack is fine. But on B side, like, how do you really get value out of the wall, right?
Who has been trialing, who's where when it comes to the
you have to contact all the way up here to use the wall that goes across.
Just never able to
Kind of not really that real.
I think that's the big point. Finally up here in tier 1.
Do you consider you should be banned if you bind an op on attack and ranked? No, haven't really considered that.
Numbers and force, reminiscent of that.
I think 100 T-Force for Phoenix on this map? I have no idea. I don't really want to talk about what I predict 100 Thieves to do, because I might be right. And
again.
in the case that I am right,
Zikz has moved over, but Camo with
I don't want to like accidentally leak something.
Saved rifles has already drawn blood. Enterprise will have to make sure.
I always like this angle, bro.
Yet again.
Makes sense that one of the good Abyss teams would remember that angle. We saw so many Chambers playing on that jump up, fighting the window players, and then TPing out.
Looking all right in this round at the very least.
Magnum still towards mid though. Trex catching him out. Again, it's exactly like
Jump spot blind off the audio. Makes it a very easy round to convert.
Enterprise fall flat in their face and in zone flawless.
It was a flawless and they had like 2 guns in the round.
3 in a row for Enterprise.
I mean, you're starting to see the early signs, right? There is a warning now placed, a cautionary tale of the previous map in front of Enterprise. Do they have what it takes to resist?
Vitality missed champs if Foot gets 3rd and BBL finish 4th. Is that the one condition that they have to make it? Or that they have to miss it?
Of the map for them. And so much has changed since we last saw it.
Because in that case, it's like
the 2 new players into the side.
pretty unlikely, no? Actually, I guess that is somewhat likely.
They'll be watching this one with unease.
Is it a repeat? Oh my god, don't say that. Enterprise wins 3 and then they lose out.
Just to alleviate some of their worries, Team Liquid are the biggest competitors to their chances.
Vitality as well, just wanting to solidify that position, as you say. Liquid sitting outside the point zone. If they don't win today, that's them gone for the end of the year. And
I'm
Enterprise
the
now
biggest
changing
Teo
things
hater,
up
I
a
think, in the
little bit.
world.
There is a second
On Abyss,
end to
though,
this B
there's some
play
use case
this
for
time
sure.
around, but it may result in the same result. No, it doesn't look like it. Alluri, couple kills.
But like, bro, it's so easy to play against this agent.
Such a long rotation for Liquid.
If you're not playing like full retake and you're trying to like hold a bomb site and you're like missing a choke, it's like the worst molly in the game.
Especially when you look towards Nats.
Like quite literally, it's the worst molly in the game.
350 creds.
It gives you like a really far ahead warning sign that molly's coming. Then you know exactly where it's landing before it even lands, so you can position it.
Overall within one. And that's where you're starting to see.
Versus like, you know, when you're playing against a Phoenix molly, it like insta kills you alongside, you don't know exactly where it's going to land until you actually see it.
A little bit more in Enterprise. The B hit not getting caught out. A little bit more behind it. And that rifle lost.
They're actually hunting as well.
You can find Nats here.
It's funny because Nats is the only one that really needs to save, and he's the only one that's actually saving.
Yeah, a little bit of extra economic damage. Looks like Liquid still have enough to tide themselves over in this situation, though. So, little concern there.
Which team looks in form for champs? I think that KC.
Such a journey to get to this point.
KC's very good. I think KC's the best team in EMEA.
I think getting to Barcelona would just add some
They've maintained that form for a while too. Maintaining that level of form for this long is it's kind of impressive. And they even took that like, I don't want to call it a break because like going into playoffs, you know, it's not really a break, but they had like a long gap between when they last played. They still looked pretty damn good. Oh, his timing is definitely off.
It's a bit too cheeky. A bit too over-ambitious. Same time, Liquid have scaled mid. And
the blind TP, if you don't blind TP instantly,
because of the molly, so Enterprise into post. And it's
like,
so
you know, you're like spam buffering the TP. The timing actually is off.
Cozy loving to play onto Heaven or just underneath it. He's supported by a drone now as well.
Team Liquid going for another save.
Unironically, I think Team Liquid has to go for like a full retake.
The only thing you can hope for here is a save.
Yeah. These percentage rounds.
To get value out of Teo. This is why I hate Teo. I just hate Teo.
That first entry, Camo, going for whatever
it feels like this character is only good when you're like forced to be in an area. And like, where are you forced to be on this map on defense?
I think it's just tough, man.
The only one I can think of is literally here.
They've just timed out.
You can double missile this part of sight.
Makes you wonder,
and then hold the gaps. And that is the only checkmate scenario that Teo has, it feels like, on the map. I guess you could effectively do the same thing here. But like, what do you do toward A in that regard? Maybe do one here, flushes that guy into the angle, and then like, that's it.
Very quickly updraft over.
I think attack will be a different beast, because you can always use it on the exec, but like, where are you forced to be on the exec? One missile here kind of solves that. You have one for post. And then for A, do you even missile? Probably just save it, and then use both for post.
Enterprise have deviated themselves back to...
One step for splash, one big leap for mankind. 40 streak, goated, bro. Massive W.
That's why you're seeing that 3 stack, but with Purple and Camo there,
it always amazes me that you guys have such
the fact that this drone is bought,
insane streaks, to be honest.
This is just going to be Nats to try and hold this down. As you look at Trex's position, he's so far back, looking to play for the info dart.
Holding on to it, does catch one.
This is why Jet versus Sova is such a good interaction, man.
Alluri on the trade though, and Trex just the only one left behind here.
I am surprised that Trex isn't playing like A Heaven if he's darting.
And with that, Enterprise have an opportunity to move into...
Generally speaking, you just play A Heaven and one guy plays backside. You play for your initial pick and then you kind of give. Surprised they're like fighting to the death here.
But don't do anything with it.
That boat has now
with 2 on Abyss, fighting to the death, trying to defend the site.
Security and Purpo taking a little bit of extra
hard,
time.
Very hard. You think about it, at Zikz, you have the longest streak of all. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really count, though.
In this situation, when the time comes, and as he does swing out, Patatek has him dead to rights. Cozy cleaning up all the rest.
I'm going to reiterate what I said before. I think it's an insane risk to pick Abyss into a team that's already beaten 2 teams on Abyss.
The mistakes of Lotus long behind them. You can see
but if TL was already a good Abyss team, they just really think they have confidence on the map, pick it. It's just scary because you never know how things are going to go on stage.
and completely miss out.
Nice! Nice! Come on!
Just
You got to get Patty standing.
And there it is. Cozy 9-1. We put so
Abyss
much
seems super
priority on
attack sided. It
performing at
is.
the
It
start
definitely
of the
is.
half, and he's led
You have
the
to have a
line
very specific
fantastically
approach
so
on
far.
defense to like get
Change up
value.
in device
Like
setup
here, for
here.
example, this Harbor High Tide. Oh, it's a set strat. Oh, that's really
The
cool.
one leading it. He's
Actually
all the way
left a
through,
gap
and
for
that's
this exact
Camel
play.
not found. That shotgun
Then you
gonna
reverse
be
clear.
awkward. Cozy starting to dance, starting to get the blades going.
Are they gonna read the second?
Starting to dice that shotgun now. Finally seen. Oh my God, Camel.
NT.
Oh, it's just gone awry. Team Liquid have failed once again to get back into this site. I think at this point you can already see where Trix wants to go.
That is really cool. Yeah, until you get timing peaks.
with the
The whole time I was watching that, I was just thinking like, bro, he's got like one little gap here in the high tide. If somebody just timing peaks him on any opportunity, like he is just kind of one way too. If you angle out and you're standing specifically here, because they didn't have, it was like a full start or something that set up that play.
Well, Zikz is
He's
an
low-key a
academy
freebie.
graduate, in fairness, and
Liquid choosing Abyss here is insane. Yeah, for sure.
Enterprise have played that
I think it's not
academy team
ideal,
and,
but
Yeah.
beaten them 3 times out of 4 this year.
Yeah, it was funny because you and I just a moment ago went between.
At least they
maps
saved it for
when
the jet knife round.
sat
True.
out in the lounge area
He doesn't have to
outside
stop to
castle.
shoot.
Yeah. And every single time GSR comes by, starts yapping to us, and he was telling us, he was like, "Listen, honestly, Enterprise, we should have beat them this year. We should have beat them more."
what
Talking
teams should
about,
do
like,
if they expect to
how
force in the
his
second round?
Team Liquid Academy side should have
Play
done
safer
much better against
positions
them. He
that are
didn't
good
think
against
they were as
Stinger.
good as what people thought.
By Outlaw.
I mean, that's a head-to-head. I would love to see him against Cozy
That's TLDR.
Saving again?
on the board.
Yo, Camilo!
Can you hear him?
Camo finding the funny side to things, but very quickly this one is turning sour for Liquid. 6-round lead for Enterprise.
Wait, you might actually hear him.
The sort of position that they could have found themselves
I know in the
on
other
that
studio
one
they
if
could
they'd
definitely
not
hear him.
squandered that opportunity. And looking here, this is what the Org is playing for. Another spot at an international event, something which Patatek was a huge component of in 2025.
Yeah, he was part of what was such a dominant team domestically, but internationally, as you can
Yeah,
see,
TL cooked on Abyss.
expected from them. And as it's going on, as we've gotten towards this year, the latter end didn't qualify for London. Now could be in
Is
a
this map
position
attack-sided?
to
Yeah.
qualify from
And I think that Teo...
Enterprise going
I mean, look at the composition, man. Teo's an attack-sided agent, naturally.
Looking back, it makes Santiago feel like that much more of a flash in the pan.
Then you're
Everyone
playing
says the
like
time that Liquid
Vice
had
single
overachieved.
controller. Like this is
The
the
system they created,
impossible
suiting that meta,
composition,
but
in
no
my
mini
opinion.
moves,
This feels so bad.
no Waylay Neon anymore.
I'm
It's a very
surprised that they
different
get
world
any
that we're
wins with
living
this
in, and
comp.
their Abyss is feeling that fully. Enterprise finding a gap on B and looking to continue exploiting it, but Purpo has an op-out, and he has often been the saving grace.
I mean, yesterday, he really leveled up on that second map, and well, it looks like he's going to try and do that here and now.
No way.
Camel hasn't cleared Cozy, Trex does, and Camel once again
Camel
still
unknown.
playing around this pillar, a smoke to support himself. But it looks like that spike recollected, and
I mean, he's one off.
heading elsewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have greeted, chat. He could have greeted, grab the orb.
Loved some orb control. It gets the ult online, brings an extra body to this as Magnum has been spotted in mid.
And Magnum has been killed in mid. Gone, 2 versus 4. And that's rushing to that A site. If Aluri steps forward post-wall, I was going to say that's...
Yeah, he doesn't grab this orb either.
A little difficult, but he steps back and leaves Lame all alone with the spike. It's calamity here, because you've got to play up against Nats.
I mean, he's going to be offered a plant here. Liquid have fully given it up playing retake.
Oh, now Aluri steps into the site, introduces
It's actually a really nice
himself.
angle.
Was both Enterprise players look to give us a 2vx.
Fighting CT together.
Yeah, and Camel found now.
That's why you don't gun jiggle,
Things getting
chat.
worrying. The
Get
operator
spotted on the
there,
unjiggle, you
Purple,
rejiggle into the line, you
trying
just
to level
die.
up. Oh, he's missed! Manages to snatch the last. And now kicks
Nice try on the timing peak.
in a difficult spot, and he can't find the kills. Team Liquid.
Let's see, Alluri
the
plays
second
those
round.
micro scenarios very well, typically.
Comes through the op of Purpo again.
I think the
And after that initial shot down on the B site, Enterprise
that
not
Lotus
able
round though
to
was kind of
reset. Didn't have enough map material really to find safety in the rotation to the A side.
Kind of a standout mistake. Because Alluri is usually super on top of the micro. At least when I watch. 100th timing peak? Damn. We made that command like 5 days ago, literally, chat.
As you said, it got a little bit scrappy.
20 timing peaks per day.
4 rounds is good, guys. Trust me.
The thing about that, though, is when Team Liquid timed out...
Did he say 4 rounds is good?
They got the 4th.
It'd be kind of funny if he said 2 rounds are good.
So
2 rounds are good. Trust me.
It's more important that we're putting more emphasis on.
I think he said 4.
You're looking at all of the ults that are available here on both sides.
Our challenger team's going to be able to play in VCT next year as well. It's going to be a more open circuit, so it'll be more like cups.
If it comes down to it, Enterprise, of course.
Qualifying tournaments into actual lands based on the qualifying tournament. It's not going to be the same type of like league play. It'll be big brackets, lots of teams, lots of games to watch. So yeah, everybody's going to be playing. The only benefit of the franchise teams or the invite teams is that they get the first tournament. I think they go through the qualifier, and then outside of that, it's open, like fully open. So have to prove your worth as a franchise team. I mean, this is one of the good scenarios, believe it or not, for Team Liquid. Wait for the tap, ult.
Yeah, and ready to set themselves back up. Where's Alluri going?
No, that's a fine play from Alluri. I'll explain why after.
Team Liquid in the perfect position. That's telling his players, trust me.
It looks funny. It looks funny, and he dies instantly.
At this point in time, Team Liquid don't look to lose out. It's only one player now. It's Magnum losing all his health. And he can't.
Okay, so chat, this is the tail ult, okay? This is the tail ult. Halfway through is the knife out kill zone range, okay? So if it's going like, let's say this direction, if you are here on the ult, you can knife out and leave in time. So Alluri was about there. He's very close to being able to get out. But I think he's low. Yeah, he's 1 HP, chat. So when he takes one tick, usually that wouldn't kill you on full HP.
I mean, it's a great set
from the position that he was in.
I'm not sure what Alluri was thinking, running back into the direction of Alluri.
Nah. Alluri's idea is fine. He's not in the kill zone. He can run away. If he's full HP, he lives. Unfortunately, he's on 1 HP.
Oh, governed himself.
Oh, no, yeah, it was split.
No, I don't remember. That's why I had to get you to remind me. It's been a long old year.
Yeah, it has. That was a long time ago.
8 months on the road for Enterprise.
And I feel like this should be the way that Team Liquid is playing more. Okay.
Barcelona in their sights.
He directed him with the shock.
With a map advantage, it's an ult ripped here into the recon.
This feels too late for the Sova ult.
Tags, but no kills.
I feel like on the Sova ult round, don't you just tell your jet to off angle for you? And then you activate the ult off of jet contact?
Later on into a post plant or execution, Nats can very quickly counter with his own steel garden and setup.
This feels so
underrated aspect of Teo is the drone pop for scan value. He doesn't actually have the drone, but it is actually pretty nice.
With the steel garden as well. And Lime is caught out in the site here.
Yeah, but the
okay, they vice ulted, but they're not going to fight off of it.
It's just delay after delay right now from Team Liquid. And now, it feels
You're
like
Enterprise, aren't you kind of like chilling?
And towards the site, Cosmic Divide, it's going to go. So the players fight back, site and win out. Cracks trying to get out from heaven, still stuck. And Enterprise have already done the damage.
I don't think it's a lineup, by the way, on the Harbor High Tide. Because he's missed it that round, but even when you miss it, when it's on the ground, it's fine. Because you still can't see over it. It might even be some benefit to throwing it on the ground, because then you can jump up, maybe one way the players that are here. I haven't like tested the angles, but that might be an idea.
No extra rotation called off the back of that divide.
It's a hindsight to say you shouldn't ever be calling a drone exec into enemy's Sova ult bomb site when he has ult.
At the very least, Enterprise have one to speak of.
No, because you can do like...
Purpo looking for anything on the fadeaway.
I don't think it should be that rigid. You could definitely do some like funky drone positioning to try to bait out an ult.
And buried there. Enterprise with 8.
And once people like cross into main as well, it's like kind of easy to play.
Feels like that would put it out of Team Liquid's reach, or at least.
What's your ideal comp for this map? Probably some version of like Double duelist, double controller.
But I dodged the flash in real life, but not in game. I didn't even turn in game.
That's funny. That's funny for Magnum.
That operator
Some version of double controller, double duelist, I think.
Absolutely.
Pretty similar to EP's comp, but I would probably play Yoru.
To punish, however, and Kex on a Guardian.
I don't think I would play Phoenix on this map.
Sessions made for this defender's side. Final round feeling vital for their chances.
Feels like these days too, the Phoenix players that are playing Phoenix aren't even like hard forcing like the orb farm, but they're still playing Phoenix because it's a strong character.
That they would want at the start, managing to at least get that.
I think there's a lot of proactive walks you can do on this map with Yoru.
Interact with this mid portion of the map.
There's a lot of cool ideas.
Messes with his Guardian, and now an avenue of approach.
Yoru TP is also just, in general, very good. I think the big downside to Yoru on this map is the defensive TP is kind of hard because they put these boxes in spawn. Made it so you can't really easily do these like cross-map lineups.
Just found a kill in the meantime. That will alleviate some pressure. The spike still sent towards B. Dips into his pockets for a stun to just step back this line a little further as the B split is queued up.
Ready to send it towards the three anchors, three.
Off Angel.
There's a lot of bodies on the line for Team Liquid, and Trex wins his duel. Still though, keeps it even. Putting it down to just a slight advantage towards Team Liquid as Purple forced out, line now found, and Purple on high alert, but doesn't consider Alluri. So now, 2-on-2.
Second from the edge of the smoke. Salvo's here to stop the plant. Alluri looks to tank this, and he'll live
This
it
Teo
time
unit.
for his ult online.
I called it a unit. This Teo guy is so fucking useless.
Final round.
Yeah.
I said this Teo unit like it was a fucking TFT character. I mean, to be fair, this character is fucking bad in my opinion. Like, bro, you see like the value of this character? It's disgusting.
Needs to be cleared. And if he is, it's a 2-on-1 for Alluri. Oh, that fight not going the way, but at least trades out against Nats. But he's ripped the Hunter's Fury so early. Kicks now, can just stick it. That last bolt not connecting. Alluri needs to get a move on. Or Team Liquid will have 4.
I mean, I feel like Alluri's just so determined to play the Hunter's Fury there. He has sold Patatech down the river. To the grave.
I mean, Nat said that 4 is good. Nat said 4 is good. I won't lie though. I'm gonna have to see it to believe it. I think this comp is still pretty not great in my head.
An interview with Camo.
Guys, if I was gonna be a team that ever plays in the bomb site on Abyss, would it not be against this comp? No flashes, you play the choke, you can just farm them.
How do you feel confidence-wise in the current meta going up against these teams?
Single controller,
with the players we have, with the
can't really mid-default.
I would say I'm more confident than ever. With me and Purpo just running people down, I'm ready to stomp everyone.
It's good that you say more confident than ever, because I think going back to the past is pretty important for this match. You're playing against Patatech, who you've played with before in Team Liquid, and you've made, I mean, runs in the past towards champions. So what's different about this time, and is it particularly poignant to see him on the other side of the stage today?
I mean, honestly, it's weird seeing him here. I didn't think he was even gonna play in Tier 2. But doesn't really matter. It's just another opponent for me, and we just have to show what we can do on stage.
He's going to be shouting at you.
I don't think so.
No, you think
there will be no rounds to shout after.
Okay, I love that. I mean, you absolutely obliterated both.
Imagine they got absolutely handled like 10-1, 11-1.
You'll be able to bring the same kind of level today?
This is recorded before the match.
Okay. Thank you for the confidence. Appreciate it.
Why did Purpo play Initiator or Flex in his previous teams and not proper duelists? I think they played to like fit the meta a bit more. I think Purpo was like... Purpo was a Jet player for a long time though. They just decided to like full invest in the comfort and identity stuff.
This is your call. You have to outperform this arena when you're in Barcelona to give it all your energy. You see in my voice, I'm already dead, but I've got one more day in me. You've got to do 3 days your best potential, and at the end you have no voice. That's your target for Barcelona, to give it your all, give them the best energy. To every player on the stage, they deserve it.
I'm with that. Oh, he's right there.
Thank you very much for the speech. And I mean, at this point, man, He's going to be coming for my job or something, right?
Just come up here and take the job.
W-Mans.
Anyway, it's been lovely casting for you guys. I'll see you later. With this boy.
I feel like Barcelona's crowd's going to be nuts, bro.
Because they're 4 rounds away from Enterprise. And if they want to get to Barcelona, all
right, let's see it.
On your screens, by the way, they're going to need.
Let's see this Team Liquid attack approach. Do we even use missiles for the hit? What do you think, chat? Do we use missiles for the hit?
That's what's at stake.
Kind of down not to.
And Enterprise starting this defense. They will hope with success.
They use 2 missiles. What is this missile on the left do? Somebody tell me. This Teo character is terrible.
He has the line under lock and key. Support has arrived behind the high tide.
They have 0 space.
Of players when this smoke fades, though.
4-man hold is, or yeah, 3-man hold is crazy.
Liquid here with numbers.
It's a nice one-way smoke.
It's a one-man army. Magnum supporting, the flood coming through, an Enterprise.
I feel so vindicated seeing this comp lose.
With a second pistol in the bag now. One more round, and they get double digits. And put Team Liquid in a very
To be fair, without shitting on everything they're doing, the missile was fine, they just didn't take space behind it. How can you?
It's not going to be that case. Team Liquid not wanting to play with their chances.
Hater? I'm actually not a hater, I just think the comp is bad. I think Teo is not good. It's like, there's one turtle smoke that is thrown by every single team in the world. Every single team in the world throws this turtle smoke. If you missile here behind the boxes, it's just not going to get value. It's a bad detail. Simply put.
Heading towards a map 3. Reveal on this round to light up those
I like that. Nice little flash shot.
By no means has also had his fair share of kills, but caught in the open. It's a little bit of a worrying one here.
Line exclusive TP.
Camo, he's left unchecked, so a Spectre retreat.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
2 on 2.
Bring it back into the case. Causey though, very fast. Magnum very late, and the drone
all good. It is a little weird to try to throw the drone up there.
Tech yet again as Zikz is going to miss out on the drone, but Causey, it's an unconscious clear.
Yeah, and he's played so early when Magnum's nowhere near this. Although Magnum gets control of the spike.
Sweeping in late. So many angles to account for, but the smoke there to just try and help him out a little
Oh my god, he's got the info of the next player as well. He sticks half on first. Beautiful. He's full stick.
Closing in, but Magnum holds his nerves. Absolute steal.
That's wow. That's nice from Magnum. That is very nice by Magnum.
They will not let that streak break.
Because guys, like if you're in Kicks' shoes, you ever see the player physically, you see where they're about to stick it from, and think that they're ever gonna stick that. No way. Bro, if I'm the other guy, I'm also gambling that.
Guys, you know what I did? I know he's looking at me. I was doing this.
Missed out on half the explanation there. See if Magnum's around after the game.
He said, I know they want me?
Get him on the fan mic.
Yeah, get him out on the fan mic. Get him on the Kit Kats like GSR.
Careful now.
And with a 6-round lead here for Enterprise.
Okay, with the Teo comp, don't you just like keep going B though? Or nah? It's like, where do you really missile on an exec? That's gonna like get guaranteed value. Maybe the thought is you just don't even missile, and you can play it post. I like that Enterprise is actually playing to defend the choke against his comp. It's kind of a win con. Oh my god, missile killed. That's all you can do is spam B, really. That's what I was kind of thinking, but it's like if you can get the ace site for free, I mean, this missile might get value on the drop. So it does kind of make sense to spam B.
Picks up a rifle of his own. It's right on the
You can probably still find A value against teams that like to play retake A, but you're not really using your missiles for A ever, yeah.
2 can't buy for 3 the same way 3 can for 2, and it's damage control.
I think it was Energy that played this comp, something similar to this comp.
A retake tool that can be difficult to try and maneuver. Team Liquid.
Well, they ended up converting the round. I thought that Enterprise was really going to have this one, but
I mean, by the same end, you probably don't want to feed
not
Camo
too shabby.
from the shadows. And now,
they had a Viper?
well,
Yeah.
He's got it.
But they had double drone, I think was more so like the factor of this comp.
For a fast hit, you've got a Teho ult. Camo's going to be one away from his Omen team.
Do you think Harbor is a must on Abyss like Breeze? I personally think so, yeah.
Just got one rifle into the next round, mate. I think that's the biggest point. So Enterprise win this.
I think it's very hard. It's very hard for them to actually take that high tide.
Asking that myself, Shadow. So as you
High tide is just way too good everywhere. B high tide is insane. A high tide is insane. Cove is insane for both bomb sites. A lot of people like to play out. There's not enough positions in sight. There's not enough cover to play around.
Knowing where their bread is buttered in so far as these executions. And it's Purpo to front this once again. He dashes up into the heavens this time. Very deep Teho ult to push players towards backside. Lime trying to fight back out as the salvos fall in front of his face. He's down to 45.
If you do that deep of a tail ult, don't you need to go topside?
The first one to heed
You need to have a really good exec to punish backside players.
Continuing to pile on. I mean, Enterprise chasing shadows in these engagements.
I mean, it's the trades that's so important. It keeps Team Liquid in front.
I'm not a big believer in a lot of these executes. It's like flushing you into sight, but the exec into backside was kind of like not so sick, util-wise. They won the duels though, so definitely swayed the result.
Delivers one straight to the dome of him. With Patitek walking into the double stack, it is over. Liquid sign on the dotted line.
What's your favorite agent to make comps with?
Keeping themselves in it. One round at a time. In this defense, the other ones who actually hemorrhage a buy. Starting to find themselves in an economy cycle.
Actually don't know. I haven't really thought about it that way.
One that Team Liquid can start to build from.
That's got to be the question right now for Enterprise. What point do you use that first?
Maybe Breach, when Breach was in meta. Feels like you can figure out really good timings. Maybe KO, actually. I really like the KO.
I suppose the inverse is the fact that
I like KO set strats. KO set strats are sick. Like Jet Dash plus KO. It's kind of cool.
They've got to be focusing on themselves, knowing that they can course correct. And at this point, it's just going to be a very easy post plan A. And for Team Liquid, right, in this composition, the worst thing you can let them do is get post plan. You've got to look what they've got, right, in terms of that tail.
I mean, they just jump off the map.
Right? You've also got
bought a bunch of sheriffs, some light armor. Lime's one off. Illuri's one off. I think they don't jump off the map, surely. Magnum can. Kazi can. Everybody else needs to die. Get the orbs.
I suppose the opposite
Do not jump.
Is the fact
Do not jump.
Enterprise are playing double controller.
Call me crazy, but wouldn't they get more value with kicks on KO?
How much space they can potentially claw back when it comes to a
I don't know how good Kicks' KO is, but I don't really like Teo too much.
All of the symptoms of debut.
Feels like it's only good on attack. The retake on B is
in terms of correcting it as they go.
Fine. Maybe the thought process should be on defense, they just have a much different approach. TL. Play heavy for A every single round, so they always play retake B, so they get missile value no matter what. Then on attack, they like...
Going off to the spike is as good as
they should be fine on attack.
You're only looking at a 3-round gap now.
3-round game. And Team Liquid winning this next
How do
one.
teams choose what site to stack?
You guessed it. It'll be an equal round for
Could be a lot of reasons, right?
And they're going to make...
Can be based on reads. Can be based off certain tells that an enemy team has. I think, like, to give you an example of what a tell would be from Anti, back in the day when it was Gecko meta, it was really easy. You just quite literally know wherever the Gecko goes is usually where their bomb is. So you'll usually have certain players that you can watch for. If a team never fakes with their duelist, then you would just always spot where their duelist is and then read into that.
Both fragging in-game leaders. I think
so you say like, oh, the spearhead, aka the jet, is toward B, and it's like 30 seconds left, then everybody would kind of cheat their rotate and just leave early because they know it's about to be a B it. There's different tells for each team. It's a read-heavy game at the end of the day. You can get kind of concrete info, but teams can always adapt, right?
Frankfurt, he was a massive component of how they won that.
Oh, absolutely. And I think the thing for Alluri too is just keeping that level up when it comes to crunch time, when it comes to some of these scarier rounds where now they are starting to stare down the barrel a little bit as they were.
Having a Gecko meta is wild. 2024 had a Gecko meta.
Not being static, keeping it proactive. The best VALORANT that they play is always on the front foot. through utility usage. The protagonists for our listening here,
Read heavy game, huh?
are
Exclamation
going to
point
be Liquid on
books.
this
That's
attack
good.
side. They've got plenty of ults to try and play from.
Should be a strat.
Main has been their
Missiles
strongest so
used to
far.
break the
It's
door.
A really quick one from them as we get to listen.
That's kind of cool, Chad. You see the Omen ult position.
I'll plant, okay? I'm gonna stun Camel, wait.
He ulted on the vent, like the deep left vent, when it's not broken.
Leave me in vent.
Okay, I will leave.
Astra ult, can you go towards...
That's cool. That's
I
cool.
will just wave them, okay, with my ult, just wait.
I will wave them with my ult. When Utel's used, he's gonna
I
ult.
have a lot of util, guys.
Yeah, we need to go
Let's
fast.
go CT, guys. Oh.
Arvil now backside. Start picking. I haven't dropped.
Save this shit. Fast. But Volk CT, okay? He's pushing Kevin. I need to stay here. Guys.
We need to play free.
So already an ultimate expended, and it's a save for Enterprise.
Syndify with 85 streak. Holy.
There is still 4 alive, and that next round would have
The
been
nerf hero on this
important.
map is still really good on attack.
Heavily
Defense, it feels really scuffed. It's
coming
just the
back
chamber of the
into.
flash.
And to speak of the positives for Liquid, it was a fantastic set piece. I was talking about the strength of this Omen.
Attack
ult,
does
getting
feel
in
pretty
behind,
good.
and I think it was a Teho salvo
I
actually.
think defense is not as bad as you're making it out to be, though. You just can't do like the
Actually
cross map
allowed him
TPs,
to
yeah.
get in with that immediate line.
But you
I
can
would
still
need
be
to
like
see a
here,
replay
for
of it,
example,
I'm
and get a
not sure
TP that goes to the
necessarily have
box.
one here at the very least, but just straight.
It's really not that bad.
Right out of the
You can
timeout,
do like early
Liquid laying
proactive
down the
walks.
law.
It gets you like kind of game-winning info.
Actually, when I
The
go
enemy
back
team
and
doesn't
look
like
even
default
more
you out well.
is when it's Enterprise timing out, it's usually Liquid.
What to do to prevent post plant like that? You have to play for the main and actually like fight aggressively early.
Alluri searching out in the dark with this Hunter's Fury. Finds nothing, but
I think baiting out this A ult is so easy.
that is the positive. Kicks.
You know a
no
strat
more
that we
time
haven't
to
seen?
try
Actually,
and
maybe I should make the
clear
short on this
one
shot.
out. So
We haven't seen this in a minute.
it's almost a full
Free
phase
barrier,
check
you can
unless
updraft so it doesn't make noise and
lines through the corner
float
or Trex
to the
uses
top of
his
that
drone
box. Get a
on the
deeper
top
angle
of
than people expect.
Info. Welcome back, Double Initiator to EMEA.
Yeah.
We can't win trophies without you.
Can't win trophies, full stop. Oh, but
No
Cosy
scope.
could be into a position to win this round, and a little bit too cheeky. Camo.
I like this. But once again, there's a LAN exclusive TP that has gotten value onto site.
So it's up for Camo. The smoke waiting to dissipate, waiting for him to strike, and when he does, it's 2. Opening up this
They gotta
round,
do something
opening
about
up
Omen, bro.
for Team
What do we do
Liquid
about
to
Omen?
bounce. Another
This
post
Omen
ban,
TP is
another 2v4
bananas.
for the remaining players.
Absolutely no money behind them this time.
Does
either,
floating not
so
make a sound? It does, but it's very hard to actually discern. You can use util to like mask the audio.
Give it your best effort. Seems to be the latter, and it makes no difference to Liquid. We're into a 1-round game now, and Enterprise.
1 TP? No. Like, don't take away a TP. It's just,
The Berlin Lights, you're starting to feel the energy.
it's just like they need to change the way that the sound works. I don't know.
Against Frankfurt less than 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
At least on stage, it's like impossible to hear.
It was the last round that Enterprise won, and that was a clutch.
He's in the smoke though. We don't even realize it! What the f—
Get him back in the server, man.
Yeah, man.
Get him back in the server.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
That's
since
actually
then.
funny as shit.
I mean,
That is
to be
funny
fair
as
to
hell.
How the Koi players performed when they left.
Yeah.
That is
still
so
have it.
funny. Such a funny moment to show.
Little spam, purple gone. Oh my god, maybe more.
How do you
Knows
actually
his
committing to that
opposite team,
fight?
He knows.
Hang on.
Knows this one.
I guess he had a bit of a high low
This
going
is
with
a 4
Lime.
versus
Lime got
2
another one
already,
back.
And, well, Cozzy not exactly the conduit for it. Everyone else interested of his position.
Lurie had the contain, but died on the contain. I feel like he should just jiggle from the vents.
The round can fall apart in an instant. Lime peeking out into mid.
It's on red light chat. Remember, red light.
Great shots. Trex. I can't quite find
Red
the
light is a
last.
concept chat that means when you are in a good position, like a flank position especially, if there's noise cut and they stop
everything at his disposal.
showing themselves on one side of the map, if you continue pushing and having action in the round, you might just die for free on transition. So here he's in transition trying to get a deeper push angle. Just gets caught on the cross. It's like an easy fight for this player too. He's the one that's strafing across the angle while Lurie has W key.
Should he step forward, we'll be able to find this kill. Oh my god. There's no way! Kicks into
Bro, Enterprise's audio must be shit.
It's against Magnum of all the players. Oh,
thank God for Magnum, bro.
Just for a second, I thought Kicks would have had it.
Thank God for Magnum.
Blunder, but Enterprise
There must be some fucked up audio, guys. There must be some fucked up audio. It's gotta be.
Look at it from the emotional side of this one for Enterprise.
Once again, okay, I said this before. There's not a lot of teams that actually have this like talked about, where your game volume needs to be much louder than your comms. Your comms need to be kind of quiet so that you can actually hear your game volume like perfectly. So much of your instincts is baked into like the idea of like knowing exactly what's happening in the server. Communication should be like part of the info game, part of the coordination game. It's like only like 30 or so. It should be very low.
Still confidence in
I guarantee you Enterprise kind of has that balance off. If they're not hearing Omen TPs, they're not hearing exactly where it's planted, these kinds of things. We're doing this strat again, chat. If Enterprise just fights the choke, yeah, I mean, is this not the most expected result of all time? Feels like this tail ult is mid. They should get blended at the choke. No smoke on Heaven. He's sending it with very little util. And now they're playing topside as well, which I think is a great detail from Magnum. Counters the Omen TP a bit. Did anybody else get freaked out by this like this rope thing that stuck out through the harbor high tide? Here, watch, it's gonna stick through again. Oh, they didn't show it. I kind of got freaked out. I thought that was a player peeking him or something, or a gun showing through. That thing. Thing on top of the rope.
Can he pull the rabbit out the hat once more?
Yeah, this thing here. It's like sticking through the high tide. Freebie. Is that my fault? We saw him. Oh my god! He doesn't know that he was spotted, chat. Kazi, knife out! Book it!
The young gun against the veteran. Nats has won the EMEA playoffs. Kazi only just making his first appearances in them, and with a legacy already laid out in front.
Plants it safe.
What can the kid do to keep Enterprise in this?
Needs to win his fight. Needs to find Nats that flash.
I think that's giving away info. I'm not gonna lie, that flash, the fact that he's actually using that flash, gave away info. What else is he gonna peek with that flash? If he just flashes and does nothing, it's like actually a little bit better. The pressure was there, chat. The pressure was there. This is the cutout. He can either wrap onto, you know, either side. And Kazi's under pressure because he doesn't know if the player actually full left sight. So there's three options in Kazi's mind. When he uses the flash, kind of like puts more attention on this side, and Kazi just holds it. See how he immediately tucked and only held the one angle.
You can feel
He's about to say, how the fuck did we almost throw that? Probably.
You can feel the anxiety building in these rounds.
How the
Team Liquid can find what they can do. And once again, it's back to this A play.
Smoke the ground, no flashes in the comp. Dashing in with no util. TPing in with no util. Anybody surprised that this is going poorly? Not me. How did Kicks go through a molly and kill two, by the way? Someone want to explain that to me?
Again, hunting for an advantage though, and that might be what cuts him loose. 2 HP as he leaves the rope.
Alt.
Trying to find a safe spot in which to plan.
It's easy pickings.
Looking to
No, I gotta stop talking. Like, actually, I gotta stop talking.
Another bait out.
No, I actually need to stop talking.
But it's Magnum of all players.
That's bad. That one was bad.
Still waiting.
Okay, to be fair, it was easy pickings, though. It was actually a freebie. He scaled so close to the wall that the guy can just see him.
This Magnum force back, still in Heaven.
Okay, is anybody feeling comfortable here going Heaven?
Going
Problem is, this is a one-way angle, chat. He's so close to the ledge. If he slowly gets angled out by Nats, like he S-keys, he would actually kill him.
He knows what Nats can do at this angle. He nearly did it 2 rounds ago. Or a round ago, apologies. When
if Nats literally was S-keying on the angle, he would have a freebie. Oh my god, he's 1 HP literally. Fakes the drop, goes back spawn. Oh my god, he thinks he's in the wrap. Oh my god.
Back to heaven though. That he is. And when he peeks his tracks.
Wait, he went back to heaven.
Brings Liquid back up and Enterprise
okay, well. Man, I thought he had him cooked. Chad, I thought he had him cooked. It was actually a good play.
Difficult round to stomach.
Are you enjoying streaming more than coaching? It's been fun, yeah. I think coaching is really fulfilling. In terms of like teaching people how to do things better alongside like getting to compete. When you win, it feels like amazing.
And Enterprise still showing signs of buckling up.
But yeah, I mean, streaming's been pretty fun and it feels pretty rewarding. People only really say nice things about you when you're streaming. I don't know, it's kind of funny. When you're coaching, if you're losing at all, you're getting shit-talked.
Team Liquid have not really filled the gap.
I definitely block out the noise, but
it
is just kind of the truth. Nice things, Kappa. Okay, well, I know you guys are kidding about me being bald. You wouldn't actually call me bald.
Trex is in the firing line. Trex.
What
is he doing? Trex! A disaster!
That's good.
Enterprise start to move into position, but it's nice.
Bait for him. Spam. Nah, we're actually spamming way too late. Nah, we gotta be spamming the box, chat. We gotta be spamming the box insta. Fastest timing when Nats gets into that win con spot. No, guys, fundies. Oh, the fundies are off, chat. What is his pathing? What is his pathing?
Makes it a 1-round game. These rounds
somebody died off the back.
Tantalizing
off the back of that
close, but Enterprise just don't have that last 1% to extract from this defender's side.
One day he will notice me. What? Hi, Dino.
Investing the run it back there as well is one less tool which they can bank upon in this follow-up.
You gotta stop jinxing Enterprise.
The last round of regulation.
Okay, we'll test the jinx. I won't say anything.
Could be yet another heartbreak for Magnum against this Liquid side led by Nats. For Patatek against his former team, to which he lifted the trophy last year.
ATL wins.
And to all
I'm kind of interested to see if that actually works.
Coming up from challengers for the first time in the VCT. To go so close, yet fall so far short. Oh, purple. I mean, Magnum's just caught him out. Trex at least trading out onto lane. There's a moment of peace, a moment of reprieve. Nats scales up middle. For the first time, the round can breathe after that initial.
Okay, I hate to say it, but I want to analyze. I think this Outlaw is an overcook.
And Patatek would be wise.
Just buy a normal gun, no?
His old captain.
Like, bro, they're all on like full armor anyway. The only person that's not is an Opper, and you don't want to be T-side, you know, going into the scoped guy anyway.
Lucky that Nats isn't back on the line, but the concession they're forced to make.
Watch it, Outlaw get 4 kills. I mean,
full retake here.
I think it is an overcook. The problem I have with it is like, I wonder if it's like a bit of like a legacy pickup, you know? Because you remember, like he did it in OT, and he's known for that on this map in OT with Outlaw.
There is still a chance, half of one.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
And Alluri finds nothing. Shots just not connecting at all. Oh, and an ultimate on lane after that spike blind. Patatek delayed.
Why did he take the long route?
Gone. A 2 versus 4 this time for Enterprise.
I mean, TL wins the round, it's obvious.
I think Team Liquid are making mistakes here. Not when they know that overtime is on the cards. Not when they know they can make this comeback. Not here.
All right, OT.
Not now.
OT.
Regulation not enough.
OT.
We're going to overtime. Nothing less than a game of this stature in the lower bracket deserves, but
bro, stop talking.
Now put under
guys, I'm not jinxing anything. The game would play out like this regardless of me jinxing.
The defender's side just simply not enough, and for the amount of players that fall in
Awkward solo
Yo, the Seo comp is awesome. Only needed 4 CT rounds. Honestly, I liked Enterprise's adaptation. I feel like they started figuring out the defense. They started defending the A-choke a bit more, playing inside of the smokes, expecting the Omen double entry kind of situation. But I mean, TL's looking a little too good. They're the ones with momentum.
So close.
Can you jinx me into getting a job? Okay, I'm not a miracle worker.
How long have they been on map point? Magnum within the smoke. Oh, he's not connecting. Finally does. Lame the one. And Purple punished.
And as I said, if Enterprise can close this, the only regret will be that they didn't do it sooner. Their attack sides have looked fantastic, and often the B site, the point at which they look to
playing in trench. Camo.
Only Camo here, and he's had a tough
He's gotten a lot of value walking around this bomb site.
He has, but not a tough time here. Not defending, especially with Trex. Oh, another one. The spike on
See,
the
guys?
ground.
No jinx.
Enterprise, once again, failing to stick the landing. So it's Magnum left last alive.
He has gotten a lot of value.
They've let that first round slip. Team Liquid
And TL's got a lot of value on attack.
First round of overtime.
Okay, if you're TL, do you go A again?
From Barcelona now.
Because they've kind of been hitting this A bomb site a lot. These guys do not fuck with the B bomb site that much.
In disdain, as the hopes of Heretics and Vitality will be hampered.
I'm telling you, readability only matters if you feel like they have like a solution, like a good solution. Is this attack pause from TL? Close it. It's my EP.
And they only need one more.
And it's not that.
Whoever wins qualifies or no? No.
I said earlier, after timeouts, no matter who calls them, it's Team Liquid to come out and win. It's a chance for Lohan and Yalzin to talk to the players, to come up with another plan, as they always seems to do. Enterprise have a mountain to climb, and that's not even talking about map 3. That's about getting
Zikz, don't say a word. What do you guys not want me to talk? Don't you want to hear some like nice analysis or something? The stakes here, chat, is this is top 6. Whoever wins this goes to Barcelona. I think this is top 4, yeah? Yeah, this is top 4. So this is a Barcelona qualification game.
This A site hit should be very much expected on the Enterprise side, but it only opens up another facet to the mental game.
No,
Could
don't
it be
talk.
the same story again? Would they really let this
Oh,
one
TL's
slip
actually
for the
going
hopes
A.
and dreams of the many who have been in these positions before and failed to convert? It's a team
kind of makes
from the
sense.
second tier built of second
You're telling me
chances.
that wall
Lines
doesn't
missed
break the drone.
wall to cancel the drone. He's the first to get caught, and Kicks has the entry.
Barcelona's top 4.
All-important round. That's through mid on the outlaw. It's more of the same from Liquid in this lower bracket.
Looking to make Enterprise get in line. The Tier 1 authority finally making challengers pay.
Magnum against the old enemy has only gotten one, and that will not suffice. Twice the number for Liquid on this charge, and with Kozzy being the hero, the shining light for them.
How
so
often
many
does
times,
Nats headshot with an outlaw?
He won't on this occasion.
This guy perfect.
One player between
My
Liquid
bald brother.
and Barcelona.
Alluri has not
It's going to be a hard retake here.
Alluri has gone back to his
It's a 4v1 with space.
And he has to come back into a 1.
I think because he was spotted on A chat, you always need to cross map here if you're Alluri. You have no time. It's a cross map plant. They can be absolutely anywhere, and he takes the aggressive pathing here. Good luck.
Ready to be cut away. Nats again, the one lurking in the shadows, holding the dagger, floating above Enterprise, and while Alluri gets
Imagine,
one
though.
more, time is still against
Imagine like
him.
Terminator, he
It's
runs
a
around killing everyone.
back, and he's not
NT.
making it this time around. Enterprise attempted to steal fire from the gods as
NT.
Prometheus
NT.
did, but Liquid are the ones who hold the chains. They're going to Barcelona.
I'm looking at the wrong league entirely when I go to my VLR. All right, well played. Well played, Liquid. Enterprise is out. Enterprise is out. Guys, it's not over for Tier 2. It's not over for Tier 2. I want to reiterate. Fireflux, very good team. Fireflux, very good team. I think Fireflux actually easily could go all the way. I think Fireflux unironically could win all the way through into grand finals. Wait, this is crazy, chat. Do you see the remaining teams here? Turkish team. Turkish team. Turkish team. Carmine Core. Liquid. It's actually like just 2 teams that are not Turkish left. Kind of makes sense. It feels like the strongest teams right now quite literally are the Turkish teams and like Carmine Core. I think Team Liquid, I'm kind of in the same logic as Mini a bit. I think some of their compositions, like based on their identity,
they have looked undefeatable.
It feels like their ceiling is going to be a bit capped.
And they keep putting one foot in front of the other.
But I mean, a win is a win, bro. A win is a win. They even look good on Lotus, even though they're playing like a very unorthodox comp. They've been kind of stomping teams on Lotus.
You've got to be thinking about just the mental game as well, in which they've excelled. For Enterprise,
did Heretics year end with that loss? Let me see.
The loss, an unfortunate way to go, and no closure as far as Barcelona is concerned. Heading down to the stage.
Well, according to this thing, not really.
On their way to the final 4, it's Camo.
What needs to get first?
Camo, congratulations on that win. That puts you guys in Barcelona.
Bro, I hate going through all the permutations. It's always so confusing.
And another big comeback. This time within a map rather than within a series. But you guys really dug deep. You look like you were in a bit of a hole at the half.
Yeah, I mean, City was
like Foot has to get first, second, right?
I didn't know what to do in a lot of the situations on Omen. But we just said to ourselves, like, four rounds is all we need, and we're going to come back. And it's what happened, so.
Said I don't know a lot of the situations on Omen, but they picked the map.
And I mean, I think of you as being a duelist player. You've played.
Man, I really think that Enterprise could have done it. They threw so many rounds, unfortunately.
Seems like the only map where you're moving away.
Feels like they really should have gotten it.
Talk me through a little bit of the mentality of having to shift that when you play so much.
Sideshow's an NA caster? Yeah, Sideshow is.
Are you doing that so the team can play?
Which is kind of funny because he's actually British.
Or do you yourself feel very comfortable on this role on Abyss?
I think it's some of both. I'm comfortable just playing any agent in the game, and I'm just gonna do whatever the team needs. And the mentality coming into the game, I would say, was the same, because I was trying to play just duelist Omen. I didn't try to overthink that much, and it worked out.
You were hammering those A hits over and over again to be able to.
I mean, Camo alone won them so many A rounds off the TP.
Can you talk me through what was going on in the comms in some of those critical rounds? There was mad clutches as well, you know, Magnum sticking. So give me an idea of what the emotions were like in the team there.
Well,
Camo's hell underrated, true.
I was so shocked.
This guy has insane mechanics.
I don't even remember the comms. It was chaotic as hell, that's all I can say.
Are you excited to go to Barcelona?
I mean, obviously, yeah. But next stop, Shanghai, though. Cannot stop there.
Okay, well, good luck with that, Camo. Thank you very much for speaking to us. We're going to hand things back over to the desk.
Is there a world Vitality doesn't go to champs? Yes. They're not locked for champs, Vitality.
Stood by.
Difficult to miss.
Feels bad for Enterprise. These guys are so good. Yeah. Limited time to do it. But Enterprise definitely showed up, bro. Top 6 is definitely nothing to frown about.
After congratulating you, of course, of making Barcelona, you're gonna have a great time. But also, let's
it made waves, bro. Made waves. I think Fireflux can still do it though. Remember that.
Especially you two. I feel like in the
Fireflux has a very high ceiling.
I mean, yeah. Defense was a bit rough. It was our first official playing this map, and we just didn't have enough reps on it, I guess, to replicate what we wanted to do, what we've done before in scrims. But when we got to attack, we just started freestyling a lot of stuff, you know, like every round we were trying to find a new solution, what to do, like on the spot, and everyone was trusting the calls. And at that point, it was like, yeah, we were honestly just like every round fighting for our lives.
Yeah, not much I can add.
Kachao needs to do Thanos shit. I feel like their team is just good in general. Fireflux.
When Enterprise was like, let's think when they reached double digits, that you were unsure where this is going to end?
To be honest, I mean, in my eyes, Abyss is so attack side.
Wouldn't it be kind of a waste considering the team wouldn't be able to fully go with a young player?
10-2 or something.
Yeah.
On attack side, and you snowball 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, it would be unfortunate for that case, for sure.
So easy
people sleeping on Hezekiah especially, yeah.
And
even if
they got double digits, like as soon as we won 2-3 rounds, I think we were all feeling.
The only thing for Hezekiah is just I think he overcommits to fights. we've already talked about that
The only round that it got a bit complicated
before.
was when we lost the Antico. But
I feel like Fireflux are
even then,
favorites.
we were
I
still
don't know about.
fighting back, and
I don't know if I would agree
this
with
guy
favorites,
won
but I
some
think they're definitely
rounds.
like good. They have a very, very high ceiling in the same way that a lot of the Turkish teams have a high ceiling.
I mean,
But they might also just peak in some really like bad scenarios. Anchors might die for free.
overall, like we knew as soon as we went to attack, like we are capable of actually comeback on this map because we had like.
BBL is obviously a very good
pretty
team
good
going
playbook
back
as
into
well.
a Euro meta.
So yeah.
I want to ask more about that, like this composition as well. Like, was this a player-led or a
I don't think
coach-led?
I don't think you can
in
loan
terms
players
of,
like
how the
Martin, Gabi.
composition is operated, and
Was
also
everybody happy?
I have
If
a
they played
follow-up
during
to that
stage
as
2, I don't think
well,
you
in the
can
sense
pick
of
them up.
You guys have been floating this map, so why was today the day to pick that? Again, was that a coach-led decision or a player decision?
I mean, regarding the comp, I think, I mean, we tried different styles, different approaches on the map, and we came up to like playing this comp because it's comfort for everyone in the team. It's comfort for me and Kimi because we're playing both initiators.
Lovely. Thank you for saying it.
Yeah. And Camille wanted to try playing smokes again as well, so it was, yeah, it was more towards comfort, and as well like it just easily. I mean, it's more easy to play this map in that
Mindset?
in that type of style of comp, let's say. Yeah.
I mean, for me, I was incredibly happy when we settled on this comp. You know, we tried all kinds of comps and scrims, and we played this one, and we did really, really good. But you know, we were still, you know, maybe we tried this, maybe we tried that. I was just fingers crossed. We go with this comp. I get to play Initiator finally, after a long year or a long split of playing smokes only.
Yeah.
So I was really happy.
How do you rate Camo's Omen?
He's really good on it. I think he's a lot different than.
I think they can refine the Teo and definitely get more value if they have like a really clear game plan.
When he plays Omen, it's
Playing the B retake.
Smokes character on the game by far. So he just does some crazy stuff, to be honest.
Or like even if you're not playing the retake, just don't play the flood. Don't waste your util so that you can actually, you know, kind of missile all of sight.
It's cool to see his style of playing it as well. And why we didn't play it before, or why we were floating it, is a question for the coaching staff.
I did ask him. They did tell me that they were saving it for today. But I also want to ask regarding this and seeing how happy and especially how well you played. What do you think this direction does to your identity? Because I think that there was a point in the year where like double dualism made a lot of sense. I know that there were some changes like
the younger kids can play. You're saying.
Do you think that in
I don't know if that's entirely true.
Right
Is it really?
You're going to be strong enough if you are to make it to Shanghai?
Yeah. I mean, there's.
Bruce, I would always rather play with
to
be on a team that has a high ceiling and a low floor,
that we could definitely
and then raise the floor with like good fundamentals.
Like now we're in the middle of playoffs, and you know we're gonna be traveling to Barcelona as well.
Like
so
min-maxing identity, this kind of thing.
Changing really anything right now, but maybe if we go to Shanghai, we can definitely consider some different stuff as well. But at the same time, I think most of our results haven't been comp related, agent related, this kind of stuff. It's definitely been more like yesterday, for example, losing 13-4 or 13-6, whatever it was on Lotus, and then winning the next maps 31-31. I think obviously it had nothing to do with the comp, maybe a tiny amount, sure, but at the end of the day, it was more about how we approached the map, the mindset we had, the trust we had in each other.
Do you think 100T already peaked?
More these things that we were able to fix between maps, between games, yesterday and today.
Well,
I don't know about peaked, but I do think that in terms of the meta and the map pool, it's a pretty big blow going into playoffs where you lose your super map and gain a map that you were permabanning earlier in the year.
Again, and there's only
does kind of suck.
Left for the final spot.
Especially when you're in the position that you have to get top 2 to like secure your champs. Getting top 3 or 4 is probably enough anyway. It's probably enough for 100T. Top 3 or 4. But if one of Lev or NRG falls off, could be catastrophe, you know? Could be. But you would imagine that Lev and NRG are going to get top 2, you know? It's very likely.
How
were the games yesterday? Pretty entertaining. When's the Abyss tech you were talking about? I might do it on my off day.
We will be there.
America's not as predictable as it was last year, so anything will happen at this point. At some point, it did feel pretty predictable, America's. And then whatever play-ins is happened. Didn't know you're allowed off days. Okay, technically speaking, if we're being completely real, I don't really have an off day. I'm always doing something here. So like 24th, I have plat chat. Then I'll be taking the rest of the day off. 25, I'm like shooting content, I think. And like whenever I do plat chat, I wake up early in the morning, like 7 a.m. so that I can like prep for plat chat for like 3 hours. Make sure that I have all of my notes like figured out.
Express and choose the VPN trusted.
So yeah, I mean, then we're just straight back into games. I think Wednesday is like Pacific. I think America starts again on Thursday. And EMEA is going to be easy though. The Barcelona games is only going to be 28, 29, 30. So it's only 3 days. Not even that bad. You're going to Sao Paulo for playoffs? Nah. Nah, because I'll be watching all the other regions. It's too hard. If I go in person to like Sao Paulo, then I can only kind of focus in on Americas. What up, Salada? How's it going, bro? Love you, Zikz. You make my mornings easier. Thank you, bro. Zikz, do you love your chat? Do you want me to pretend? We're in like a like relationship, you know what I mean? I like you guys. I'm grateful for you guys. Question mark? Wait, you guys... Isn't like love like a strong word? Isn't like love supposed to be reserved for like my wife? My family? My cats? We are in a situationship. Okay, well, let's not say that either. We are definitely not in a situationship. What the fuck? Family, wife, and chat. Okay, what do you mean in chat? Like, why do you sneak chat in there? What about my cats? Do your cats sit through 2 minutes of ads? Well, no, not really. Vitality 27 equal Fnatic 23. Thoughts? That would be kind of funny. They complete the Fnatic Academy narrative and just become Fnatic. Vitality eats Fnatic. Poster said you might not see him in this jersey next year. Well, at least that means somewhat that we're probably going to see him in a jersey, right? That's pretty good. What did Gabi say? I was about to gift 1,000 subs, but I'm going to rethink it now. Gabi, we both know you're not gifting 1,000 subs. No offense, but you're not doing that. I'm not even calling you broke. Just know, I know that you're not doing it. Also, I know coach salaries. You know what I mean? Like, coaches are not making that much that you're going to drop 1,000. 1,000 gifted, that's $5,000. Never say never. W reverse psychology. It would be such a shame if you guys gifted me like 1,000 subs right now. It would be such a shame. I would really hate that. Fuck, I would really hate that. Fuck, please don't gift subs. I hate gifted subs.
Welcome back to the VCT EMEA
1,000 subs and I still dodge it.
Today is very simple. If you win, you make Barcelona. If you lose, you are out of champs contention. We just sent Team...
Guys, please don't give me your primes. Like, if you're a YouTube chatter right now and you don't usually use Twitch, but you have a prime, please don't prime. Okay. I feel like that's got to be what Aura Loss feels like.
Set the stage perfectly, but for any Vitality fans, if we
Nobody's
still
gonna
have
prime.
left in EMEA
It's reverse psychology. You don't know how this works? Fuck.
They need
Throws
to
a
be
pipe.
today. So just literally Fireflux winning today would lock Vitality to champs, which is insane.
That's pretty huge. They can still make it even if the opposite happens,
Even if
but
the opposite happens,
it gets
just,
less likely.
They just have a lot of points. Someone that also has a lot of points, but are also waiting for BBL to lose.
What if I give you a prime number?
Team Heretics, because although
No,
Team
that's
Liquid
not
has
quite
won,
the
and
same.
we were speaking about it at the beginning of the
Not
day,
quite the same.
important thing is like now this scenario with a Team Heretics making it goes through BBL losing and also Team Liquid and Foot to be in the grand final. You heard that,
Yeah.
okay? That's it. That's
There
what
is
we need.
one single scenario where Team
Bueno,
Heretics
three years
make
ago,
it.
it was Team Liquid who had one scenario and it worked.
However, this game itself is still going to be a banger. Like, if you are a Vitality or a Heretics fan and you watch it, you are not going to be... you're going to be treated to an absolute game. I mean, this is an old-school Turkish derby. Both of these orgs are rivals that go back...
You actually had
a
an
long
opportunity to do something funny here.
I mean, take a look at the match history
Yeah,
between them
it was
two.
pre-partnerships,
Yeah,
right? It was
it's
last
so
time they
long
played
ago.
was 2022. So yeah, I think this is like one of the OG like.
You had a
Turkish
good
derbies when we
opportunity to
think
do
back
something
to
funny there.
those
It's
times
actually a
before we
missed
kind of entered
opportunity.
this franchising
A
era. So
never
it's nice
nude
that
with
they
the
all get
prime.
to kind of meet once again.
W.
And also,
Thank you, bro.
there are orgs that have been invested
Zikz
in the
would
game
destroy
since
FNS in a boxing
They've
match.
always been hammering and finding a lot of talent. Players like Jet2J, like Wood, like if you
Does FNS
are
work
one of
out,
these
chat?
names, and if you are one of these players, even if you're a Turkish player, you want to be playing
If I
for
worked
these
out, I
orgs.
would be
They
confident.
were the ones to open the doors for you, and they were the ones to,
I don't think he does, right?
A lot of the talent that we praised today.
It hasn't
I think
really
he-
gone
he
well,
did
though,
for a
the
period.
Fireflux players when they've met up against this squad or this core.
If
in
we
the
both
match,
don't work out,
so-
then I win. If
I went back
he
and
works
I
out,
looked at,
then
like, all of the players
there's a
and
chance.
What point had they played against this BBL roster? Because of course they were.
He does go to the gym? I see.
CL Turkey back in
Maybe he wins then.
2024 and 2025, right? Before
Ask
they were able to
Verno.
ascend to VCT EMEA.
I mean, Verno
Not a
took his ass out, and we all know that's
player
real.
Has been able to beat them.
Wait, don't I have that-
And Kachao have not
Hold
yet
on.
had the opportunity to play
Kachao wasn't
against
born.
this core.
We're not talking that far back.
But yeah, like as I mentioned,
Oh, I do have it. I do have
Kachao has
it.
been playing the game in official capacity for a year.
Yeah, it's
so
nuts.
yeah, they would have never met these guys yet because he wasn't born.
Sure.
Not quite,
Sure.
not quite.
In my books, yeah.
We had battle
Look at him.
accounts
FNS just sitting there
yesterday,
taking it,
and
bro.
He was saying that they've already beaten a better team. He was looking at that win over Vitality.
Do you work
and he was
out?
like,
No.
well,
Do you think
yeah,
I have time
it
to
should
work out?
be
No.
simple
No,
now
no, no,
going
no.
up against BBL.
I do want to. I do want to start working out though.
This was
I feel
last
like.
year, as if you should be that
I feel like I
serious.
should,
Sometimes
so
you
that I
have
have an
so many
actual
up and downs this year. You know who hasn't? Who
I have an actual
especially
routine.
has done incredibly well in this second
I need to get
season
into a
and has bounced
routine.
back Is BBL. The only team that they
Like,
seem
my
to
level
have
of-
been able to lose to has been.
Okay, this is me sharing like a little about myself. My personal like weakness as a person, man, my level of discipline is so low if it's not the thing that I'm obsessed with. Given that I'm kind of obsessed with like growing as a streamer, I am perma streaming. But my discipline when it comes to just like having a good, I don't know, a good focus on like working out or something like that, it's pretty weak. But if I build it into a routine, that's where it usually fixes it for me. That's like always been my solution to solve that problem. So what I used to do, chat, is I would have a morning walk as part of my routine. Like I would walk to like a cafe that's like a little bit away. So then it's like gonna cost me a little bit more money to get coffee, obviously, but me walking just is at least like that one extra level of, I guess, adding a little bit of healthiness to my day. Rather than just, you know, having like triple digit steps on the day. I actually like force myself to go outside, walk a bit, get coffee, and that's my best way to get coffee, sun, and kind of fix a lot of those like bad habits. But nowadays it's like kind of fucked. It's like I grab coffee out the fridge, wake up, immediately turn on the stream. Because I've been streaming so much, but I think in the future what I'll do is only stream 2 regions, have like a morning routine that involves the gym. Maybe a little walk in the morning. Making that bank. Okay, well, I'm in the process of getting to that point where I'm making decent money from streaming. But it definitely, I think people would be surprised how big of a streamer you need to be to make really good money. But I'm definitely doing well. But yeah.
Yeah,
is that what he does?
I think what I would commit to in the future, though, is 2 regions consistently.
So it would be like, this is taking a whole
In the future, when will this be? I mean, W plan?
I like it, though. I like it.
Oh, it would be like next year. Like next year's plan if I am streaming. With the amount of ads you're watching, you're definitely making millions. No, that's not true. Nope. That is not true. Definitely not true.
Is going to be
standing desk and treadmill. You just get the steps while streaming. I actually do have a standing desk and I do have a treadmill.
Over and over again,
like
every time they've played. To remind you once more, the winners are going to Barcelona.
Under the table
the losers
treadmill.
Are out of champs contention. BBL
Make sure you will be a coach. Speaking it into existence. See you in China, brother. I've already actually had like offers for China, but I think I'm not going to relocate to China. I think if I was to relocate, it would only be Japan or for a Japanese team. Why is there a Zikz 24/7 channel running while you are live? Basically the idea there is after stream I'll rate it once I monetize. And then it's like another revenue stream. I'm trying to do as much as I can to push the push my limits, I guess, as a content creator. It's been 4 days. How are you not monetized? Because I needed like higher average viewer. Kind of messed up one of the days by not rating it. But the average viewership should be good now. Have it spam ads? Well, yeah, once it gets monetized, I can.
Challengers representative plays against BBL.
That is the idea.
A team that represented EMEA at San Diego and wants the chance to do the same at Champions. A win here would get them in.
And before they represented it,
can we get a redeem for silencing you too?
Ascended to VCT
is that funny? Maybe that actually is funny.
Last year who have faced off against
get like a really expensive redeem that's like silenced for 1 round.
What map Vito are we gonna get today?
Ooh, Abyss is going to be the first map, and then
that could be like a funny bit.
I really like the fact that they're going into
more Abyss. Whoa, it's the best day ever. Abyss Summit.
I mean, incredibly excited
Boss.
about the first one, especially after the Abyss.
Wait,
that
Abyss
just
Summit?
had between Enterprise and Team Liquid. The bar.
But we want to listen to your analysis. Yeah, it would only be reserved for like. Trust me, the point. It would be a very, very expensive point reward.
Called it with the weird like double fake stuff that he was doing at the start of the year.
20k points? Yeah, no, it would never be that. How expensive? Like extremely expensive.
I think this is just going to be a bloodbath, though. I don't think it's going to be too much of a thinking man's game.
Well, this is the thing.
Thinking
I look
man.
at this map pool and I look at the composition that
Shout out
they play
TMV.
on those second 2
Happy
maps.
40th anniversary to my parents.
Exactly the same composition that they ran on Abyss at the very start of the year. So there's a chance that we see BBL play that same composition.
Guys, my mom and dad have been married for 40 years.
Right? Like
I just found out in YouTube chat.
That's what worked at the beginning of the
All
year.
right,
For
well,
them, it's
that's
keeping
my
it
mistake.
simple.
Let me send a message here.
They know that they can shoot incredibly precisely. But Billy, going back
Let
to
me
what
send
you
a
were saying
message here.
about BBL
Hold on.
and whatnot, if this was last year, we would be looking at Fireflax as a team to ascend, to win that ascension, to actually win that spot. And it is crazy. Wow. It is crazy to keep seeing this talent.
Let me send a message there. A little bit awkward, all good.
It's kids versus kids.
How did chat know that? No, that was my mom. My mom literally typed it in YouTube chat.
They've been our boys this year. They really have. I feel like when I think back to the first stage and during kickoff, we were just so proud of them, I feel almost. From watching their journey to losing to Apex and that.
Guys, you guys know I'm extremely dedicated to the craft.
2025 to then making
Just know that.
the global event at the very start of the year. At first seed, nonetheless, I mean, it really has.
What, if she baited you? No, she didn't. I checked the date.
Grow up, and now they face a team that's almost like looking in a mirror.
Definitely did not bait me.
The exact same thing that these guys have been able to do.
Nice to know that regardless of age, your parents will always embarrass you.
Going to be able to challenge Kachao.
It is the classic, isn't it?
Head-to-head.
Craft of being a bad son.
If we go pound for pound,
Perfecting my craft. Nah, that's fucked up.
And I feel that it is when he has the.
Have you been swearing too much on stream? I guess so. Alright, BBL comp. I actually like this comp.
Here it is, that
Wayla Yoru? Okay, I like Fireflux's comp more. Okay, if I was a coach right now, I would be playing this comp.
Everybody's playing on their comfort.
Yo, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Can you raise the stream volume? Yeah, I got you. I'll raise it a little bit.
He's playing with this double smoker, especially he has a coil on the Astra, has incredible value.
100%.
Raise it a slight bit more.
I'm happy to see them sticking.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I will BRB.
For them at the start of the year. Double Julius with Krevin on the Cypher. We saw that across majority of their map pool when I think back to kickoff. Lovers Rock being on this Yoru, I think is the person that we've already kind of highlighted is potentially going to be the difference maker here.
Well, take a look at them on the attack side, the way that they work the map. I'm going to be intrigued to see if Rose has got similar delights that he showcased earlier on Abyss. He was one of my favorite callers to watch. Just work his magic here. BBL had so many different ideas.
Not anymore?
Well, we haven't seen Abyss in forever. That I think is the big difference.
Fair enough.
But it's not just these two teams that are going to be paying attention to the match. Even Team Liquid, who just won, are going to be rooting for a Fireflux victory because that makes it even more likely that they make it a champs. Vitality and Heretics are on the sidelines. Everyone in EMEA is paying attention to this match and how it matters for their team to be able to make it to champions. The winner of this is going to Barcelona. Let's send it over to the casters to start things on Abyss. It's BBL against Fireflux.
Two teams that have risen from tiers below, but only one can keep going forward, not even on this stage, but all the way to Barcelona. What a matchup we've got in front of us here today, Tom. And when we talk about these two teams, it is impossible not to have our eyes drawn to
Bro, stop talking about the vape. My parents are actually going to believe you guys.
How do you see that battle panning out here? Is this going to be where Kachao crumbles?
Bone Cutter with the prime. Thank you, bro. If a fish were fishing for you, what bait would you fall for?
The Lightning McQueen battle. The two that always talk about that wonderful car. But more importantly, I think for BBL, this is a direct opportunity to make it to champions along with Barcelona. For Fireflux, they are the last challenger standing. Every other has fallen, even one that defeated them. But they've been getting better and better as the tournament goes on. And for a player like
Breach
Kachao,
on Summit,
he's already made a massive name for himself.
Come here.
Oh, that he has. Shaken up the scene from the foundations. A slow start. Uncharacteristic for either of these teams.
I'd
love to see the aggression out of that defensive side. BBL will certainly bring it. Fireflux have looked more tame at times, choosing their moments very well and when to strike in the last game that we saw
useless.
the other day.
Useless.
He's pointing
she didn't say a word.
He'll spot them coming around that corner and have plenty of backup on the way as well. Like, there's a lot of
High Tide to stall.
The opening pick will draw them in.
No real punish on this backside of the High Tide. I think that's a pretty big gap in the strat. Ooh, Kachao. Kachao.
Right off rip, it's a double. 30 seconds left. LaRock put to bed. Loida and Krevin follow. And Kachao,
that's all you need. A 17-year-old walking at you with a sheriff to win the round.
Will put him to bed, but 3 more for the IGL to find, and it's too big a task.
Well played.
It's nice to see he started off strong. I don't think there was ever any doubt that Kachao would be on the server today, but already 3 in that pistol round. And I think it's also important to talk about.
I think the one big issue with Harbor, like unironically on this map, is this part of the High Tide is kind of uncovered. Like, they're not actually getting any value killing a player on the High Tide there. I think what should probably happen, what if you have the High Tide come and the person is sitting here and he instantly goes for that jump up?
Is fantastic.
Like this jump up and insta hold this part of the wall. Probably insane value.
Maybe for BBL,
somebody else comes and holds this side of it.
The close defeat
It's probably the best way to set the protocol.
And that's also worth mentioning.
You get a very unexpected angle topside instantly.
On the defensive side, they were able to bring back with a streak.
We'll probably see that at some point. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chad, that's a really cool exec for BBL. Problem for them is that there's so many people here.
Yeah, probably better that it happens in the low by round.
Yeah, there's just too many people. Loida got two, but
a little too costly. Loida already dropping more than a few. And
how is he so comfortable, by the way?
To finish off the kill. Loida,
oh, he's cooked.
He's gonna be caught.
How is he so comfortable? He's fighting from on top of like a small, like, where he has this much room to work with.
But yeah, I thought
Loida gets 3 with a classic.
That was gonna be it. The 2 players.
Let's see the 3.
Taken out by
surely they show, yeah? I know 1 is dropping out of heaven.
It just was a little bit messy from then onwards. I don't
wow,
know
that's second.
That turn and shot is disgusting, but
bro, if he had a 1v4 with a classic, imagine.
You have to bear in mind that these BBL players
it looks like the DRX executes on Corrode last year. Bro, it's so fun to watch this comp. I know that Enkers hate it, obviously.
So they'll know what their opponents are going to be.
But when you play against this, like,
either way,
mosquito comp or whatever the fuck they called it last year, or at the beginning of the year, it does look fucking cool.
Other than the slight upgrade for Deading.
Flash dart, dashing off the map to dash back onto the map to find some crazy angle.
The armory on Fireflux.
It's just cool. It's cool to watch.
Kills he must have got. There's no way that's the credits that he would have had at the end. So
yeah, not for his investment.
They have basically decided, yeah, you know that kid that's kind of been wrecking everyone. He's going to.
Fireflux actually has an op forced here.
40 seconds of the
Kachao bought it for him.
And now we have an operator, and Deading really needs to either get
I actually don't mind their approach here. They do a deep early walk, taking a little bit of aggressive space. They have like mostly a passive beeline.
That's the good thing. The bad thing is it's hard.
And then they were mostly stacked toward A.
Any real impact? You want to see him play.
That way, if they actually do come B, you can get a pick and maybe play to like save or win the round off the op. And if they go toward A, then you know you have a bit of a stack here, 3 to 4. We're there.
The thing is, he was alone, so him playing a little more aggressive might have gotten.
You do definitely want to play pretty reserved here. Giving away this op would suck ass. Simply put.
Now a new solution for getting through the wall needs to be found, and it should be LaRock.
Like it's the same problem as the previous round shot. The high tide toward B seems to be kind of like mid when you do it like this. You can't actually hold the entire wall. Makes you think, how come they're not doing this kind of wall, right? If you wall like this, then a player that's outside of sight is actually able to hold this part of the wall. When they land on the ledge, they're also going to be smoke blind. There's a lot of reasons why you would do it a bit deeper. Kind of letting them get some extra space, and then they can kind of walk back here for free. Now they've got a weird fucking situation here. They've given away an operator. I don't think you really want to play against an attack operator.
You don't want him having an operator. That's the worst gun possible.
Quick say there's no way they throw this?
I wonder if they're
okay, well, I mean, this literally, there's no way they throw it. So yeah, sure, I'll say it.
He is going to be keeping it. Hezuko, it's all about damage. How much can he do? And well, the position is checked. The operator is kept. And BBL have got their first round.
Well, BBL not looking to give doors in the mouth. They'll take that operator onto Lover's Rock. Content with using it on the attack side, and now a real big pitfall.
Yo, that stream summary is crazy.
Disguised somewhere on the map.
Off the dome, name your top 5 operas.
For Fireflux,
something, Cryo.
The ones that created this trap that they may well fall into.
Francis, Lover's Rock.
Lover's Rock.
I can't even think of 5 operas. After the first 2, it got me good. Timotino.
Fireflux look for an immediate take of mid. Again, that op bought up. This time, I think Deading's fronting the credits.
Yeah, it means Batu also only has a pistol, though. He
you already know I'm reaching when I said Francis. Bro, I barely watched Nongshim outside of Santiago. Kong Kong, that's a good one. That's actually a good one.
Barely had a chance.
All right, minus Francis plus Kong Kong.
He has a tough choice. Needs the information if they've
guys, okay, I don't want to point it out. Just know every time I see this wall, I'm going to be thinking it. If you do this wall, then you can't prevent them from taking backside space. Unless you're holding it, Daddy, or if you go topside insta and you hold it from a weird off angle. Just know I'm thinking it every time I see that wall now.
Going into the retake, the cross
It's pretty doable on the retake here.
Jump up as well, but shot not connected. Has to be the reposition and the pressure from Dedic.
Wow.
He always does the job with the shorty. Even still,
This is an optimal place for our snowball to be in a post.
has managed to make things interesting. In fact, that spike is just being diffused in front of their noses. They're waiting for the smoke to fade, and it's
Pop quiz? Not really.
The kills go through for BBL, but the round was already lost.
Yeah, the timing on the smoke, catching them. A second less there and a different outcome. The TP taken from Loida to close the distance, to put the
Texture?
pressure on.
Not gonna lie, when I think texture, I think of Phantom Jet.
Indeed that the smoke would fade in time, but too much time on that clock. Rose couldn't survive on site. He got
I don't know
switching
if Rose was able to get out of sight with the Sobalt, that would obviously be win con.
Took a second too long to make that
Comeback as
decision.
an op
BBL
merchant?
right back into a buy.
I'm gonna be honest though, I don't think I was watching much when Comeback was playing.
Received it last time, and Kachao has got a freebie. Rose has got to be
nice pick.
reeling after that one.
Bad
Caught in
drone
his
position.
And it's a big
kind of
man
exposed.
advantage early for Fireflux. And what's more, I mean, obviously with it being,
I think doing that drone already is, it does feel pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Because you could be spammed to just
BBL,
natty.
just a man down with nothing to do about
People can
it.
just spam with like a Vandal.
Kept the weapons at least. Come in with a better buy than their opponents. The Rock on the edge.
Oh.
Making a move. Instead, it's Loiter to go down, trying to create some sort of distraction, but there's nobody.
It's not even a
This is normally where
Yoru
you want
TP
Lovers
lineup.
Rock, that second layer TPing into
I thought it was
the
a TP
action.
lineup.
But the distraction and fade away, okay, it gets them some information. But information with 40 seconds left on the clock, and the only ground you're holding is a singular trip
Lovers
on the other
Rock,
side of the map.
here's the guy jump TP,
like BBL
and he
has
does
given up
not
this
move an
round
inch.
already.
30 seconds left.
Lovers Rock doesn't even have a TP placed, by the way. But that's kind of crazy.
Spike in base at this point.
Lovers Rock is actually max aura.
Catch my eye as an attempt to take it in the last few seconds. A save called, and a disappointing start to this round indeed. Kachao just swinging out, catching
left.
Rose right off rip. It certainly put a spanner in the works.
Cool.
And one kill
Free
for Lovers Rock.
kill. You look at the buy.
Too excited
And obviously
about it.
Fireflux is going to be happy to take the round.
Recovered by Fireflux, and in the end, a 4-1 score line.
But like, it's not like they
Very
gained
little trade-offs for
rifles out of that
defensive
round.
side.
So I don't really mind the BBL save.
Considering some of the weaknesses.
Also, I will say, Fireflux picking Abyss against a BBL is kind of like a risky choice, no? I think BBL was kind of like the always the team to beat on Abyss.
The only team left that have their life.
Did you wish Steven a happy
in their
birthday?
own hands.
Oh, is it
I guess
Steven's birthday?
Fireflux as well, but we know that that's a team that basically has to go all the way to the final. The same for KC. But BBL will lock champs with a victory here. But a loss here does the complete opposite. They are out. It is all down to this game. This will be the contentious matchup. And they're coming up against a team.
Do you think he ever responds to Steven?
To run it all the way
Zikz,
through.
hello, mate. Thank you so much.
Fireflux have impressed. They
I appreciate that,
defeat. And I
Zikz.
think a lot of the time when you look at teams like
Yo, do people actually call him Steven?
Turkish teams of old, you go, okay, yeah, they're running through. Like, I think it's super massive.
Did people in chat call him Steven ever?
Team, until they lost once, and then you're like,
Or was this just like a random like inside joke on our stream? He took it so seriously
They
too.
went into that lower bracket, first game back, beat Vitality, and you go, all right, fair play.
It's Steven.
Shown resilience.
Who is Steven? It's Sliggy.
I was played a lot of Turkish lands.
Maybe a heretic somewhere in the mix.
You guys are just on a first name basis? I know.
I believe it gives Vitality the champ spot altogether.
What if he
but
thinks?
It gives others a lot
What if he
more of a
thinks
chance of making it
that
to
I
the
actually
even
think that his
with
name is
the
Steven, so he's
favourites
just
of
being
this
respectful?
They want more of me? Fine, cutting through.
Well, a timeout passed. And for BBL, it's time to find their way, two winning ways.
Look at Kachao's movement.
Bump in the road.
Is this kid perfect? What the fuck was that?
Put up so far. That's a good start.
Man, T-side up is actually really annoying to play against.
A good op connection by Lovers Rock, and well,
T-side up is so annoying to play against.
all alone on this site. Backup is so far away. It would have to be a stellar performance. They've got an iota of where he is, and his backup's being smoked off. Stunned up in the corner, but evading their gaze
Scary.
for now. Reezy might have a chance of catching them off guard. Damage done, and a little more onto Loida.
Honestly, Fireflux looked pretty composed there, though. Given the lack of space, don't these guys kind of look comfortable?
That shock dart was on.
Harbor was full trusting his teammate that was on the like slanted double stack like dice box to like hold his backside. He overswung a little bit.
Just about. The swing out for Kachao still good.
But Fireflux is actually kind of moving different.
15 HP, he is a danger, and Batu now retrieving.
Regen shield, wow.
Makes it at least a little bit more interesting, but when is the moment he decides
Hi,
to
Pete.
just leave? Take that gun with him. Well, maybe that would have been the moment. It's a second round for BBL. An important one at that on their attack side.
Good morning. 9:30.
They're still going to come in with a bye, but it
Not too shabby.
It's a game so far. 4-1 in the lead, and even still, because they lost so many players.
Yo, Pete, do you guys have the morning game or do you have the
You know, it's rare. That
I say morning, the 2 p.m. game or the 5 p.m. game?
Regen shields like genuinely
Rematch.
keep you alive, but my guy
late game
up to 25 shields and 5 HP, took a brunt to the shorty, went to still 5 HP with 3 shields, and then got back up to 25 for the last fight.
Had a fun fact.
He survived
It's actually kind of annoying when you play the second game. Also, bro, I'm telling you, these Yorus with knife out clones, they're actually, it actually upsets me. I get upsetty spaghetti.
Blast him with a shorty and he's still going.
You start scanning.
I think he actually shoots the clone if he just sees the barrel.
Healed him.
There's no sky. Like, how's he
At least that's, you know, how it's always kind of been.
Maybe
it's because the knife has like ran for so long. Yeah, wait, why do people do knife out Yoru clones? I think they do it on accident. I'm not even kidding, Pete. Because it's the last thing that you had equipped. So a lot of people, they'll like knife out, run to the angle that they're going to throw the clone, pull out clone, and accidentally do it as a knife clone. But it really shouldn't be like that. Swear I saw an analyst praising this tech. Well, in some spots, it's going to be valid because it's faster, the clone. In some spots, it will be better. But it's so niche that it should be better. Until I see a Yoru actually run into sight with his knife out, then I'm not ever going to believe that people are going to respect it as a threat.
It slowed them down, but again, there's nobody to pressure.
A fake clone with a knife,
At least it got Laroc's ult out
it's just worse. The majority of scenarios.
Expected pressure. It comes in late, but apparently just on time. Deading's got 2 in that smoke. The whole team.
I mean, now you're playing against Asherwall into Harbor Cove. I'm telling you, this Fireflux comp must be the best comp on the map. I'm not kidding. I think this is the best comp on the map.
That's one of the most unexpected whitewashes I've seen. They go into that side. It looks difficult. It looks like Deadink is dead and the save might be on.
What's the point of the clone any round B if there's not a wall to bait or trap spot? Maybe you bait out a shot from the op.
Any player in the world that uses Waylay Shorty as well or anywhere near as much as this guy does. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Deadink is still one of the like Waylay Shorty farmers.
And then when I run out of bullets, I got to switch to the secondary.
Before Lothar used to drop his guns before cloning, yeah. That's like really old tech. That's how you would do knife out clones before. And you had to do this weird scenario. Timotino greater than? Yeah, we just haven't seen his Waylay in a minute, no?
Fireflux again.
When's the last time we saw a Timotino Waylay? Maybe we see it on this map, though.
Well, the amount of rounds they got on the defense versus Vitality has already been matched in the first 7 rounds.
Maybe. We shall see. Lotus EWC. Actually true. That's been a minute though still. But I did forget that happened.
Feel the pressure, so someone takes a peek. So rotates come in, and that's when Lover's Rock finds
I do like the Waylay actually on Lotus. It is clean. Swear, it catches teams off guard so much towards C. The entry is extremely explosive.
Oh, it's a nasty battle.
That's kind of awkward.
That could have been a decent upgrade, but now they're going to realize this fake is
I do like the idea here from BBL though. Kind of bait out this high tide, cross map instantly.
Just as they start. So he's got Judge. He's got the one gun they didn't want to come up against in this scenario. Just sitting in the smoke, spike down. While they thought they might have had a timing loiter.
Batu is backside with a Judge on Silva.
I guess, but the Judge has moved, and there's more players alongside it. Smoke timing's not the best, but Reezy will win that fight anyway. And for Lover's Rock, you mentioned it, and Hero Operator, not something he can afford.
Something Dan would do, he actually would. I mean, to be fair, he was at the choke, and then the smoke was going to fade, so he kind of left. Claimed the smoke that he thought they were going to entry into. Kind of makes sense.
The fact that Batu had the read was beautiful.
This knife that Kachao's using, by the way, is the most pay-to-lose knife in the game.
Oh dear.
They're going to try to remove me from this position. Lovers Rock.
This knife, by the way, chat, along with like the Oni sword, used to be so long that, okay, here's the character model, okay, envision this. Here's the character model. The Oni sword used to be so long that it went higher than the character model when you were holding it. So you could see the Oni sword above boxes. Above single boxes, you could see the Oni sword.
It's a different part of the map, and he's just waiting for them to try something audacious.
And this one is like this. So it like extends the Oni katana, yeah.
Weak economy at times. Fireflux are showing
It's still a sword, it's just, you know, that's like a type of sword, you know what I mean?
defensive half.
The Sinatra knife? No. That's not the one I'm talking about.
Annoying high tides just basically being placed up.
Why does your knife out behind a single box? What if you're jiggling? Jiggling would be a good, like for example at dice on Ascent, if you're jiggling at the dice box, your sword is sticking over the box.
It was a quick shot from him.
I think this is the first time we've seen this plant in recent times. Everybody's been doing that like backside plant. I feel like it's so funny when a map comes back, all the details disappear and they slowly come back to show themselves. Laroc's not on the double angle. He might have been able to get a freebie off of that. Still got a good timing peek.
He's dealt with Kachao with ease, and rooting him from this corner won't be easy.
Wow. Laroc getting 2 from that tucked corner. It's kind of crazy.
He goes running through, crunching with Kreven to leave Reezy all alone. Out of options and out of luck.
Fair enough.
Does BBL get back on the board?
I like that run a little bit more. I think Lovers Rock being at the front of the pack just holds a lot more value than we've seen from the operator. Like him being more passive, I just don't feel like it fits the style. I want him alongside LaRock. Like that duo is how this composition works. And
why so vaulted? No one's ready for the flood. Yeah, it's not ideal.
Always seems to be that little
some Sovas feel comfortable doing it, like
more of a contact play in this round. Kreven's lurk
yeah.
Also
watch some of the highlights from the Sen game yesterday, and wow. Yeah, it wasn't a great showing for Sen. And Crew's definitely leveling up.
Fireflux have always had a response, but that's an important pick. An opener onto Reezy, with him being a lot of the delay on the B side. I wonder if they'll default back in that direction.
Kachao's gate crash just faded.
It wasn't a good look for Sen.
Send out another. Make it back towards B heaven.
From Fort.
Well, he won't ever take that gate crash. Not making it out the other side. Kreven's patience around.
Crew will be a threat for EG for sure.
On that angle, but backed off.
I think I have Crew going into playoffs.
Found the advantage. Times it by 2. For BBL, all that's left now.
Is Kachao mechanically insane if you've been watching him? Yeah. Kachao's really good. I think the thing that's unique to Kachao as well, some of these like new gen rookie players are also fundamentally like insane in terms of their instinct.
Batu might still just about catch him.
Well played.
He's happy with the one.
That's gonna be
took the timing down mid, down numbers, and it's actually got them a pretty good opportunity to win the round.
The lurk in middle is still causing
look how much pressure Batu's putting, bro.
Hezecoil still under pressure, but
pressuring the deep flank.
Try and slow them down, but players already
Hezecoil and Dead Ink are actually going to do it. Well, I thought he was going to win that duel, won't lie.
I thought this was going to be a far more awkward fight for the defense.
Up holding.
Done well thus far.
I have the spike.
Need to retrieve the spike.
Okay.
And BBL
10 seconds left.
At least get that plant down.
Spike planted.
Yeah.
Laroc's going back to take this angle with Kreven. Now this is dangerous. Dead Ink getting one, but he'll need to get to cover. Doesn't even get to fire a shot off though. Kreven.
Really?
Big round already. He's taken 2 big names.
Are you guys surprised that they're not worried about flank at all?
6-4. Kreven.
Is that not a little bizarre?
A lot of confidence in that round. That was.
It was a while since he made noise last.
He got his first kill, I think it was in the last round. And then he gets 3.
There's 3 gaps in that round. I think that's part of the reason why he was kind of late.
Things off, but I think you can also see BBL slowly starting to adapt to the aggression.
Did he like recently make noise?
And then they spend probably about 30 seconds just sitting in the...
From my memory, it was like he had like a lot of time to go back though after the cam. I could be wrong. All good.
Back to the low buy we go for Fireflux.
Once again, chat, the drone from here is just better. You have to take a little bit of a risk that they do a walk-down play, but you can clear so much of sight from here with the drone, versus this one that can easily get spammed as soon as you see the drone. Feels suboptimal. It's very easy for a player to just sit on top of this little one-way angle, the jump up here that only sees the heaven. You see a Sova drone come out and you just spam all of heaven from sight. Feels like a pretty easy direct counter. It's very hard to actually punish. 100T makes Champs 6 will buy everyone the Champs bundle. Okay, definitely not, but I will be doing a giveaway for Champs. I do have to figure it out, but I will.
The intention is always
we'll do a giveaway for Champs.
The thing is, that's red. Usually pretty quickly on the other side. The rotations, though, for Dead Ink, he's bought them some time. He's gone in! Oh, that's ridiculous.
Dude, Dead Ink with this Shorty.
Is one thing, but he's ended up
like, this guy buys Shorty on eco rounds and on pistols. This guy's that confident with his Shorty entry.
Just Dead Ink things. He's like, okay, that delay's not going to be enough. I need to buy time for my team.
It's actually kind of impressive, but what does he do now? He's dropped it on the ground.
Again, though,
giving him a classic. Makes sense.
Should really shine through. He's
going to hard entry. Jump for someone.
A lot of the util, it's going to be tough to break in, but
Reezy gets two.
Reezy especially.
Awkward angle. So awkward when they actually walk out wide like that. Well played.
And instead, Rose
Alluri had the exact same idea. We watched that happen before. I think 6 is already enough for Fireflux. Remember, this is defense, after all.
Yeah, it was looking like they weren't going to compete on this map.
To be fair, though, we might even see another round. I think they had Waylay all going into this.
And nothing chained together for BBL, but now
defense Sova does not have ult. It'll be an attack Sova ult. Oh my god, that's a lot of ults. Never mind, it was Larocque that got ult. Yikes. I think it's going to be 6-6. It's a 4-man B walk to try to counter all the heavy ults. Honestly, if they were able to find a way to like push forward more rather than like chilling on this lane, they might have been able to do it. But they didn't force their way forward, so they kind of got blended by that Waylay slow.
Hit by the convergence part. Flash through gives Batu some space though. He's been able to
Batu is one.
Bring it back a little bit, but Loiter has been a menace in this round. His 3rd kill already. A TP to completely reposition, and Kraven still left on the site. The problem, though, is that Hunter's
Batu's been fucking good, man.
He needs to get a kill before anything more can happen, and Rose is going to make sure it does.
Why is someone using the lock-in winner, buddy? Bruh, it's like there's always stolen valor in these games.
BBL to go in level at the half.
Yeah, great performance by Loiter to get them there in that final round. But during this halftime, we've got something very special for you. You've heard us talk about the big Lightning McQueen fans in the game. But we had an interview with them earlier on. Let's hear from Larocque and Kachao.
Hello, I'm Larocque from BBL Esports, and I'm with Kachao from Fireflux.
What?
And I have some questions for Kachao today. Let's start it. How long have you been playing Valorant? Ne zamandan beri Valorant oynuyorsun?
Galiba 4,5 yıl falan. Tam emin değilim.
I guess 4.5 or 5, like. 5 years, like. Yeah, that's it, he said. Are there any Turkish player that you look up to? Yani idol olarak gördüğün bir Valorant Türk oyuncusu var mı?
Hiç gördüğüm yok ama Alfajar diyebilirim yani genel herkesin olacağı gibi. Aynı yani.
I don't see any idol, but if I need to say one player, I will say the Alfajar. Every guy is said like it. Where does your name came from? And
bro, I hope there's more of this. I think this is so cool.
İsmim Neon'un buff'ından sonra geliyor. Hani çift kaymalı buff'ı var ya. Ondan sonra geliyor. Kaymasından dolayı arabalara iyi gidebileceğini düşündüm ve Kachao yaptım yani.
The name is coming from the Neon buff, Unity 2 slide, and he said like Kachao and like a car and Neon. They're
That's actually funny.
Good, I guess. We have one more question. Yes. What's your favorite Cars movie? En sevdiğin Cars movie ne?
Tokyo Mater. Mater'ın Tokyo'da modifiyeli bir şekilde gezdiği o filme favorim.
My favorite Cars movie is Tokyo Mater. Mater is the modified and drifting on the Tokyo. It's my favorite. Thank you for the watching and goodbye.
I kind of want to know
That was so
what
cool.
favorite is. It seemed like he was impressed by that.
Yeah, shout out LaRock, by the way, because honestly, trying to do interviews and translation, that's probably not easy to do.
I did think when Kachal launched into his second paragraph, I saw the fear in LaRock's eyes. I'm like, oh, how much longer?
Keep it short.
Budget issue or what? No.
Well, 6-6. I would have rated if he just turned around and said, he said he's going to lose today.
Bro, I want to... It would be cool. I like the idea from LCS as well, because they said they're going to do like all pro players, like analyst desk and casting. That sounds so cool, bro. So to see the players being the talent as well is just kind of funny. I don't know.
Very passive position from Hezecoil as well. This is where he's had so much value. There's a reason he's been successful in a lot
And look at where Hezecoil is. Narnia. Absolute Narnia.
The safety
what?
For the squad.
Nah.
Rockland that? I don't know what I just witnessed, but we're not done yet.
He took the fastest timing here. Oh my god. LaRock is perfect, man. Fuck.
This man's hands. 3 now cower on the side.
Bro, LaRock is so good. LaRock is genuinely so good.
Lloyd and Creven find their own and Reezy.
LaRock is so good, bro.
The lead now for the team that's seen set to trail at halftime.
LaRock is so damn good. I love his play too. Insta dash, insta walk timing into heaven, reverse clear. I will say, I mean, it's while moving, by the way.
Looks away and then goes, wait, there was a guy there. That's so disgusting.
You can see it in his cam. He literally is
He actually Scooby-Dooed him.
That was crazy.
You guys know what I mean? You walk past the statue, then you realize that there's something wrong with that statue. Turns back and instas him.
Yeah. My reaction when I pick up a kid who can do that. Fair enough. You're going the distance. Well, BBL, that pistol round puts them ahead. The lead
6-7,
by
wonderful.
the squad early on.
Thank you for the comment.
They have to defend it.
There's 5 people on my screen.
He's in again. Deading. I mean, it's not even about the...
What?
Okay.
That's not good, guys.
Someone angered LaRock.
LaRock is one off, chat.
Because I feel like he's just
that's not good.
toggle button, he's openword.exe and he started killing everyone through smokes.
There's an orb there.
I don't think we can let him have the ace.
Grab the shorty, grab the orb.
Deading, get the plant. Actually, don't even. He might defuse. Just jump. Get out of here.
You think the dead player's calming the orb? Nope. What? The camera gets him. Yo, look at that trip. Look at that trip, chat.
He's just had to kick this off. That is certainly a pickup of the pace when it comes.
Isn't that a bad trip?
Is the man running in for the 5th.
Chat, can I be honest? Isn't that a bad trip? While you're like jumping up, don't you just see that trip and shoot it? Do you think that trip has ever killed anyone?
You don't need
it would have to be like an Omen TP or like a Jet updraft dash or something. Because if it's a jump up trip, like they're gonna jump up, get stuck on the ledge, and then just see the trip and be like, oh, let me shoot that real quick.
And even though this was versus a low buy, this is still an utterly disgusting ace.
For the Waylay dash, I get that. But it's like, the punish is like, it's very narrow.
Ace, yes.
What I'm saying is like,
me when I don't have to do
I know it's for Waylay, but like it looks dual purpose for the jump up. Does that make sense?
That's true, see? Never would have happened otherwise.
Also, to add to that, it's not like everyone always dashes to this side of the box as well. Maybe this team does, and it's part of the ante. A lot of people jump specifically here into the one-way smoke, so there's no backside swing.
Or is he just counting in his head?
Who's going to be able to do anything.
It's him. I assume the door is broken on his right. TP taken by Loida.
They just can't break that trip.
From LaRock. That's what I think I'm witnessing here, and that's not going to catch the player droning. It's not going to catch the man first. Oh, it will! He walked back into it. No, never mind. Batu wasn't caught.
I hope they keep doing that trip so we can see this theory play out.
Able to fire back for one, and now they've got Lover's Rock trapped. This is backfired. It seemed that indeed it will. Fireflux.
Okay, expected results so far.
Soaking up all that aggression. You're finding a perfect solution to what was an audacious play by BBL.
Yeah, I also don't think he had it.
Did you watch Marvel Rivals? No.
He fired it, then had to open the door.
I really hoped he had.
No, he hadn't.
Or that someone had. But
I think he had to break it afterwards. But hey, it
was a decent idea, yeah.
They tried something with the ultimate. It didn't really work. Maybe I think they were hoping there were less players around that angle. Like maybe 1 or 2. I think you can get away with that. But Fireflux were quick enough to react. Even still, though, coming back in with an operator, rifles across the board, and an aggressive
position. Little gap smoke here. I think that he doesn't know that somebody's actually taking timing. He's always going to add util if he's going to go through, yeah?
That smoke might actually help him out. It might make him believe that there are players a little bit closer.
That's kind of annoying.
His getaway car.
Such a nice idea, too. That's their smoke. It's a gap smoke. Bro, he actually does instantly dash there.
And again, man! Again, it's not about how frequently he tries it.
But didn't he land on the lower ledge? He landed on the lower ledge, and then he would see the trip. No? Am I crazy?
Nightmare to play against. An advantage for Fireflux claimed.
I need to see them throw that trip again.
Along with the plan.
Yeah, it's always dead ink with the shorty. This guy's a little too powerful on that gun.
Ability to delay.
Oh, fuck, we're actually lost.
A little bit lost in the source, and Kreven has also been lost in the retake. I think the defenders have started to realize that.
Makes me wonder if the dart was used early from Rose, now that he has it this late.
Into the wall in a 3v5
Will you ever watch Party League? Defense since the CLG days. What's the thought process behind buying Phantom and long range maps?
After losing,
there's a chance, I guess, that I watch Party League at some point. Phantom on long range maps is mostly because like the spam lines are good. What is that in front of your headphone cuff? Oh, you're talking about my hair. It's hair, bro.
Oh.
Not bald.
Oh, that's a shocking fact. I mean, my memory is scrambled at the best of times, but I guess I can't
on defense, spamming, very good. Both team comps have, you know, Cypher's not really a controller, but he's got cages that act kind of as a controller. So it's double controller for both teams, somewhat.
That's all I'm going to say. He must have had about 18 points.
Phantom is just good for that reason.
Maybe Texture has a run for his
Not surprised to see 5 Vandals on the attacking team.
Maybe No Man with the 3Ks. Lovers Rock under pressure already again.
He's backside.
He's got to fade all the way back. Walks into the angle. Loiter does. Gives Kachao an opening. Again, this is the double dive I was talking about. This is what I expected to see more on the BBL side. Is that 1-2 punch. Kachao just waiting now for anybody to try and make a mistake. And Rose, I believe that must
this has to be the best comp.
Contact with the drone.
Firefluxes, it just has to be.
Again, they have no
if not Waylay, then maybe Jet. But Waylay is just technically better if you're able to execute it.
Are going to take themselves the lead.
But it's like Astro's too good because it adds post.
Sending BBL to save.
You have so much utility in terms of like,
the operator not worth the risk.
Like actual raw team fights between like Waylay.
Rock, though,
plus Yoru plus Dart.
Sticking around, and Kachao's
Harbor basically contains the site so that you can kill everybody on the site. It's hard to actually flood.
Nearly got away with the kill.
Retakes are like fucking insane.
At least one player falling.
No, just everything is so good.
Well, I can't imagine they're going to be all too upset about that. Credits in a very comfortable
Meowie
position
kitty meow
for the attack side. The same
with the prime. Thank you. That is certainly going to get clipped, given that I've said meow twice.
Right back in. Win 2, the same old story.
One of those names that's just very dangerous for me to say.
For BBL, a loss here. They won't be able to compete. And
also, Yoru Sova is good combo. Yoru Omen is good combo. Yoru Waylay is good combo. So like, I think that BBL has some counterplay with their comp as well. So like, if you have like a Cypher specialist, isn't it kind of valid to play the BBL comp as well?
Again, what is on the line for BBL? A victory today is champions.
Yeah, now we have 2 people with names that sound like Kitty and Meow.
That is a brutal thing to think about. They are in the perfect points position that it is all down to a singular match. and against players that they have beaten before. Like in
Do we see Vito on Abyss? Yeah, I think this is the one map that you'd probably
run through
see it on.
In the Turkish League, but coming together in this roster, bringing in a youngster like
Private Cypher? Yeah, I could see it happening.
The never-ending factory of Turkish talent.
I think I could predict what the 100 Thieves comp is, but I don't want to say it.
Better than the last, although LaRock might have something to say and has had something to say about that so far. But they're definitely not out of this one just yet, and especially with this.
Yeah, I think that Abyss is literally Vito's only map.
Choice. Getting that hot start is going to
Quite
be
literally.
But also Summit is seemingly anyone's game.
I think every other map is like,
it's the pick
I don't know, kind of ass for Vito. Corrode? Maybe.
That's the danger.
Maybe Corrode. But I like Abyss the most. If I was like to choose a map. Was Abyss in the map pool during kickoff? Yes. We did see a bit of Abyss then. Or a bit of Vito then. You could play like Vito. Bro, imagine playing Vito and Harbor. The ultimate anti-post plant.
Is just one player stepping up.
Composition.
They need a solution top down, that timeout.
And then you get hit by a Breach Astra comp. They just get farmed.
Break for BBL, not just in this matchup, but it's time on this map to show up. And that they've done. A double opening right off rip. And to recover from here should be difficult for Fireflux. No gaps given. BBL sitting patiently, knowing that they're not the ones that need to make a move. Batu down now. As the arrow flies, so do bullets. And Hezecoil and Reezy, well, if they weren't so close to the site, they might even want to save. Also, if they didn't have a million credits.
Yeah, the credits make it worth going for, but the likelihood is slim. Bit of a whiff from Creven, and actually Reezy's found another.
No, he did not just do that. No. He did not just use the ult. Chat, he dumped the ult before he died.
And I do wonder if we're going to see Firefly.
No. I'm sitting here thinking like, I mean, I'm about to say as soon as the round's over, we're going to have triple ult. Yoru, Silva, Harbor ult for the next round.
But also just the amount of
oh my god, he actually pressed the button.
Players got a little bit lost in some of the angles.
I can tell
that
you
doesn't help.
Yeah, but also Rose got one. I knew it was through the wall, but yeah, through the smoke and the wall. So when you
into
have a
the
start
deep
like that, you certainly take those dubs. And if you don't take those dubs, we need to ask questions.
No. That's also what coach is thinking. Coach, why would you ult?
Last round, I assume.
Or it was when 3 players all died within the space of like they did lose quite a few players towards
true,
the
actually.
end.
They did get
Might be a bit
close.
of an overreaction, but I guess before they then won the round.
Okay, it's retake. No use for the Silva ult. Chat, Silva ult. I like it the best when it's used here. And if they went for like a second timing refight into this lane, would have been money.
BBL having to fight back in again.
Oh wait, it's BBL's coach. I'm actually tripping, chat.
Fireflux are keeping them back for the time being.
They want Batu out.
I'm actually omega tripping.
With a Hunter's Fury. He was stuck in a corner for so long. That 30 HP.
BBL coach is mad for the love of the game. Yeah, the BBL coaches are just cheering for good Valorant.
Helping out revealed positions. Kachao in a battle, but he swings up and kills out Loiter instead. Now
what? What? Nah. Wait, why did the stream stutter?
It's crazy.
2 hours of sleep? No, this time I actually got like 7 hours of sleep. Yo, that pathing from Dead Ink is crazy.
I don't like it.
I love it.
I don't like it.
I absolutely love it.
No, because people are going to start doing this to me in ranked now.
Yeah, but they'll die. They'll fall off the map. They'll fly off
That
the
is
map.
cool.
If they get even 10% as good at it as he is, we're all screwed. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
That was cool.
Say, one thing I'll guarantee about Fireflux is Daddy's going to dive at someone this round, and then he didn't.
Skipped Pacific, too much sleep.
Thought, oh, the time is gone.
I mean, I still only ended up with like 7 hours somehow.
Not for this guy. He's insane.
The schedule is just brutal, man. VCT schedule is brutal. Look at this cam.
A neurological
is it booged?
Nightmare,
No, there's actually a thing that you can put down here.
An anomaly.
Or there's a thing that you can put the cam on deep.
So many would fail if they even attempted this, but not Dead Ink. Double digits.
If I remember correctly, this cam is like a little bit of a one-way too. You have to like actually like walk up to like a certain line to be able to see it.
Can take a loss or two. They've set themselves up in that spot, but BBL don't have the funds or the finances to back them if they fall. And fall they did.
Love Harbor on this map too, but do you think the B exec wall makes it too hard to fight for extra space? I just think that like teams should be doing the deeper wall in a lot of cases. I actually don't understand why teams want to do just this all the time. Feels like you're giving the opportunity to flood and take free space. Just use the extra util and actually take all that site space. Then you can do stuff like playing the good double angle. When this guy walks out, he's like clearing the corner.
He has a rifle. They seem very aware, or at least they did until the last second. Loiter looks away, and that's already going to be the opener into the site. Now, at least for BBL, they got the right
double angled.
Place at the right time, but
Lovers Rock got his ass good.
the right guns, unfortunately, in the reveal. Just a little bit too late in the
Deadink held in between the boxes.
Four stand for Fireflux.
Playing for the flick.
Yeah, BBL had the right read. They sent players to the B side. Again, the weaponry just not matching up. This time, though, they're the ones coming in better armed. Not just weapons I'm talking about here. Like, it's an anti-eco, bro, and he's still diving in. It's just...
like I said,
I mean, he's under zero pressure there.
Shorty is his primary weapon.
No, like, it legitimately, it's like...
He gets more kills with it.
His special ability, and you get one every time. Might as well use it.
Genuinely
Where's the best YouTube short? I need my RR.
It might be you just can't
Probably
use
on my
a
off day,
shotgun with that
aka
gas
I don't really have an off day,
So it just
but
malfunctions
probably
for some
like
reason. The
Monday or
cartridge would
Tuesday.
explode. I don't know. They'll have to make some lore behind it. As a coil, down and out. That's the better weapon we were talking about. But for BBL, they have ultimates as well.
he just-
Safety nets that they might not need with the man advantage.
Was that bad details or was that like shot timing? No, he's probably in front of the smoke, huh? Bro, LaRock is just standing in the open dueling. He's killed 3 from the open?
A 3K, and he's found that form from earlier
What?
on in this half.
Well, yeah, in defense.
Bro, I actually need to I need to focus in on the minimap, bro. I keep looking at chat.
Any round they've had altogether has been off the back of LaRock. We've talked a lot about Deadink just because of the manner he's getting the kills, but...
I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? He's Yoru. You have to expect the mid walks against Yoru.
Not letting this one slip just yet. But they are still around behind, and you've mentioned it many a time.
Every day an off day for you, don't lie. You sit and watch Valorant?
Again for Fireflux.
I don't know how Deadink does
Bro, I've been
it, though.
streaming like
Shining so bright for
14
so
hours a day
long.
or something.
Another early fight.
It's kind of a
Cosmic
lot.
Divide, tip of the spear, you know who. And LaRock needs to fire that ult out sooner. He'll be in danger. Kachao did not make it past it, but he might make it through the wall. He will! He'll catch LaRock fading back. Kachao's caught him, but Deadink finally falls. His signature strategy won't fly any longer.
Honestly, the turtle smoke actually
11, going the distance.
absolutely won them that round.
I can already tell you that the comms in the moment where he got killed while flying down.
Bro took the rage bait. Yes, I win.
That's good. It's exactly the same as what I would have said if I finally got that guy after flying directly at me. The delay caused, but...
By the way, I'm not complaining about streaming 14 hours a day. Trust me. I think that I'm like... Oh my god, there's so much rage bait in chat.
Now it's Fireflux turn
Bro,
to call out
it's not like
pause.
streaming is hard. I think streaming's hella easy, by the way. For the record.
They still got presence, and what you said about BBL as well, they haven't really had to use much. It was the singular convergence path, which honestly I think LaRock is just using whenever he gets it because he might have it in another couple of rounds. Obviously, in this case, a little bit less likely with the current scoreline, but I think
NV or G2? G2.
Opportunity. Like when you come into a round
But
with dimensional
I think
drift
that's
and
very
Hunter's
winnable
Fury,
for NV.
That's the perfect combo to ruin any aggressive push. And I think that's something that Fireflux are going to desperately have to take into consideration.
Wait, Fireflux has 2 timeouts. It's 11-11, chat. What?
The same can be said on their side of the map, though, as they have a fair few
Streaming is
opts
way
that
more
can
difficult than a
combine
normal 9 to 5.
with that dimensional
Really?
drift. And Kachao has been very good at getting them into a space and then sending another guy
Really?
flying over the top of it.
I've never worked a regular 9 to 5. I want to be so for real.
Yeah.
But I don't
Look at Lee's strategy.
believe that.
Well, Deadink pops up behind. But we're going to round 24 no matter what happens.
Never worked a 9 to 5.
Full distance needed. We might see an
Chat,
OT with how
I
things
started
have gone.
coaching when I was
wouldn't be
19.
surprised. 2 in a row though for BBL. Have they cracked the code of Fireflux? They've dealt with Deadink's
Started coaching when I was 19.
The big problem.
Never had to work a 9 to 5.
The problem that didn't have a solution.
Nepo.
So very, very recently.
Who the fuck nepoed me if I was coaching at
They
19?
just got lucky dealing with him that one time. Well,
You think my parents got me on the team?
Going more
This is the strength of this like Whaley Yoru shit. Oh my god, he doesn't even clear the box. He's not there. Okay, he is there. He timing peeked it. Oh my god.
His ability to escape ends.
Oh my god.
The second he is executed, an overstep maybe in a round
me.
like this could
Awesomeness
be a
is
big problem
me.
for BBL.
I will say, I think the proactive mid-walk with zero audio anywhere on the map is terrifying.
You get nothing for it.
It's absolutely terrifying. If you get away with it, though, then it's like crazy good.
Timing turns sour for LaRock.
Ooh, he's just holding ult just in case they actually do an A push.
Same as on their eco round, and they make the right read.
Chat, look at this. BBL playing for a hard read here. 4 people on A. 4 people on A. Yoru Silva ult.
A third even.
Bro, they're like, what is this weird like half flood they're doing though?
It's time to go in. There's no way out. Hunter's Fury's box them in.
Got Silva diffed.
Lift them up, and now all the info is coming the way of BBL. A dangerous. No, Lover's Rock. He had no TP. He couldn't get back out. He's fallen so far, and now BBL. They can't deny that plant. Even with the damage done, Kachow and Deadink, even Reezy so low. But it's enough as they keep the advantage. Keep the control.
What? He's on 1 HP, Chad, and he's won that.
Coming. Deadink might just have locked in the round. I'm surprised Rose is even attempting it, and he's not. BBL are out.
I think we call that one Lover's Rock bottom. That is a mistake and a half. The falling off the map in not just in the round, but in your ultimate. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I don't know if we'll see it again. That is a painful mistake.
That's actually good. That's actually
could
good.
have easily been the difference maker.
That's actually good.
Yeah, the flash to give Deadink the space.
EU Cat sends his regards.
Aggressively is a perfect way for them to close out that round. But with the initial trap that was there for BBL,
no man, no.
An absurd amount of damage on entry. That should have been BBL.
Sova ult, Yoru ult, Omen ult. And the Sova ult actually got value too. He kills Batu with Sova ult.
He bumped into him.
He bumps into him, gets pushed off. Yo, I'm pretty sure, Chad, I'm pretty sure the way that it works, you can get kind of pushed around in the Yoru ult. It's really weird how this Yoru ult works. Like you can block players, but they can also kind of push you, if I remember correctly. So you got like kind of pushed a little bit off the edge, I think.
They didn't even need to pop the ult. They just need to retake it together. The damage was done.
I remember we tested this at some point.
Formality.
Kind of bounces both. I don't think it ever bounces the player that's not the Yoru. But it impedes your movement.
Heat onto a BBL whose year could be at an end. Kachow puts Rose down.
Like you have collision. That's how collision works. It can't be one-sided. Wait, but I'm pretty sure it actually does kind of bounce the Yoru around a little bit. Imagine the bomb could fall off the map, by the way. It would have happened there. Chow. They actually closed at 13-11. There's a lot of time here, though. He does have options.
Getting us so excited about the new generation of VALORANT players.
I think you always have to change lanes here, chat. Pro tip, you always change lanes. Because it's more likely they hold a 2-person setup here, but you do see the noise cut from Loida has made it so that it's 1, 1, 1. 3 ISO duels. Do not go through this high tide. Bro, the high tide's going down in 2 seconds. Take the good duel.
And the last kill, of course, will go to the youngster of Kachow. Another lights out performance from Fireflux. They are just one map
Fireflux.
So we thought with another Lightning McQueen fan
one first map.
Might get a little more difficult for Kachow, but
wait, chat, isn't LaRock's name also from Cars? Isn't that why they did the thing? They said something about that, no, yesterday?
And have a chance to send BBL out. On the next.
Batu, I stole you away there right as you were about to run off and go and talk to your team. What were you going to talk to them about? I mean, that map was absolutely crazy.
I mean, we just, I don't know, choke ourselves after some round on attack. Like everyone was speaking, you know, there was a lot of call. I just wanted to speak with my team, like relax, because everyone is so excited today because there's a Barcelona if we win. So yeah, if they just listen to me, it's all good, but everyone is speaking something, you know, and it's not good for us.
Well, deep breaths, good luck. Go and give them that pep talk that they need, Batu. Thank you very much. We'll be back for map 2 right after this.
Check your general chat. Let me see. Let me see here. Astra Harbor be exact idea. Imagine an Astra Heaven smoke pullback as you initially peak, giving Harbor down. Open media link. Yeah, I mean, I think this is good. The problem is you're like kind of overlooking a crazy amount of angles. It'd have to be like, you know, an exec that deals with a lot of other positions, but the idea behind this is good. You fake the smoke, do it as a pull star. You could probably do it as like some version of like an updraft dash kind of thing. But this feels like anti, if that makes sense. Like if you know that a team likes to play out, but they always play somebody on the cross, you could make a strat like that. I see the vision though. Makes sense. In my content suggestions, it says off-season gym streams. You guys want to see me at the gym? I don't think that's really like my it's not really like my territory, you know? I'd actually be like completely fucking bronze noob. You know, the only time I've ever done, I think I had like 1 month when I first moved to LA that I was doing gym. Or a few months actually, I was doing gym because my manager would always take me. But then I think the only time outside of like those first few months when I first moved to LA, I think the only thing I've done is like a month of like calisthenics, like nonstop. Never really been that good about exercise, I won't lie. We used to do like swimming too, like in our break when we had that like pool at the CLG house, but do you need double controller on Abyss or can single harbor work like on Breeze? If you have like a pseudo controller like Cypher, then maybe Cypher harbor could work, but I think you should probably play double controller. The pool Chan pool, yeah, that's the one. That is the one. Whose map pick was Abyss? It was Fireflex's. You're better than Jet on this map for ranked on Abyss. No, I think Jet is way better. If you're going to play it in ranked, the majority of the way that people farm you in ranked is Sovas have one thing they do. Shock early. Go up the rope, hide and smoke. Dart on this wall or this wall. And then try to kill planner or people that are scaling. That's 99% of my Abyss gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Part of the reason why Jet's OP on Abyss is because it just counters that gameplay loop. Updraft dash into your own smoke. You get darted. You're chilling. You're absolutely chilling. Wait, you caught me. Yeah? And like when Sovas play against a good Jet, it does feel really annoying. Like, it feels very, very annoying to play. So it just feels like you can never really get the scan kill on them if they're like not a noob. They hear the dart coming, they sit inside their smoke, they don't overreact, and you're just, yeah, chill vibes. Because NA teams' playoffs start so late, doesn't every other team have an advantage over them? You could argue, though, that going into stage 2, that the NA teams had a stronger showing at the beginning of the stage if they were at EWC or London as well. It's like kind of advantages and disadvantages to different scheduling. But yeah, they do get extra prep time going into the tournament. But I think there's a fair bit of prep time anyway. September 6th is when Americas ends. I think Champions starts like the 23rd. So you got a lot of time. The fact that playoffs has Abyss already, I think they have plenty of time to prep. Can you play ranked before the G2 game? The problem with playing ranked is that
a great shout out there for Game
because
Changers,
EMEA is starting early.
Earning their fans on this run for sure. And an incredible.
It kind of makes a longer break in between. So like the day might actually be 13 hours long, and I need it to only be 12 hours long for my YouTube stream.
They should be coping fine. It's a Turkish derby. We're so used to them both going at it with each other. You know.
But I might play some ranked. There's a possibility. I'll just leave it open
They'll be able to
as an option.
They're the only team that wants BBL to win. Everybody else is watching at home, and Fireflux. Every other team is preying on BBL's downfall.
We're speaking about the challengers teams, like Fireflux being the last one. Everybody's supporting.
Can you please explain the pinned message? I'm having a hard time understanding it.
And the position the BBL were in, especially
Sven's gonna have to explain that one because I actually don't understand the permutations. But apparently, if BBL wins, BBL makes champs. And Team Heretics is out. If Fireflux win, then Vitality's in for champs.
Back and forth, people falling
Apparently.
all over the place. Amazing.
Those bots in your 24/7
channel.
channel.
Two Waylay players, actually. We were highlighting the Yorus, Billy, but the Waylay action ended up stealing the show for me.
Yeah, 100%. I think that we could make a case for the Yorus supporting the Waylays in a way.
I like it. I like it.
But yeah, I definitely think that towards that second half, 100%. It felt like Waylay on either side were the ones that were doing the most damage. And Deadink, the fact that he got 7 shorty kills on that map, it's making me think of Martin on the Yoru.
Do you mean like the viewers?
Previously. So yeah, I
or the
think
chatters?
100%. He was so,
I don't know.
impressive on this Waylay. I don't think we ever really see Waylays doing this kind of stuff.
And especially so
I don't think they're
with the maps
bots.
that we have ahead. LaRock had his first ace. Do you guys remember that we were saying about how Kachal got his, not fourth or third, sorry, on our end, ace in VCT EMEA yesterday? Well, this was in fact LaRock's first one. Not only that, the only player that had aced in BBL here in VCT EMEA before LaRock having that.
Hot take, but Exec with a Harding Heaven Cove to fuck over the Sova and just Astro Smoke CT and then late wall.
Prior to that map,
No, I think that's a good optimization, Gobby. I think that's good.
than BBL.
Cove the first go, make them spam it so that they don't get dart value. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. Delay the high tide so you can actually take it with the take backside on good timing. Delay the retake.
Actually enjoying them for
it's probably the best
BBL
approach,
well,
yeah. It's probably what I would be doing if I was
Rose,
coaching.
And now we're seeing Fireflux like not breaking recons, and it was about spotting the opponent. Kreven was also doing the same on the other side of the map. But in that first half with Fireflux, I really like how they played the retakes because I think that we have seen a lot of teams.
I don't think it's a really hot take. I think it's correct,
struggling
to be honest.
With, not knowing how and where to be playing on this round. So if we play the pack, please, with the retakes that I'm talking about.
But it's better if you know that a team plays retake.
It's important to take favorable duels. We're speaking about the, okay, we got a player, what do? Do we stay on side?
River can smoke heaven, just wait for the darts and reinforce it. Yeah, it's good.
Well, how do we separate this and segment it? This round makes absolutely no sense that they're going into the smokes and dashing, but even on this chaos and with the spike already down, the people in the...
Well, it's kind of uncommon in the current meta to send a bunch of people into heaven anyway.
But counting on the other ones and what they were doing on
like usually the retakes are played more like a 1-4. 4 go through spawn, 1 plays through heaven.
For the side of BBL was not in the cards.
What are Casey's chances at winning champs?
Tempo, not even having the
winning champs? I mean, it's going to be low for every team. I don't know.
Flooding, all of these duels, you at least minimum see 2 bodies always on the side of Firefly.
Round 7, I really liked the way BBL started out of it, but then also
I think you definitely reinforce as a reaction, for sure.
Fireflux, because they slow that round down before they even are able to get into it.
If you always send a reinforce, then yeah, it could be bad. Because like then a rotator could just break it.
But again, it was
if I was Sova in heaven, I would just insta-break Cove. Nah, because you're holding dart outs. Every good Sova would be sitting there holding dart out.
And he was saying that the most important thing when you play against these challengers Turkish
There's no way you have your gun out, then you're going to pull out your dart, then you're going to shoot the dart. Like a full charge dart that's hard to break? Nah, there's no way. And you're not going to lob a dart.
Funny enough, that might be
because then it's going to land too slow. They're going to hear it and they're going to shoot it.
That might just happen at the beginning of the round. You know, like, oh, they're pushing onto you. But no, that can also apply to the
not if you're in a reinforced Cove with no side player. You don't know that they're going to reinforce it.
This is a compositional swap for Fireflux as well. No,
you're going to take out your gun as a reaction to the reinforce.
With the Waylay that he's been showing these days with what he's doing with the Shori and the pressure that he's putting onto every single team that they're playing against, especially considering how he could not.
Man, I like these comps. I like seeing Waylay Yoru again. Is it crazy to say?
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think.
I actually really like seeing both of these characters in the game because it creates this situation where people have to play spread. I think it puts this dynamic on the game that like you have to kind of work all 3 lanes. And if you don't, then this person might just walk down with Refract, or this person might walk down with a TP, on either lane, you might just get deep lined on, and you actually have to play proper. Like from an attack POV, you actually have to play proper. If, for example, the Yoru gets all this deep B main space, this deep B insert, and you can like overstack toward A, then it's just, you know, you're going to lose in a slow round if you don't play the whole map.
Moving him from that
I do find it more interesting in terms of like a macro and micro perspective that you can somewhat safely be proactive.
He says he loves the neon and the name definitely went with it.
If you think about it from a defense POV, you have 4 info agents, like realistically. All of these characters can do something, especially these who are the non-obvious ones, that can get you early info and still be able to get out. You have to put a little bit more risk as the Waylay or Yoru, but
if you're looking from the
cool
outside in as well, if you're a Vitality fan, remember that if
good shout, let's delete Neon.
Vitality lock
I mean, I've just been loving watching Waylay. Yoru and Waylay also kind of counters every senti.
That's what you get from Vitality, I guess.
Yeah, that's pretty valid.
Number 2. Let's see whether BBL
yeah, Yoru and Waylay definitely do counter every senti a bit.
Let's pass things back
Yoru, Waylay. As soon as you're under any pressure, you just TP out, or you just forego any like. Yeah. Now that you have a 24/7 channel, will you perma-rate it to farm max ads on it? Once I get monetized, I probably will. Yeah. It's just the proper thing to do, and I want to make sure I'm maximizing my own individual like content.
I'm also interested by the fact that we've seen a massive
to make sure that I can sustain myself.
Kind of to something more comfortable for the side of Fireflux.
Let's go.
We've seen them running on the majority of
BBL's map pick is a mirror.
I'm looking at Dead Ink.
This will be a fun watch. Bro, Abyss into Summit, it's actually like a treat, no?
By far his standout agent, and I'm hoping that we're going to see more of those same.
Am I tweaking for having faith that Fireflux would make it a champs? No, I think that Fireflux. I'll be honest. After I saw both Fireflux and Eternal, or not Eternal.
I doubt it's going anywhere.
Enterprise. Once I saw both teams play, I thought that Fireflux had the higher ceiling. Enterprise is obviously a very good team, but I think that Fireflux's ceiling is so high. This team looks so insane.
It's all about bouncing back from that.
Abyss is a horror watch. I feel like once you watch it a lot, it's going to be a bit boring, but I do want to see every team's approach on it first. Kind of interesting to watch.
Individual mistakes cost them.
Sorry, bro. BBL Army.
To see them have that mental resilience. It's
honestly, I've been liking watching BBL anyway.
Especially such a close one.
I'd be pretty happy with either result here. BBL's been one of my favorite teams to watch.
When it comes to the mental department, Love versus Rock. He was in big danger, and Dead Ink.
Guys, Dead Ink on the Waylay is unreal.
But he's done it again.
Dead Ink, unironically, might be one of the best Waylays we've seen.
Has a coil.
Like, shout out Timo Tino.
He's well placed.
But Dead Ink has gotten insane value consistently on Waylay.
Nigh on impossible. Sound will have to be.
Can we jump that? It's kind of low.
Maybe not. He's managed to jump over it.
They didn't even hear it, by the way. You think they're like communicating? Communicating during that time so they actually don't hear the jump?
But either way, Fireflux get through the round.
It's just
if you're an EMEA fan, which teams would you want to make champs for highest winning chance? I think Carmine Core.
I don't think he even realized he
Carmine Core for sure.
Already out the other side.
And then the rest probably Turkish teams.
Strategy. I thought without the shorty it would get better, but instead of getting one, he got two. So
because I think the Turkish teams have such insane mechanics.
For BBL. Round 2 full eco classics.
It was 4-man high-low. I actually like that.
Always group up and look for fights together. Checking out any mid-aggression there, see none, and now just gamble a sight. I think it's the best way to try to put some rounds on the board if you're not going to close that door on yourself.
Mosquito Comp is so fun to watch, I agree.
Almost feels like a round where you might just
I feel like being an anchor in this meta would probably be a little annoying, but
to the spike, you lost full control. Tried to group up and send it
people like
together.
Astra and you put a turtle smoke for yourself, I feel like it's pretty fun to play.
This doesn't go any
you think it's bad when dead players turn down game audio and can't hear steps? Yes. Terrible, in fact.
I think the main talking
I think it might be the worst habit that's ever been created. These players like turning off their audio after they die, or turning down their audio. There's certain players that we would have on the team that were like kind of designated like audio guys.
We are likely to see some of that.
Like Bang, as an example, was a really important audio guy for our team on 100 Thieves because his audio is like literally doing ear-damaging levels of volume. But he would always say, "You heard a step here. You heard a step here," and it's like, bro, like the person that's in the round did not hear that step at all. But he would call out steps for people that are like near the edge of like audio range. Okay, Hezekiah is kind of max aura here. Bro, he broke Cam, took the fight, and broke the button all by himself at B. That is high pressure.
For Kraven, there's not as much safe space to play around. And a change up
any angle, any volume. Look at that ink. Scaling with dash in hand. As soon as there's contact, he's dashing over them.
We already know what's about to happen.
That's some high pressure shit. Look at this.
Well, there isn't a follow-up this time.
There's no follow-up.
He's able to react, but the stun in combination, the defense are trying to make a move to help out their IGL, and he has been able to survive.
Oh my god.
Lovers Rock has found a hiding.
That's so unlucky for Lovers Rock, bro. That's actually so unlucky, chat.
Even until Loiter. And with
what?
I was going to say with Hezekiah low, they might be in trouble, but Rose has fallen through the smoke.
I love this. These walk timings are big for Fireflux. Look at how much extra space they're getting off the walk timings.
BBL are being
he has such a weird angle, Reezy.
Expecting someone to step into them, but of course Fireflux do the same. Time is ticking in their favor.
BBL's under time pressure here, chat. Wait, Reezy's throwing a smoke that's going to...
Spotted the first, and well, he will find his one.
Wow. Wait, is this Reezy smoke? No, it's actually Loaded smoke. I see.
The gust of wind would have been enough, but
wow.
BBL,
Fireflux is so composed, bro. I'm telling you, the ceiling of this team is so high.
Building this early half of a flawless success.
Hezekiah should have been dead 10 times over. The sneaky position from Lovers Rock should have
so clean from Heza.
He's able to hit headshot after headshot.
I will say, Heza loves committing to duels, but bro, he actually so often wins them.
3-0 up over on this attack side.
So often he wins those duels.
It's where the expectation
bro, he's gotten this cam so damn high. What? Chad, do you think he hit the jump onto the box? What? Chad, he had to hit the box jump, no?
I do feel like a lot of teams
get the cam that high,
where they've seen teams like Foot win with comfort, move away from maybe what they think is the ideal combo. Okay, this is.
You have to hit the box jump to make it that high, or no? I think you do.
Started to do it. The pistols though have stepped up.
I haven't served timed enough on this map.
And now only the unkillable Hezekiah remains.
Yeah, that KD was bound to take a dive.
I think the 5B is, yeah. I like how the box jump is impressive for Zikz just because he's bad. Bro, do you know how hard that box jump is? I have pro players messaging me all the time if it's possible to do the jump and how to do it. Trust me, it's a hard jump. It's a really hard jump.
Boots on the ground in the right position. And a lot more value than expected found out of Lovers Rock. An operator now.
You have to hit like a perfect air strafe to go from this box to this box. It's not like it's easy.
I think that operator coming into play. It was something I mentioned earlier, but...
Good rage rate, bro. You got him? Whatever, bro.
I must wait a moment. It's whether he can bring
Look at Hezekiah. Yo, Hezekiah is so confident. Like, what is this guy?
Their game plan for the majority thus far has been to challenge for this mid control. This B link.
Dead ink as well with a stinger. They're gonna go for another B split.
No surprise that the pressure point.
Honestly, as long as they don't go for any like 5B hits, these 5B hits are actual ass.
Their most expensive.
Which boxes? Jumping from this sight box here to the double, like the dice box here.
Yeah, eventually
if you stand on top of this, you get like a bunch of cam options.
No one's gonna be caught by Deading firing himself through. That's at least a bonus, and the Hunter's
Can we path like this? Chad, I hate when I see the teams path this way. It feels more safe because it is safe, but it's low pressure.
But the trade-off is all that.
It's way better to actually do.
From Fireflux.
What? He's seen him over the smoke. But I've never even thought about that detail, chat.
Kevin and Reezy.
Never thought about that detail.
He just doesn't want to be taken.
There's got to be an
down by the
optimal way to throw that
spam.
smoke down if he can just see him
There's
over
nowhere
it
to go.
when he's like
So
pathing.
you would think gets away with one, but Hezekiah being the last man
Standing here, chat, and sees him over the smoke.
Spot. The spike planted at least.
That's a
but
clean
it's not
retake
gonna
from
help
BBL
his
and
chances.
details off on the smoke.
Comfortable round. I think just not going in for any.
Yeah, I've seen your message a few times. Isn't Krevin the one that's holding BBL back?
That's already a small adaptation
It's not really.
They have those early fights into middle.
It's also like
But then are willing to play a little bit more passively.
you don't know why things happen in game, so it's hard to like put blame on anybody individually.
You can clear a lot of those risky.
That's the smoke that I'm talking about. How do you even improve the details on that though? Move it like more into the side a little bit and to the left.
Map that we've spoken about has a lot of
Also, like Krevin, I think has been like at times insanely informed for this game.
Yeah, it's been the main
It feels like the biggest problem for BBL was mostly meta. When they were like all out of meta,
Some taking a dive when you think about the
BBL was
angles
kind of like
cleared
ass for that
on
reason.
the way through, but the Cypher ult certainly going to help you out in pointing that spear in the right direction. BBL find Flash 3-2. Fireflux.
I think mostly the problem for BBL was quite literally meta. But now that they're back in meta, that's kind of why I predict them to be so good.
BBL can't afford to throw away the chance to equalize.
Yeah, I don't really interpret the BBL issue as a player issue for sure. Also, even if it looks like a player issue, you never really know the issue, if that makes sense.
Factors, actually, the importance of this match, and also
For example,
just the
narrate
end of that
on
last map,
Sen
seeing
when he was
BBL's
on
mental
Waylay.
chip away.
It's like, was it Kaplan that wanted the Waylay? Was it Narrate that wanted the Waylay? Is it just Narrate's having bad performances? Is it Narrate on Waylay? There's just so many variables.
They have avoided deading, right? He's getting awfully close, but Lloyd has taken him down. Unfortunately, it's an immediate double trade. Kachow has pulled them into the round. He's got an op to play.
It's funny
with.
whenever you say Kachow's name, it sounds like you're saying like specifically, you're like emoting.
They can't afford to lose another fight, but I think Hezekiah reveals his position and then decides it's not worth taking it anymore. Holding onto that ground. There's so much more value. Kachow, it's already a third. Back to the pistol he goes! Whoa, we spoke about aces.
He just aced.
That's number 5 for Kachow. He is
5 aces.
numbers rolling. He is keeping 5
How many aces is...
and he's keeping it.
Is he averaging an ace a match, by the way? Or more? 5 aces in 6 matches. Wow.
You think it's once in a lifetime at this level for a player with the story of Kachow. No! Ascending to this level. He should need time to grow, but he's in full.
He's 100% getting scooped up in tier 1. Of course he is.
And the man he came
So
to
good,
face,
man.
The McQueen fan on the other side, well, it might not have been his first ace in VCT EMEA. He might have more than one under his belt, but
I love that part of the narrative of today is that it's 2 Cars fans. Is that not a funny narrative to bring up? Okay, isn't he just getting scanned, Krevin?
Following through in the next round.
One of those scenarios you definitely should just play your life, and then you can play for a reflood with all your utility.
Well, Loiter, thankfully, is going to put a stop to what was 6 kills in a row.
Oh,
Even
shit.
Still, though, the round's not getting any easier, and he couldn't teleport away. Well, almost the same for Easy. The TP's becoming a problem. Denning holding the line. He's low. He's got to be careful.
What a jiggle from
And
Larock.
a teammate for backup, but now all their HP fades.
Larock is playing it perfectly, by the way. Jiggled, kept attention, keeps threat, doesn't ever peek while his teammates rap.
His next shot, wherever it lands, it has
Honestly, beautiful from Larock. He commits after when his team gets attention back.
This is the Batu box. He survived it last time. Won it with the shock darts. But not
Larock is actually so good. Larock is so good, chat.
I'm not sure if.
Man, I
that
love
body
watching
language
Larock
was
play.
right, but it looked like Rose
Also,
was
my cat
saying,
is...
"It's okay, it's
No,
okay,
my
not even
cat
close."
moved after I said cat.
Lewis.
She had like the cutest sleeping position. I wanted to take a picture.
This round under serious
Nah, she
contention.
moved. It's over.
When it started with a lot
Actually
of
over.
weaknesses. The Dennings dive in was
Cats
avoided.
know when you want to take a picture, don't they?
Kachow manages a big performance in the previous. This one for BBL now 1 round behind.
Stop bouncing? Bro, Larock is him.
Away at that lead.
He might be 2-6, but he played that round legit to perfection.
I mean, I'm honestly
To
a little
perfection he played that
surprised
round.
they're going for the full buy here. I thought they'd take it a little lighter and have a strong purchase in the next.
I swear, pro players have the worst pre-aim on this angle that Lover's Rock is holding. So I actually like this just as a hold.
Batu's used to taking a pistol. Also 2 away from his ult. They can get an orb and get a plant. By the looks of
This drone is OP, chat. I know it looks like a basic drone, but the value you get on this drone is you can re-clear all of these lurk positions, this lurk position, and this lurk position. It's fucked. It's like such a high impact drone. If you have somebody re-walk with it, I think it's the absolute best. Like if LaRock started taking timing into B-Link, probably be the absolute best. Oh my god, even full audio running here, Rose.
I think with those rotations already being there.
Do they have any util to flush him? Actually, don't. Just thinking, like, bro, if they have like Kachow's flash, he's just gonna own him.
And it's worked! Alright. He's emerged from it.
See, like there, if Hezecoil has the same instinct to like get a kill and tuck insta, isn't it kind of wraps? Hezecoil commits to a lot of duels.
Close to a double. Lover's Rock still can't get out. No escape, and with the op in hand, it's an easy pickup for Kachow. The right click enough, but LaRock still to deal with a slow start!
Well played. Your Waylay requires too much micro. It does require very good micro. You're not wrong. And I think Fireflux has some pretty clear ideas when it comes to this combo. Like, them contacting around while Dead Ink has dash in hand kind of stuff is so sick. Also, Dead Ink kind of hard entering so that Kachow can be a little bit more slow pace at times. Pretty sick. Batu's such a funny guy, bro. Guys, do you want me to point it out? This is Fireflux on Attack. Attack Summit with 5.
Over on BBL for now.
But EMEA is low-key the Attack Summit region.
And Fireflux hold all the cards now. They've certainly got the chips to play with. BBL not in the same.
Okay, drone with nothing else.
And again, Fireflux have the opportunity to run away with the lead, to lock it in at least for halftime, and they have sent the Hunter's Fury and Dead Ink in at least.
Well, it's at least a trade because Dead Ink is able to mini-map him, but...
Yeah, it could have gone worse. It looked like it would have done Loiter. Well, he's got his.
Loiter with an early pick, and then I think them going for this strong walk or strong side rewalk is very bad. Ares.
That is a cocky player, but I can't really blame him. He's been so good with bullet accuracy.
As a point to reiterate, if you know that people were just here, rewalking that lane against a team that might intentionally hold you is kind of bad. If you hear audio of that somebody leaving, then I understand. You never want to rewalk the strong side. You want to rewalk lanes that are like not contested. Hezecoil will have one shot. And he's whiffed it. Unlucky. We'll play BBL.
BBL respond once more.
What team was running Breach on this map? It was Foot.
And that's what we've got all the way through this game so far.
Now they've gone all the way down to the wire.
Low Dead Guardian. True. True.
For error reached, and they show up. Keep us close. Keep the credits flowing on their side. Rose did very well. Without that pickup, rounds in big.
Do you think the walk is a worrying trend in terms of a protocol for BBL? Once again, if you wanted to rewalk something, like if there's heavy noise here, rewalking a lane like that's not the heavy noise, generally the preferred approach. Usually, you would want to push literally any other lane.
But someone's going to have to break eventually. BBL have to hope that's Fireflux. A map down, and this is their choice. No doubt they want to come in asserting dominance, but...
I think the mid pushes are best, too, when it's like, they push your B-Link, you proactively push out A-Link. Vice versa. Oh, well.
I guess they just see a smoke and they go, where would I be? I'd be in the smoke, and just decide to spam it. It didn't seem like there was anything that gave the game away. I don't know if somehow the shorty popped through. I don't think so. And well, it's not a kill this time.
It's low-key Kreven's position that gets him kind of like sold there. Look at Kachow.
Find me a player with better first bullet accuracy than this guy. And I'll report them to the Riot devs, because there ain't nobody that's better than him that isn't cheating.
Ain't nobody legit that can do any better than that. Let me tell you,
wow, well played.
This is what peak performance looks like.
Do you guys remember we talked about this concept a lot? If you're an anchor on a bomb site, if you back wall, you expose yourself unintentionally to more angles. So even a player that scales out B main is able to kill Kreven here. So like Dead Ink does get his shorty opportunity, but if his position was here from Kreven, and he's able to get this kill and kind of like retuck into the pillar, and the next person to trade has to overswing to get into the line to actually kill him.
But then an agent gets changed. That happened here for Kachao.
Yeah, Dead Ink is actually smurfing for this game. The entries are unreal. I checked Kachao's average ACS is above 270. That's fucked. Do you think teams should be playing solo Harbor on this map with the Cypher? I do like the Harbor, but mostly for attack. I think defense, Harbor gets very little value. But what Harbor does do well, you see, by the way, it's so easy to trade out Kreven's position. What is nice about the Harbor is the orb farm ability. If you were to play Phoenix, then I actually kind of like the Harbor as a combo.
6-2 down.
But if you're playing like double duelist, just play Omen. Like, if you don't care about the orbs too much, just play Omen. You have a better piece of utilities to support the entry.
Level the playing field, and you can kind of understand it. Like, they lost the first 3, and then it's been back and forth ever since. But
I think this would quite literally be the comp that I would love to coach if I was coaching for like this map.
Again, a lot of that came down to
this would definitely be one of my favorite comps.
He's having a fine game, a round that I think
you have like good individual agency on each role that they can carry the game, alongside having good ideas that you can make into like set plays.
Especially with Kachao playing the
you know what I would like to see more of though, chat? I would love to see more like
I do think as well something that needs to be
dash into a smoke into an X-ray play, like a Yoru Flash dart scan.
Like the guy is literally diving.
Like for example, wouldn't it be insane to see some like one-ways on the box with like dart flash? There's so many like positions that people play behind this box that would just get farmed, and it would hard prevent any entry. Along with any of these players that back wall over here, if you catch it on a really good timing, you might just kill them for free.
He could.
He could, yeah, he'd probably still ace, to be honest. Well,
I feel like some ideas like that could easily be made.
A little bit of aggression. Punished right away. He's so annoying. He'll strike the fear of God into these players.
Oh my. First Kachao whiff ever.
Deep, and Lloyd has caught him. Hunter's Fury finding tags.
They're still up numbers though.
They can hope for now. BBL, they need a response. They put their credits into this round.
I think this is the most uncomfortable position to be in as an attacker. You only have this left side space. You don't even have drop. Feels like over time you're just gonna lose.
Trade is just fine for an attacking side.
Like look at the space disadvantage they have to deal with. I think quite literally Fireflux lost this round to space disadvantage. Shock kills Loida. Good tap. Shock actually misses, funny enough.
Nor is the second. Luckily, it's not needed to deny
what?
the defuse that isn't coming in.
Guys.
Decent. Very decent recovery.
I think, unironically, I think Batu should have won that.
Position where they lose that early fight and
first player is scanned. First player scanned, throwing a shock while getting scanned, and he doesn't get a confident peek on it.
I do think back to their game versus Foot, though, the game they lost. One of the maps, I think
Batu played too close to the angle? A little bit.
Game, and the rest of the team just disappeared. In this case, it's not.
Yeah, he gave himself a crazy amount of angle disadvantage for sure. But he's feeling like he doesn't have enough time because he thinks the guy might be sticking still. It's like kind of hard to reposition all the way back. He wants to go for a fast peak timing. Play for like a jiggle fight.
Fireflux now, after again having themselves a lead, they're going to want to try and convert.
Look at Dead Ink's movement, by the way. It's another backwall anchor. He's had to overforce that fight. If there was one person supporting, then Kreven, actually, I mean, to be fair, Rose did get value off of Kreven. Wow, it has a...
Lover's Rock ran right past him. Sold his team down the
Look at Hez's position. They have drop and he's still here. Good spam.
Until the spam takes him out again. Down to Batu.
W Zikz.
1v2 again. 2 shock darts and a player low.
They go for a regroup here.
Smoke instead. He's staying close. They'll expect him to run for the hills, to run the clock down, but instead
Loida with a Guardian is just different. Just only by Guardian, no?
As BBL recover 6-6
I think Kreven, that's the difference between the back wall anchoring and the front wall at the pivot anchoring, by the way. You guys saw that, right? Because he plays front wall, it takes forever for Deading to get this kill. He has to overextend his position, and Rose's flood timing here actually does kill Deading. Okay, do you guys see that, by the way? Okay. Quick little Yoru tip. If you actually want to get value on the Yoru ult these days, it feels like you have to unult behind someone and force them to hit like a 180 flick.
Definitely.
And then you shorty them. That's the best approach in terms of 1v1 micro for Yoru ult.
Yeah, it's very confident and feeling very happy.
If you don't have any supporting util, like a blind or something like that.
Turkish team that loves to be
unult behind someone, make them hit the 180.
I think they like to fight a bit more than Vitality do. I think Vitality's been quite structured, whereas BBL can run at you a little bit. What are you expecting from the match today?
Of course, they are playing aggressive. They play style like similar with us, actually. It's going to be a hard battle against them, definitely. But we know that their play style, I'm getting used to their play style in the VCL Turkey. It's going to be hard, but winnable, of course.
You changed some of your compositions just yesterday, right before the match. How do you, as a player that's then having to fix the pieces around somebody like a Chow, how do you operate in that
Yoru
situation
enjoyer,
when
yeah.
you're having to swap up?
For sure.
In our team, everybody trusting each other very well. Like some of our teammates saying something about the gameplay or being confident, we trusting him and deliver the composition in the team. That's what I say.
You've got a run ahead of you. You'd have to be able to win all the way through to the grand finals, but a win today would get you to Barcelona. Are you excited to be able to play in Barcelona if you win?
Of course, I never played like a big stage in before, and I hope I'm gonna play in Barcelona.
Good luck with that.
I'm just focusing to today's game.
Absolutely. Good luck with that. Thanks for talking to me.
Thank you.
Was EG Ethan cooking with Euro on Pro in 23? Yeah. Me and him spent a lot of time adding a bunch of tech to our Pearl back then. We had a lot of really good tech with Yoru. We knew like the audio range of like the TP, so we had like set plays that we would do based on that. He would go for some aggression top B and then be able to TP out. They wouldn't even know, so they'd add a bunch of util. I don't know, there's just like a lot of good tech that we had. I could definitely see Ethan playing Yoru again.
Still feels like
be like a bit of a second entry. The only big thing is though,
be over in the next 20 minutes. BBL.
The only really hard thing is that Yoru isn't like an opper, and it feels like the majority of Yorus are oppers. Ethan on Yoru now? It could be playing it a bit, but I think they would still probably play majority like KO.
We've seen already that
they'll probably still play just standard comps,
even in the last
but with
an ace in round
KO on the map set, KO is viable. But I think for like, what's like a map that suits Yoru? Split, maybe?
Defense, at least. They are convinced that this is going to be a play towards the B side. 4 players already on that side.
Split doesn't really suit KO, but Split suits like a Yoru. Could be an example.
But they're going to have to run incredibly fast if they want to give him any level of support.
Energy has been banning Split? Yeah, but I think they left it open like more recently.
He hasn't got much to play with.
Did they not? I think they did.
Trip that will be broken soon, and then he has no safe spot to stand in.
Oh, I was also thinking on Haven, maybe. On Haven, you could play Yoru as well. Because their problem is they can't play KO on Haven. I don't think they want to play Breach. Okay, it's going to be an A split, and all they have is square space.
Batu standing by his side, but it's a big swing coming through.
Oh, timing is so good there. They're about to start clearing the corner on Heza. Batu hit some nice shots, bro.
And although BBL might put boots on the ground of the site, they haven't dealt with Batu. One more for the ace, and of course they're gonna get
well played, bro. Absolutely well played. Guys, it's 6 and defense pistol. I hate to hit a jinx here. I hate to hit a jinx, but Fireflux looking good here. Fireflux looking very good here. And then somebody in chat asked me, was I saying that Yoru's not good for the operator? No, I was saying that Ethan's not going to use the operator. And Yoru is typically the one that is using operator these days.
In this game up until this point, he was a little bit quieter. He was 5 and 9, and then, well, you could see
so it'd just probably be Mata with Waylay operator, if you had to guess. If they were to play some comp like this eventually down the line.
Redemption arc that has everyone excited.
Or they would play like Jet Yoru maybe.
Stage with Apex,
could be cool.
11
like Kiko plays Jet.
And now is on the road. The last step to Barcelona.
But realistically, they're probably just going to play somewhat like the
and one that, if you'd asked anybody at the beginning of the year, would I see Batunax challenging at the top of EMEA, they would have laughed you out of the room.
It's a force buy coming in.
It is a force.
BBL. They're putting it all on the line.
BBL's under pressure. It's a 5-0B. My least favorite shot on the map.
From Batu, put Lovers Rock out of the round. LaRock down to 10 HP. This is BBL risking, giving Fireflux a lot of runway to play.
You think Energy comp change on Summit? No, I don't think so. They're too dominant on Summit.
They wouldn't be able to
check the score.
If they lose this one, and already it's off to an awful beginning. They have no control on A or mid either, so going back.
A rare Yoru clone with a knife being shot.
Someone there, and every time, yes, there is.
Are they still running the brim? Yes, Energy is.
Move back now with 40 seconds.
That's not a lot of time to clear mid.
To clear every single nook and cranny, every corner.
30 seconds left.
It's going to take
is that a pixel shot?
Time.
What
Eventually,
Kachao was holding.
Just going to have to start running, and Dedink's already locked in to catch them on the cross. They won't have even broken.
Is this actually a pixel?
It's going to get so down.
Kind of looks like it could be.
And this is not the gun you wanted to see on the other side. Waiting for them
like to see all the way into B main.
They're going to need to get
very low time. Dedink's got extra space. It's so whiffy, but he's bought enough time. Well played.
You are far too late. That was just for an orb. Well, they're going to want to try and maybe hold on to something, but either way, it is not a pretty picture for BBL.
The idea behind the force shot is, one, you're on the weaker side of the map, and you're feeling a little bit desperate to like get rounds back. If you do cheese it out, you can deny operator on third or fourth round. Along with Dedink has been buying a lot of Marshall. You know that a team buys a lot of Marshall, the force is a good counter. Everybody's going to be on half armor, stinger. Isn't it too risky? No. You're on the harder side of the map.
We have 2 Turkish teams. And he is
if you like kind of fluke out the second round with a really good strat.
That's not for anyone else. Like, he could have said it in Turkish.
Can snowball well.
That's for everyone.
Also, your odds go up in insane amounts when you have any guns in the round compared to having only like classics. A lot of the theory is that your second and third round are going to have guns better than a classic. That's kind of the idea, that you can actually fluke one of the rounds out.
Are only heating up, well, finally Kachao has died. But
wow.
Yeah, he
super wide swing as well after. Bro, I love watching this Fireflux game.
That's 2 more than he normally needs.
Clear him with 3. Well, he needed at least 6. I'd say that.
Zikz, what do you think about May on DFM? It's insane.
But not this.
May is unreal.
3 or 4 shots, 2 bodies on the floor in a round 1 again by Kachao.
How does VLR still not have a system for tracking champs points? They do, but it's like super outdated. Or like not updated. How broken is Bandit? Bandit's fucking OP.
Feeling confident, certainly looking at.
Okay, well, this is a true bonus coming out from Fireflux. So this is when the rounds really start here, 6-9.
Considering we're set at 9-6.
Got some info. Early mid takes, I'm not a crazy big fan of. I think you should start in the mains.
I don't want to see the
but they're kind of like starting in the mains a bit, using the
end of that last map was
Cypher
now we're really talking about
to get some B space.
The end of the year.
But it's a little bit fake, I think.
One of the worst things.
Because if you're doing mid noise, right? Mid smoke.
Will qualify off their defeat. Okay. Well, if LaRock wasn't having a bad enough day. You spoke about it this morning.
If you're doing mid noise during the like Sentinel B util, then it's kind of like bad conditioning. So him getting that info that it's actually in mid,
kind
of big.
Good for ages, but coming into the top
Oh, see, this smoke has good detail, chat. Did you see?
he's made it not look
BBL
like
actually threw the smoke perfectly to make sure there's no gap here. They actually can sneak to the corner.
But at least for now, BBL have
So it is possible. But if it's at the risk of like making, you know, this smoke like bloom out too much, then maybe it's not worth. I'll just have to see like the path you have to take.
Loida has been, he's been there for them in so many rounds. In this series alone, looking back at Abyss, it's such a close score.
Remember, this is a bit of a bonus.
Bunch of 3Ks
Whatever damage they can really get is going to be.
from Loida, a bunch of big performances.
He actually sent it.
He's got them this 9-7, a crucial round, but it has to be the start of something. The good thing here being that they don't.
Do you like the new bundle? I like the knife and the flex.
From the squad and BBL carrying forward.
I think every other like part of the bundle is like, eh.
Bit of a safety net. We're not in that same boat as before. If they lose one,
Actually went to server in halftime. It has to leak out. See.
Key is over the moon.
Yeah. Delighted.
The Rock Pie notice. Yeah.
Yeah. By contrast, I suppose he is over the moon.
The knife is ass? Wait, really?
But
I think the knife's cool.
Again, that round means nothing. You win it convincingly, sure. Fireflux have nothing. They've got scraps. You have to do it now.
It'll probably be the knife I use for a while.
And a shorty.
Well, he can't
Oh my god.
Anymore. And I'm watching Loiter jump spot. Okay. I was like, okay, he's jump
That's
spot.
crazy.
He's seen him. Surely that means he's going to die. And no.
What a crazy risk, by the way.
Quicker on the trigger. Well, the attack now rotating across the map.
Goes on his way.
Yeah, they're actually swapping positions. Kachao is going to join up, but
That is kind of interesting. We saw the waylay here, don't forget. So it is an insta cross map. This is the kind of thing you would usually scout for, chat.
ability to set up a teleport. He doesn't need to, though. He's going to be there before they even get in towards the site anyway.
One of the most important anti-strats, in my opinion.
13. That's not something I expected.
It's quite literally, what is their opper's reaction when they're spotted? Do they immediately cross map? Do they try to, you know, rewalk? Weak side. Bro, they're not even trying to take drop space.
Might be
Yikes.
Spam's not connecting, and Rose will land the plant at least. BBL trade out, man. Advantages, though, for nothing. The plans, but a 5v3 post plan.
To refight on right side, that's beautiful from BBL. What a sick idea in the post. I love that.
Kraven is there, leaving us into a 2v2. The defuse underway. The swing needed.
I love that from BBL.
Big round from Rose. 2 kills, but that Hunter's Fury got them so much more.
Oh, yeah, but without the Hunter's
Wait,
Fury,
that is such a sick round, chat. They had no space. I've said this before, and this is the first time I've ever seen execute it. One of the team fights it feels like you have to go for is a right side timing fight. They did it with the Sova ult. It's a really good team fight idea. Well played, bro.
From BBL, it looked like they put all the pieces together. 9-8. Even still.
So in a team fight here, you have very little options, right? You can go for like a triple swing here, or a late fight on the right side. I feel like majority of teams just sit AFK and die. But I think that it's one of the best options you have to group up here and go for a timing fight when these players feel comfortable.
3v5 that they have to recover. It's an ultimate from Rose.
You do it with a flash.
Plus
I think a lot of
2
Phoenix
seconds.
comps probably should be going for that.
Round still gone.
But doing that with the Sova ults is also
The reason
really
you
good
don't see
tech.
the coaching staff celebrate. This is 9-9 in the majority of scenarios. One of them where it wouldn't would be based.
Chad, are we seeing the new version of this Neon Phoenix thing? But you do it with your Waylay. Yoru plays contact for the Waylay to dash. It is kind of good tech.
Now, he found 5 earlier on, but LaRock just found 5 with that kill. It's a big round for him. And like you said, for Kraven earlier, it took 1.
This plant is, in my opinion, suboptimal. You have cave space, you have the link space. He decided to give it. They could have done a plant here. That's spotted by both.
We may be seeing a map 3.
I think we see a lot of players.
Not that it's going to end up mattering, but...
BBL side get boomed.
Oh shit, 100 stream
really
streak?
one of them. If he's doing his job, I don't think he minds as much. And with them level on the scoreboard, he's
Damn.
going to keep diving in. He's going to keep taking fights. He's going to keep taking space. Similar to Dedink on the other side. I genuinely think
Congratulations, bro.
Care what the
Welcome to
scoreboard
the
says
Hall of
at all.
Fame.
He's still going to make that space for the team, even if the shots aren't landing. He might be about to attempt something now. No, never mind. He was like, actually, you know what, Kajal? I'm going to set myself up this time. A little bit of additional damage. A little orb extra.
In case you guys don't know, if you get 100 stream streak, you go in the Hall of Fame chatters in my Discord.
But we've seen this already.
So you can put whatever funny message you want.
All it took was a moment or two from Fireflux.
It's not the funniest message, but
in the driver's seat again. It seems like
yeah, you guys get the idea.
Moment or two. They come now.
Yeah, I mean, they were right back in the driver's seat in the full buy. Again, it was a two-man advantage claimed. It was a good read on the rotate for Deadink.
Why call him out like that?
Two things I'll give Rose. Rose saved the round with
you guys should see some of these messages, man.
But that's one round he saved. Over on Fireflux, if you look for a hero to get them back in the game, it has to be Kachao. His performance so far has been impeccable.
Is there any really funny ones in here? Let me see.
I didn't think many, including myself, looked at that match and went, okay, maybe this is where the drive for Kachao ends. Of course, the teams they've beaten before that, I think the best you'd look towards was a Heretics. They beat Job Life, they beat Pacific, and they lost to Enterprise. So you kind of go, okay, Vitality is a different kettle of fish as a team that's actually been challenging for internationals this year.
I watch this guy and he hates on me.
Top 4 in London, you go, okay, that's where it stops.
It be your own.
That's where he had his best standout performance, 74
It's a missed
kills,
opportunity, Solar Flares. I'm trying to help you out.
Absurd amounts of ACS and ADR. This kid is proven.
How to counter the 30-degree theory? You have to like angle it out. You have to angle out the 30 degrees before you like go for your play. I think the biggest problem with it is the fact that most people, like, when they go up to an angle, they're just gonna like instantly go against the wall and then get close to it before they jump across. So like a person that's like here as an example, you can easily just kind of back wall here for a second to angle it.
Yeah, no, the consistency's been there.
That's like the example, I guess.
5 aces in 6 games.
Gonna miss the energy Breeze executes on attack in VCT.
Yeah, not bad. If he keeps that up for
true, no more energy Breeze.
We just ban him to be safe.
But we'll see energy Abyss. I think they were pretty good at Abyss.
Ult used for Lover's Rock.
And if you like watching XX, what map?
Perfect. And Hezekiah falls with ease. Great opening fight for BBL. The response is
He actually got out of the Waylay ult. It's kind of like a optical illusion, no? Look at Deadink, man.
He's going back for more.
No way.
He's had a full meal, but Deadink is still hungry. And he's got some boys with him who want to take a bite out of BBL. It's a 4K.
He's smurfing, bro. Deadink, man.
To put Fireflux back in the lead.
I know Kachao's had an insane day, but let's be honest. Deadink has been him today.
And he stuns it immediately.
The amount of impact on this guy is nuts.
In those moments, like, it does look like a nutter just running around, but that small piece of utility, he stuns the whole site. He goes, where could they have dodged it? Here. Stuns it, peeks out, kill, and it just carries on going from there. Then it is all instant.
His Waylay value has been insane.
With aim, with skill, and with, well, no fear, there's no doubt about that. 10-9. Okay,
5B.
might not have been Kachao, but
5B with the mid smoke defaulted. Nobody took an early timing, neither Yoru or Waylay, so they actually don't have this mid info to know that's a 5B until they see that smoke right there in this drone.
I gotta look at Deadink as bullseye.
Oh my god, man, I hate Omen ult strats.
For free, but LaRock putting on his best Deadink impression, dove in. 2 rounds in a row. Hezekiah's had a rough one.
I hate Omen ult strats, chat. I hate it.
And with another going their way.
They're in a good position of BBL, considering.
We've seen them plant with an advantage.
Oh, it nearly didn't last for long.
Look at the walk timing. Batu's got 2 on the walk timing.
Batu now takes his opportunity, and it's another 4K. They're creating a collection.
Oh my god, it's happening.
That is going to be the easiest for the social media team to make ever. And just go, one clip that round, one clip that round. Just go to the next one and do it again. 11-9. Fireflux, 2 rounds away. And honestly, who's going to step up next?
The last one's left waving that tier 2 banner. Up against a squad who's proven that they deserve to be here. They earned their spot. Unlike the majority of tier 1 teams, BBL fought for their position on that stage. And now they're looking at a very similar story to their own unfolding across the way. A team against ridiculous odds to even get here in the first place, to stay here.
Someone said, can you explain the difference between defaulting and walking around?
Not only
It's very different.
the best, but towards the top of the
Defaulting means that you're using utility to get space, and then you can use that info that you gain from the default to like choose what you want to do on the map. Walk around just means that you're contacting. You're trying to take space with limited utility or not any utility at all. Actually, I guess, yeah, walk around is quite literally you're taking space with no util at all. But to be able to do that successfully, you have to do it when there's no like operator in play, because that's like a direct counter, you know? Or you have to know exactly where the operator is.
To get the tier 2 subscription, which happens to be Fireflux in this scenario, because I honestly feel like I should be paying.
What Batu has done really well here is it felt like Fireflux lost all of the deep,
moments of madness that they make stick.
all of this deep space, but nobody on BBL actually had this space contained. So Batu's found a sick timing to walk all the way out into sight.
I think
that they're just not aware of.
The most enjoyable team to watch, and they might just do it on the stage in Barcelona as well. 2 rounds is what
it's good detail in the smoke. We brought this up a lot when we watch NRG. You want this to be a bit curved so that you can't walk out here in front of the smoke. So always make this smoke a little bit more diagonal. Not logs with the prime. Thank you, bro.
This level of the game, it's all
okay, drone goes into A-Link.
Fireflux are fighting to be that. We know how competitive Turkish Valorant can be, but for BBL,
well, it's no team fight off the drone, or off the Sovault. That Sovault line is actually not bad. You're just kind of close range.
Frustrating. Kachow's gone for it. What?
Nice.
I thought they were looking for info. I thought, hey, we could talk through this one. He'll spot them. He'll leave. He'll allow Hezekiah to come on the flank.
Chow's traded though.
He has picked up Kraven. He's opened the door for Hezekiah's late play, and there'll be no overreaction. There should be no overreaction on this A site.
Are they going to read
is coming. They just have to wait
his flank here, because he's actually being held from mid, but not from flank.
Enough noise.
Guys,
People don't check, and you can already see Loiter
I think he's heard it though.
Someone needs to make a sound, and well, he's not hit the shot. Loiter, I genuinely
His,
think has been better with the Guardian. Over the top goes
I'll talk about it more after.
They're getting kills at the moment is with pistols. But with Batu on 10 HP, I think
I'll talk about it now. I think the one glaring weakness for Hezekiah is that he always commits to his fight, no matter what. Both players jiggled themselves out. Keeping that flank pressure and peeking later is the best way to play it. If you pull aggro, you pull attention from the opponent, just chill. Just chill, don't peek. You have flank pressure. Loita's round should be completely cooked. Loita should not feel comfortable at all sitting here. Should be worried about getting walked out on from Cave.
There. At times in map number 1. We've seen
he's Turkish, he can't fall back, he has to take it. Well, the thing is, there's other players in the server that are also Turkish that don't make that mistake. But it's like Hezekiah, as a anchor player, that is like his tendency that he can level up to become like so much better as a player. I feel like that one thing is holding back his like micro like heavily.
He probably still does.
He commits to so many duels after the first. Well said, you got my ass.
Rotate to the B site. We'll see nothing. They did just reveal B main and spot it to be wide open, but I think they're going to use that.
Hope you're doing well, Effie's.
Up nice and close. Try to get a disruptive pick in the mix.
Yo, what does this cage even do?
And I like that.
What the hell?
He steps in, shoots it, runs away, and Deading should be the surprise.
Definitely wanted that one to go a little bit deeper. Nah.
Kachow's kind of been saved by the fact he didn't land that shot. We've also seen Lovers Rock fall back. They've spotted enough players that I think they've just faked the steps. BBL maybe trying to sell a ruse of their own, but the more time they wait, the more dangerous this becomes.
There's potential. They could do like the one-way thing we talked about. That would be cool.
Go over the top, and they're using the Hunter's Fury. They're trying to make sure.
I mean, that's a pretty good exec.
Slip away from them here. Even still, Kachow has managed one. He goes down, and they clear the site. The remaining players too far away, and for Deadink,
I don't know exactly where the slow landed, if it was in this box or if it was in this box. But the idea is to dash here, set it up with utility. So Vault goes deep to help you support your deep peak. Pretty nice exec.
Decently low for BBL.
Said that tier 2 NA did so bad, but other than that, pretty good. Yeah. Honestly, if you guys were there, you would have made champs.
Yeah. Take him as
Just
they come
unlucky.
out. They'll come your way. Oh, okay.
Never mind.
You would think a little less likely now that they're going to exit this way, but I still see stepping into the chaos, Mr. Rose. Confident for a reason, I suppose. That's going to be 11 for BBL. And again,
We watch the Game Changers Championship after champs,
no
yeah.
matter what, we are going the distance on
He glazes everyone who comes to chat, by the way.
Far is left to go, overtime or not.
Continuing my streak.
Sunset.
Guys, how did we end up with such a banger series here?
Within 2 rounds of
Two
realizing it, but
two
they
games that go straight to round 23 at
The
least.
full buy is coming up for Fireflux.
And this is
Streamer, do teams still scrim after they get eliminated? No.
We've
No, they
seen
don't.
the back and forth rounds.
Their year is over.
We've seen streaks
They don't
of
play.
3
There's nothing to
each,
practice
then
for.
2 each. Maybe we'll get 1 each and go to overtime, just to keep the pattern
I think
going.
if
The ultimate's definitely in the favor of Fireflux. They've got the weaponry they desired.
Heretics are, well, their year's not over, is it?
Just looking to fight again.
They're holding out hope.
Screw all the strategy, screw all the planning, utility. We just want to go
Yeah,
out
we
and
just
punch him in the face.
have Kachao with a TP that goes backward and then just peek him.
Has bitten the bullet early. The man that was supposed to deny them having
Heretics
that
and Vitality
space.
can still make champs, guys. Their year's not over.
But the fact is, once they get that kill, it's not like they're just continuing in a stupid fashion. No, they're right
Look at this
back
deep
passive
drone.
again.
Deep drone is going to be on perfect timing, spotting the Sova. Yo, Demon One Glazer with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. Massive W.
The drone's giving the game
Thank you, bro.
away. There's going to be a TP for Kachao to get to the B site very
Today
quickly.
is
He's
quite
already taken
literally
it. I thought that's because
the
they
day that Envy
believed in the play, but
takes
the
over.
freeze from BBL, the
What odds do you give Envy? You
slight delay after the drone.
want me to be honest?
They
I
hope
mean,
so.
G2 looked...
Could be everything. It'd be time
It's NVG2, right? I'm not tripping.
They just want Fireflux to leave, and they won't know that they're still.
I think if
present
Kezit's
here.
in good form today, then I think that
He's
Envy
giving the game away.
can easily
They know
win.
that he's there, dealing with him. Easy for the first, but Kachao's train
G2 does get caught off guard by some like really aggressive teams. That's 12 for FF. That's 12 for Fireflux. Man, I hate these B ends, chat. I hate going straight into B. B hits are so low success rate. Is JT here? I feel like it would be really interesting to have stats on every type of exec.
Not even their last chance.
Like, what's the win rate of a 5B? What's the win rate of a like 3-2 B split? What's the win rate of a, you know, and you just go down the line, every single one?
They had real fight at map number 1.
Because I'm telling you, this 5B strat is ass. It's ass. Even in late round, ending in a 5B is not good.
Fell even further in their
Oh my god, it was a deep Waylay ult, but no punish.
They stand tall. A close victory. And a singular round would send
We need JT to get on that.
superstars of the old tier 2.
He jumps. Everybody has this bad habit of jumping on the
A great job.
Waylay ults, Waylay slows. They always jump like it's a blind, chat.
2 players here, but this time BBL are not
Do
all in.
not jump.
Taking that
Do not
advantage and
jump.
They're running for the hills.
Yeah, great ultimate from Lorok. No way out for Batu on that close.
He's stuck midair. If they insta-peeked him, he would have died. Like, insta. He ends up dying anyway, but...
The redirect's going to bring them into the site for utility.
No, no way. They're regrouping for another B hit.
But there's not much that can be done unless Hezekiah finds 1 or 2.
Okay, to be
He's
fair
out.
though,
He's out.
it's one player, weak
BBL
side,
still
playing from
have
heaven.
Full force to work with. It looks
Got
like
absolutely
Reezy's
farmed.
gonna play.
Oh. Oh my fucking god. He's solo flooded and killed 4
into this round, but they find
in a front-to-back fight. He's not even backstabbing, chat. He's killing 4 head on.
Hezekiah thought he was the hero, but Reezy may have won the day, won the series for Fireflux and sent them to Barcelona. It's coming. And Kachao, a reliable duo.
Cinema.
And a double.
And it's the Deading Shorty to close out the day. Oh my god.
Batu next, going
Oh my god. Cinema. Fireflux win equal Vitality makes champs, by the way.
All the way to Barcelona. Fireflux have earned their spot. Not just for them.
Vitality makes champs.
Of the tier 2 teams who came. They
No. Feel bad for Rose.
Reezy said in the interview earlier, he was looking for the words to say what it would be like to go to Barcelona. He made a play in that round, but 999 times out of 1,000.
Breezy, bro.
To make. He ran in
That play actually that gave me chills, bro.
He didn't just take one player, he took 4 of them down. We were looking
it's the end of BBL.
Day, and honestly, I don't know what it is. We've had multiple aces. We've had 4Ks that made no sense.
BBL is out.
Superstars rise, and we have seen Batu, that man in your screen, go from probably the worst team we've ever seen to bringing Fireflux all the way to Barcelona. For BBL, this was a team that came in at the beginning of the year with high hopes, and they made it to an international.
NT BBL.
Devastatingly close to both Barcelona and champions, and it's going to be a tough pill to swallow. Both 13-11 defeats, but they are a squad that we know will be here for years to come, with talent that will be around for years to come. Unfortunately, it's the 1 year they're younger that has taken the name for the history books. He will make it to Barcelona. Kachow. He could be here for another 15 years. It's crazy.
This performance from Fireflux.
Here, let me pull up the thing again.
Many tier 1 Turkish teams have in the past. A Turkish derby, a mix-up down on that stage.
So chat, Foot and Team Vitality are through as
that we hoped it would be,
no matter what, 3rd, 4th seed.
The
Okay.
Turkish style is back on top, and it's not
What
going anywhere.
Team Liquid and
The
Heretics
last
would need
man standing for the tier 2 seed.
is basically these teams to make it first, second. So is Heretics? Wait, so how is Heretics still in? What's the case for Heretics?
Desk, but there's some people you want to hear from a lot more. Down in the post plant, we've got Batu next and Reezy.
Oh no, I missed it.
For the tier 2 scene, Fireflux will
TL and
not
Foot
fall
finals.
today.
I see.
But that's all the time we've got.
Bro.
Up here on the caster desk, but there's some people
He's played
you
it
wanna hear
beautifully,
from.
man.
Down in the post plant, we've got Batu next and Reezy.
Thank you very much. We're joined here by Badanax and Reezy, who are waving towards the fans who are elated at what you've managed to pull off. Reezy, I've got to start with you. What on earth was that play in the final round? Your team was out unless you made something like that happen. You still had chances in the map, obviously, but in that round,
So they need
you had no
Team
hope
Liquid
unless you
and
went
Foot in the finals. And that's how Heretics qualifies as 4th seed.
My heart nearly.
They need Carmine Core and
my
Fireflux.
pulse is like 200, something like that.
I mean, what's going through your head in that moment? You just realize that you have to make the play if you want to be able to win the round?
Yeah, it was the last
They've taken
round,
0 space on every B exec.
also.
Just
There's no ulti in overtime.
B execs hurt.
I should try something like that. My teammates were very far away.
I don't like to
tried
regroup
something
Bs,
and
bro.
it
They did
pays
it so
off.
often.
Yeah. It couldn't have gone any better. I guess you could have got the ace, actually. Yeah. But other than that, it couldn't have gone any better.
I think they got enough aces this game, I'm not going to lie. Batu, I wanted to ask you, we're showing the clutch again as well. What were you thinking in this moment when...
I mean, he's doing the right thing because we are 3 versus 5 and, you know, if you want to win rounds, you need to do some extras. I was watching him, he take 2 kills, then I said he's going to ace this round, and then I look his face. I mean, I don't know how he didn't kill last one. I was for sure like he's gonna take
last one.
one.
I was shaking like.
I mean, yeah, it was good.
I want to ask you both as well, whilst we have like a bunch of fans sitting.
Love how he said, I don't know how he doesn't kill last
I feel
one.
like you guys have gained a lot of fans this stage.
I mean, I didn't.
Must be pretty insane from the Apex days to this, no?
I mean, after Apex, this is insane. You know, like I didn't know I had too much viewer today. When I got there, I see everyone. Thank you so much, first of all.
Thank you so much, guys.
I mean, I was
Such
thinking that we're gonna
likable,
win today.
such likable people, bro.
I'm sorry about BBL also. They are also Turkish team. GGVP to them. I mean, we were better and we win. There is nothing to say much.
Well, we heard you shouting Forza
GGVP?
BBL throughout the game.
Yeah,
so
because
obviously you're cheering for
there's
them.
one guy only screaming Forza BBL and there's a million people cheering for us,
Batu is so good. So cool.
Today.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, guys.
You had mentioned yesterday that you thought today was going to be an easier game. You had mentioned that you thought today was going to be an easier game against Vitality.
Yeah, I already said it yesterday.
Do you think it was an easier game?
I already said it. It's going to be easier game than Vitality. I mean, after Vitality, we got the mentality and, you know, we were excited on Vitality match because we play first time around Weavers. And yeah, second match that it wasn't that much excited. Like only first match we struggle a bit. Everyone was speaking instead of me. But yeah, we managed to win.
I've got a question for you as well, because with your win today, obviously you did
Batu seems like such a insanely good leader.
So you booted them out of playoffs, but then you got them into champions. Do you have a message for
like just like a naturally
they're feeling
good
very
leader?
thankful about your performance here today.
I don't know, some team of fans calling us, please win today, we need to go champions, we need to go champions. I don't know which team is going to champion, but we, in the end, we win the game, I don't know.
Well, Vitality can be very happy about
Bro,
that.
they're just happy to be here and they're just beating everyone. It's like, bro.
Well, there's now also only one scenario where Team Heretics make it, and there's also only one scenario
Yeah, IGL's
where
every single rank, he's a demon.
Champions. In that
Massive
scenario
fucking
where Team
respects,
Liquid
bro.
miss champs, you guys make it as well. Presumably now you've got to be thinking, we already got to Barcelona. The next horizon is getting to Shanghai for you guys.
You can just tell that he's a natural leader for sure.
What's it? You
Such a likable team, likable guy.
You're a challengers team, and you yourself are playing on Apex that didn't get a win last season. This is remarkable.
What is in Barcelona? It's the top four. Top four, like the close of playoffs, basically.
I want to say something. This team is created like our vision was making playoff in the Turkey. Now we are going to Barcelona. I don't know what's going on. maybe we're going to champions, but it's a miracle run, you know?
Do you feel like the sky's the limit with this team? Like it could just keep going forever?
Yeah, everybody is trusting each other about this topic. We have no limits like in the game. We have no specific tactics also. Everybody has improvising something in the game, and we creating a synergy between us.
That's that team plus individual like balance we talk about all the time. This team definitely has it, bro.
Because he's so young that, as far as I'm aware, he wouldn't even be able to play. So that must be, like, the closer you get, the more bittersweet it is almost for him. Because he's such an important part of the team.
Yeah.
Is it too far away to have those conversations?
Tell you,
yet,
this
or
Fireflex
is
team
that
is
a discussion
legit,
you've had?
man.
He's just relaxed. He's happy that they are winning, you know, like.
I don't follow you. Were these guys tier 2? Yeah, these guys were tier 2. Or they are a tier 2 team.
Like, we are all happy,
But they are
course,
smurfing.
I mean, I don't know.
It's not even just the aim, it's like their actual micro and just everything. They're so good.
Certainly going to champion. We're gonna talk about that, of course.
Yeah. Okay, but one thing at a time.
Yeah.
While you're on the run, focused on the run. That makes perfect sense.
100%. Rizi, I want to pick up on you mentioning the kind of like team synergy. Do you think that's what's allowing you guys to come into each series and being able to switch up these compositions all of the time?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Everybody giving their idea for map, for comps, for enemy team. We deciding to who's gonna play the agent next map, and everybody accepting the idea, and we playing them agents.
You do seem to be changing your compositions on like not match by match. It's been a while since we saw you guys play Summit, but you changed like quite a lot there. So how much preparation did you have for that one? Because I know you were saying for the Ascent comp, you just kind of like decided to pick it immediately beforehand. So
I mean,
was there a lot of
we didn't practice with this comp. We just figured out, you know.
In both map also.
Yeah.
In both
In
map.
also Abyss, we decided to play Harbor today.
Yes.
On morning. I mean, I watched their gameplay.
Shouldn't you practice? Isn't that kind of like important? Does it not matter for you guys?
I mean, I know we're gonna do it, you know. Why do we need to practice?
Of course, I used to play Harbor on Abyss.
Right.
I know some kind of tricks about that, but no practice.
No practice.
I worry that they're not helping the stereotypes of like teams to be able to aim.
The top level of EMEA has 2 teams.
I wanted to show you guys.
Well, it's 3 teams actually. 3 teams that are like very low on prep, by the way. Because Foot as well, they changed to Jet, you know, on their Ascent. But they did end up saying that they've actually practiced a little bit with the Jet when they swapped on Ascent.
I'm just acing with pistols, I guess. I don't need to use Vandal. Maybe I can use 12 round or 24 round Sheriff.
Was it Ascent and Haven?
I don't know. Did you realize he played Abyss, Sheriff? Like
But KC also doesn't have set strats. They're really improvise heavy. Same with Fireflux.
Yeah, on Abyss, 10 round or something I play Sheriff because I drop my teammate's gun, you know. I mean...
No, it is actually interesting they do that too.
I said, why are you doing that? And he started laughing at me.
I mean, you've got very talented players on this team as well.
Chow is insane, Hezakoil is insane, the Rink is insane, he's Monkey also. But yeah.
I mean, he was going around with the shorty, destroying people on that Abyss map too. I think he had like a third of his kills were coming from the shorty. You guys have got a real...
I love their like contact dash like kind of idea too. So sick, good synergy.
A lot of fans to you. Just congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
You've done a fantastic job to get into this position. It's really special.
One of their players wouldn't even be able to play if they make champs because he's too young. Yeah, it's like Chinese labor laws.
Key takeaways are from the series that
not really a rule.
Studio, and how do you take that to, you know, a bigger stage in Barcelona?
I mean, we are excited. We are ready to face with Liquid, of course. I mean, we know Liquid gonna win today. So we're gonna prepare something about that, and yeah.
That's so weird. I mean,
I believe we can figure out.
Nothing you can do about labor law, you know.
Barcelona. I'm excited to play.
Could we potentially see some more changes from you? Because obviously we're very aware that Team Liquid, they're a very prep-heavy team. We've always complimented the kind of ante that they're able to come in with.
I don't see how it's Chinese labor laws when Donk won the Shanghai Major at 17.
When we watch them, because every day we are watching new team, and
I would assume that.
So, like, you understand what I mean?
Well,
there's probably some.
Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see those teams that you're going to be going up
not
against.
so correct procedures going on there.
Barcelona. That's going to be the culmination of the VCT EMEA playoffs. You've got Team Liquid playing against Fireflux and Foot playing against KC.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see if there's something possible to be done. But
have you had a chance
like, I'm pretty sure.
Their games, see the style, the players. Obviously, you'll be somewhat familiar with.
Riot goes through like the correct process, the correct legal process.
Well, what's your feel on this Liquid squad at the moment, and how much?
And also, it's all ran through Riot, the company, you know.
Really good talent.
Whereas like CS, those majors aren't run by Valve.
Not playing like years, and he's a danger.
So they might have just foregone some of the details. You know what I mean? Like,
he's actually so good.
Is what it is.
I respect him too much.
I thought Molesy would have been your father, no?
Molesy is my grandfather.
Okay. I love that from you. In the meantime, though, as well, guys, what are you going to do to celebrate? Are you going to, like, surely there's something that you guys will do to celebrate now that you've made it to Barcelona?
Maybe we just go office and order food. That's it.
Play VALORANT.
I mean, yeah, like, what can we do, you know? I mean, we need to figure out when we go Barcelona, blah, blah. And yeah, after that we can, I mean, today we're gonna
go to
so
sleep.
Happy, of course.
Yeah.
Not go to sleep. We need to be happy first. You know, we are going Barcelona, wake up.
I'm surprised you can think about sleeping when you...
I don't remember if I shouted out, but Glizzy Glazer with the 4-month singer, bro. 4 months prime.
Yeah, you guys are heading to Barcelona. I want to thank the crowd that's been turning out to the VCT EMEA playoffs as well. Really appreciate you guys turning up for these events. It's been
I do feel like the crowd in EMEA is...
The playoffs for EMEA. After we didn't get to see your beautiful faces for stage 2 for so long.
I was about to say, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of sad that there's no crowd. I feel like EMEA's crowd, you always hear them. They have very passionate fans. It's always like chants going on.
Watch Foot, watch Team Liquid. These teams
the America's crowd isn't always like super, I don't know, chant heavy or like, it's like the only like
fight for champions for a lot of them as well.
Stuff that you hear is really just Sentinels fans.
As well as we say
Us Des with the prime. Thank you, bro. Hi, Zikz. Been watching you on YouTube forever. Been entertaining in terms of quality. Sucks to be the first time chatter in Twitch though.
See you in Barcelona.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate the prime. Wow, wow, wow. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. America crowd goes silent if the game goes silent. Yeah. Like, it's usually the Sen crowd, and then there's not, like, I've never heard a G2 chant. Heard 100 Thieves at times. But, like, is there any other ones that you guys even remember hearing in Americas? Football culture in EMEA with chants? Yeah, that's kind of like how I interpreted everything as well. Kind of makes sense. Okay, so guys, we have, what is this, 2.5 hours? Oh, loud? True, loud. Energy sometimes. We hate watching G2. Nah, why would we hate watch G2? Okay, guys, that is EMEA for today and for the rest of the week. So no more EMEA. And they actually won't be back for a while, chat. It's going to be nearly 5 days. Actually, exactly 5 days, I guess. And then we'll see them in Barcelona, so that should be cool. I feel like the EMEA crowds are always fucking unreal. I think that Barcelona is going to be a movie. Absolute movie. And we're down to our final four. Final four teams. KC, Foot, Team Liquid, Fireflux. I'm going to be honest, I think that... I don't know, it's something about this Fireflux team. I think they're going to lower finals at least. At least. That's my personal opinion. I think Carmine Core is going to be in Grands. I can see the world that Fireflux wins here as well. Against Foot. I'm telling you, there's something special about this Fireflux team. BBL out of champs? Yeah, they're done for the year. Something special about this Fireflux team. I can see it. I can see them in the final. I could see a KC Fireflux final. Imagine the cinema on this. VOD review Das versus GMD 10-man. Nah. I did watch that though. I did watch that. At least I watched the Lotus. I don't know if they played multiple maps, but... So Vitality and Foot are already in. Vitality and Foot are already in. Vitality actually went out top 8 and still made it in. And remember, this series here is going to be best of 5, and this series is going to be best of 5. So we're going to start with 2 BO3s on the 28th. Then it's going to be best of 5, best of 5. Glad Vitality made it. They have a ton of players who can really turn up at champs. I think that Vitality's ceiling has always kind of been the thing that people have pointed to. I think they can definitely get there. I don't get why Vitality are in. What if TL makes third? Is there still a world for that? Because I've been told that it's not going to play out like that. Am I crazy? Is Vitality not in chat? Because I see Vitality in here. But you are right. Like, if Team Liquid gets third, they would gain a point. They have a better placement overall. Is it because Team Liquid has like a losing head-to-head and they're doing it based on head-to-head or something? Because somebody told me the last time that they did... I mean, this is 26. It's 1-1. Oh, because Fireflux is out if they don't make top 2. Okay. So it's like the... That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Basically, Liquid getting third would imply that Fireflux is out. That puts the slot up. And basically what would need to happen is for Heretics to make it, they would need KC and Fireflux to lose and Foot and Team Liquid to be the teams that end up in this grand final. In that case, Heretics can make it as the 4th seed with Vitality. That's definitely very doable too. I don't think it's the likely outcome, but it's not that unachievable. And if that happens, to be honest, like, I think if I was an EMEA fan, I would be kind of sad. Low key, I feel like you would want to send Carmine Core. Chad, if I'm EMEA, I want to send Carmine Core. I want to send Foot. And then who else? Low key, I wanted to send BBL. I mean, Vitality's going no matter what. Vitality kind of makes sense as well. I think I probably want to send these 4. Honestly, this top 4 wouldn't even be that bad to send, if we're being honest. Sad we can't see all 4 of these. You're such a TL hater. It's not even that I hate TL. I think that TL does like a lot of like decent stuff well. It's just sometimes the compositions and stuff like this like caps them, I think. Even though I'm like watching this Abyss, I'm just seeing like, yes, they're playing Teo, but man, it's like, if you really look for the Teo value in this series, it's like, I don't know, this Teo character is so fake. At least they didn't have like a perfect game plan around it. But their Lotus has been looking insane given like the comp, because the comp is definitely like very odd. But somehow they always pull out Lotus. They always own on Lotus. But TL is a good team. TL is a good team. Just when I see the comps, it's like always a little bit of like, I don't know. I don't know how well they'll do by the end. Is Zikz watching the MV game? Yeah, guys, once again, just to reiterate, I'll be watching MVG2 and EG Crew. No matter what. No matter what, we were watching these. I'll probably take a break, though. I think it's a little too long. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Might hit a little nap. Maybe get some food. Go for a walk. Play ranked? Nah. I think I'm a little too tired, chat. If I'm like not tired, I'm like feeling like myself, feeling all normal. Who's the first Teo player you think of? Trent. Easy choice. Easy choice on the Teo one. Anyways, GG's everyone. GG's. Should I? Trying to think if I should rate my 24/7 stream or not. I think I should be good though. I think I should be good on like the average viewership on that. Trying to think if it's worth to do though. Because it's kind of nice to like raid people as well. Yeah, I'm gonna raid someone. We should be good. 5 viewers is fine. I'm gonna raid Fair. Do it to be safe? You think so? Yeah, fuck it. Fine. So you rated Som? It's fine. I'm gonna raid my 24/7 stream. Thank you for watching, guys. It's been an absolute honor. Once again. Bro, the growth has been fucking incredible, by the way, on Twitch. Guys, I looked at the stats. At the beginning of this month, I was already shocked to see a double up from like 250 to like 500. In the previous month, this month we've done 500 on average to about 1,000 on average. It's kind of nuts. Super grateful for, I don't know, being given this opportunity. It's fucking crazy. Massive W. Thank you guys. Thank you guys once again. All right, I will catch you guys in a few hours. Peace. Oh, wait, I said peace, but I didn't even start the raid yet. 10 seconds of awkwardness.